The Grim Dawner opens once again. Bina, bina, bina. Just in time, just in time. I am gonna be destroying this video game. I went to the supermarket and I bought 5 Red Bulls. 5. I can take you there. What? Well, he didn't want to be saved. It was Batman. I mean, I'm not gonna drink them all today. You know, just I'll drink like 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Also, 1 second, I forgot to do something. 1 second. Okay, I'm back, sorry. Who do you think is gonna win the semi-final today? It's gonna be something something unique to say the least. Apparently nobody wants to play it. Secret passage. I don't think this is it. Or maybe. Oh, there's a devotion thingy. Are you watching it? What time is it? Spain time. But I really miss my cooldown helmet. Brutalax. What is that? Brutalize crit. It does a shit ton of damage, like a crit thingy dot. Ping, 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 11 PM? Yeah, maybe I have it on the background or something. AI viewers? Do you think I need AI viewers? I'm a insane streamer celebrity, man. I think that's the... I think this is where I need to be, no? How is it going from Elite to Green Dawn? I think they're quite similar in a lot of things, actually. I think they play similarly. This game is a bit obviously older and slower, but it feels like you can get pretty fast with the new movement abilities and stuff. And the feel of the gameplay, I find it, I don't know, this game is a bit more, clunk is not the word, it's like, rudimentary maybe, like a bit more archaic, but it feels familiar, it feels, I mean, I prefer Last Epoch because I think especially not because me controlling my character, but I think the enemies in Last Epoch are way more engaging, especially the regular enemies. It's probably like obviously they do what they can with this engine, and it's a very old game, right? So, but that it's still good. I tell you what, I prefer this over PoE2, for example, gameplay-wise. How far you can zoom out? Yeah, that's great. Like, I actually prefer this gameplay and this moment-to-moment combat than PoE2. PoE2 has better bosses, obviously, and better enemies and everything. But I think the kill time and the pace of the game, to me, this is way more appealing. Like, the combat in this game doesn't have any weight, like Last Epoch, that the combat doesn't have weight, but it's smooth. In PoE2, you have a lot of weight, but it's not smooth. It's the price to pay, you know? It's clunky as fuck. So, and that's just a personal preference. I prefer the smoothness and the... Like, for example, something as simple as, like, you can... This, you know? Like the fact that I can jump a bait and you can see the animations, like if you line it up perfectly. It just feels smooth to do this, you know, like this that I just did. And in fucking PoE2 it's like, and then your character is rooted in place doing a fucking shitty animation that you just feel like you don't have control on your character. The fucking rolling slam vibes, and I don't know. And I don't really like the your character always moves situation, like the WSD thing. I think makes the combat for mouse users, which I am, not appealing. I like the fact that I have to stop and I can kite, like, I like it.
I'll give you a good price. Left.
So far, this build, I've enjoyed playing this build more than I enjoyed playing the 7 builds I played in PoE 2. But again, you know, it's just a personal... You don't have to agree with me, is what I'm trying to say. It's just subjective at this point. I do find the items and the tooltips of the items, even though I'm using the rainbow filter, a complete mess, honestly. Like, it's very hard to inspect items and read them, and it's not necessarily the amount of text they have, it's just like how the text is displayed and the fact that there's no separators, and you cannot tell at first glance what is a prefix, what is a suffix. It's just like, especially as someone who's not super experienced and just can, you know, identify just by looking at the name of the item what is what. I find it quite, unacceptable, basically. Because I feel like even older games than this game have better tooltips for items, like Diablo 2. So it's not an excuse that it's old, in my opinion. Yeah. I do like what the items do, and I do like how they work. I just don't like how it's displayed and how the information is given to the player. But I do like how the items are generated. You know, you have the base, which seems to be very, very important because the implicits are powerful and build defining and build enabling and blah, blah, blah. And then obviously you have a prefix, you have a suffix, and then you have the enchantment which is basically your socket, right? And it seems to, yeah. No QL yeah, apparently we're getting a shit ton of QL in the expansion. That's why I haven't done like I haven't done what is it called? Like a review or like a first impressions or whatever, because I know a lot of the complaints I'm having are getting fixed in the expansion. For example, I think we're getting a bunch of stash tabs for materials and for the augments, and you're gonna have dedicated stash tabs and things like that. So again, I think a lot of my complaints are basically getting automatically fixed with the upcoming update. Will you start over? Yeah, I think so. I think I'll start over on the new expansion. I'll play the new guy. I just wanted to play it beforehand, so I wasn't completely clueless, you know. You know, so I feel like I can start on the 23rd feeling like not having to stop every 2 seconds because I don't understand anything, and I actually wanted to get an idea of the lore, so, you know, on the 27th I'm just gonna be able to skip dialogues of all the old stuff and stuff, to make it a bit more dynamic on stream. Well, didn't really get anything here. My resistances are fine. I think I'm almost ready for ultimate resistance wise, honestly, because I know it's minus 25 on things, or another minus 25 on everything, and I have spared components that I could use. So you should back up the save files and start fully fresh. Well, I will start fully. Is it? How is it? Oh, okay, because the game doesn't have seasons per se. So you're saying that if I make a new character, I will have all the crafting recipes and all that unlocked? Is that true? Yeah, I think I would want to experience like a fresh. I could just delete everything. I don't care. I'll just delete Can I just delete my guy? I don't really care. You have to go to files and delete it. Really?
Safe storage, no questions.
Huh?
I'll keep an eye on
Beam, 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 beam. Here goes the fabric. Warden cellar. Is this what most people do? Do most people start fresh? Like players and streamers and stuff, or? Most content creators do fresh ones. Okay. What if I made the character hardcore? If I made it hardcore, would it be fresh? Or is shared between... Because I mean, I am Deathless God, right? So... Hardcore is shared? Wait, that's cheating, no? You make a softcore character and then just play boosted hardcore. Get all the crafting recipes and all the good... What? No? Even the stash is shared? Not shared? Okay, okay. Makes sense. Because otherwise... So I can just start hardcore then, maybe. Thanks for the clarification, Mr. Firerex. I can definitely feel the some of these elites or whatever being tankier. But I haven't had a weapon upgrade in a while. I'm giga slowed. Like, imagine if you could filter in this game, if you could filter per prefix or suffix name. If I only showed Tyrant weapons. You know, or whatever affix I want. So much clutter. The loot filter is pretty... I think it's pretty useless. But I am having quite a bit of fun. I was looking forward to logging in, you know. I had to do some chores, so my day got a bit sidetracked. And I also had a friend who's like... but for those who don't know, like... I'm a teacher at a film school, and I used to be like... I used to work in films and stuff, and I even directed my own film in the UK, and I used to be in the film industry. So I teach now. I no longer like do my own films or short films or anything like that, but I still have a lot of friends who do. And since I'm a teacher and stuff, I think I've gotten pretty good at just giving feedback and helping people develop their stuff. So sometimes, you know, I would have like a friend that sends me like, hey, like I'm about to, you know, send this script for this like deadline that I have, and you know, because they're applying for funding or for development resources or whatever the fuck. And they would ask me, hey, could you please take a look at it and give me your honest opinion and blah, blah, blah. And you gotta keep in mind, like, a film script is minimum, like, 80 pages long, right? So if you want to read it and give proper feedback, it's gonna take at least, like, 2 to 3 hours, at least. And I had one of my best friends send me, like, his thingy, and I promised I would do it. So I was like, I spent all morning doing that basically, and then I went to do some groceries and stuff for the weekend, but because I was planning to stream for longer today, but I was like, I have to help my friend, or at least give him my 2 cents. And I liked his project, actually, it's pretty cool. We have a call tomorrow. And while I was reading the thing, I was thinking, oh man, I want to log into Grim Dawn. It's all like it was pretty. That thought of just logging into the Grim Dawn was pretty invasive. I'm not gonna lie. I am very curious to see what is it like progressing a character, really, because sure, I played like the base campaign and I cleared all the content in the base difficulty, and now I'll try to farm some gear on Elite and just go to Ultimatum or whatever it's called. But I'm really curious to see what is the gameplay loop, because a lot of people told me that basically you craft mats, you do activities for the mats and stuff, and then you... I honestly have no really... Why would you want multiple mats to farm the one thing? Is it because the crafting outcomes have like... It always says something like you get this, and random attribute. Is it you have to farm a lot of mats because you're just fishing for the craft with the thing you want, and it just takes many attempts and you're just brute forcing RNG? Or... Because I was thinking about it, that sounds a bit tedious. Crafting is not a big thing, but you need crafting materials, they told me, that crafting materials are really important. So why? Because, I mean, especially since you can reuse all the components. Like, why would it be... Like, at the moment you get an upgrade, you just reuse the component, no? But farming monster improvements for specific affixes is a thing. Okay, so you're just like kind of Mephisto farming, kind of, where you go farm a specific zone or a specific name mob that has like a specific mod pool or something. Bloom? That's a plant, right? I think I have a few. Bloom. I think that's a plant. I think I have it. This. Hey, I know. 20 Ungdenbloom. Oops. And if your build uses a craft drug, you need to farm mobs for that specifically, yeah. Are there relics that are not crafted? That they're just drops only, or...? Is there a video, like, that I could watch that covers that kind of stuff? Like, the endgame loop of Grim Dawn? Because there's a lot of content of Grim Dawn, but it's either beginner tips that are like, I mean... I already know everything, kind of. Or like just straight up speedruns or whatever. Like for example, because I've seen a lot of Wreckpack Protoss videos, but a lot of them are just like full runs. Like... I've seen quite a bit of Wrecked by Protoss before I even played Grim Dawn, just because I know him from playing Last Epoch, right? Like we interacted quite a bit and we hosted each other, and I've helped him a bit with Last Epoch before, and I like him quite a bit. I think he's quite a nice guy and genuine guy. And as a fellow lover of a niche game, I think there's some... you know, I feel like everyone who plays a niche game that is not like a huge mainstream thingy respects other players who do the same with different games, kind of. There's like a... We're like indie bands meeting at a music festival or something, you know? Yeah, I mean, and again, there's tons of videos, but I just haven't seen videos of meta farming, like... If you're a blaster, what the fuck you do in this game? The one you linked is purely farming. Okay, that's good. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it yet, but I'll watch it. I'll save it on my... Oh, that's good. 5 years ago, I guess nothing has changed in 5 years, or what? That's another thing, because I thought, when was the last expansion? Because I saw some videos and they're like 6 years old, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure the... When was False Gods? Was it that long ago? There were no expansions? I guess the last one... When is the desert, like... When is this one? This is the last one, right? When was that one? 2018, you're saying? Okay, that makes sense, then the... But there's been patches and things, no? Balance patches, and I guess maybe the meta hasn't changed? I'll watch it. I'll DM Protoss and say, hey, can I watch this video and everything is updated, yes or no? March 2019 for this. Okay, so 5 videos should be fine then. 5-year videos are more than fine, actually. Because I read those books, they're not dropping, right? So I dropped them already. Grab the crystals. Boss. I remember he has 2 faces. You can play around this thing, right? He marks you with like the red thingy. That thing. He applied dagger on me, right? So that reduces my physical resistance, or... Because that's what I have. Oh shit, that's aimbot. Is the meta to kite him with the table? Have I figured out the strategy, or just face tank him? I wanna learn. There's been patches, but not content. Okay, so they changed like abilities and how powerful things are, but not like what you do, right? Makes sense, makes sense.
Is it finished? The Warden's defeat is a great...
So you must be the kid copy. Still here?
I remember this. I need to go kill the bandit camp or whatever the fuck. What did you want it? Do I need to do all these side quests if I'm like... Or am I just rushing higher area levels when I'm doing elite? Why would I do this? Just for reputation? Why would I do this? I know there's ones that unlock NPCs and you want to do them, like the smelter guy. But other than that, you don't give a fuck, right? I didn't sell my items. Elite is just collection devotion. Okay, so we go from shrines to shrines, yeah? What? Oh, okay. Rest in peace, bitch. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to play Ultimate today. We're not gonna finish the campaign in... We're just gonna get our devotions and get my resistances sorted. Hopefully get a weapon upgrade. Because I do think I think I need that. Because I haven't upgraded my weapon since Act 5, I think. I dropped this. Level 55. And I think it has very good... like the right suffixes or whatever and the right base, but I'm sure if I drop like one that is like level 70, I'm gonna get like plus 20k on the tooltip or something stupid, right? Because it's been like that every time I got an upgrade of the same kind. I just want to do the quests that are on the way to devotion, so I see. Well, I don't really know that by memory, but I think if you just rush main quest, you're good, right? Basically, you just rush main quest and you're good. These dialogue options is the hardest boss in the game, actually. I keep missing. Few mandatory quests with attributes and skill points. Which is there a list I can look at?
Well, you work fat, Darius. We have to hit them hard and fast.
Looking for a new you?
Go see what's left of my wares.
Bing, 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 bing. Oh, I got the helmet I won. It's +3 to force wave. Alright, the -3. The -3 to Warcry I really like. There's a list, checklist on Grim Tools. Okay. But I got Devastating, and I don't want Devastating. Because that gives me fires bullshit. To Ascension. We don't have Ascension. Chosen Gaze gives me the flat damage to Force Wave, which is quite nice. But can you get both the Warcry cooldown and the Force Wave, or you have to choose basically? Because they're different implicits. In ultimate is a bit more, okay. So the one that gives you quests is the hidden path, no? You have to do hidden path. Because I know that one gave me some shit. I have some new notes too. I'll read it. He goes near Broken Hills Rift and the dude in Devil's Crescent who says, look for his assistant. Look for his assistant. I don't think I've done that one. Fuck. I'll go back and do it. It's fine. At the very beginning to give him crystal. Bing, 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 bing. That sounds pretty good. It seems pretty fucking good, no, for me. Minus 12 Fist Rest for the enemy and I get a lot of damage. Pains of Anguish. I think I need the rests though. I do. I could fix them later. I'll keep that one, I think. Anguish looks good. And I don't have anything here. What am I gonna run on expansion? I'm thinking of running the new class. I don't even... Berserker, I think it's called. And I'm trying to run it melee, just because melee is the superior gameplay on every game. And that's all I know. And I'll make my own build for sure, and if it sucks, I'll look at what others are doing. That's pretty much the plan. That's pretty good. I think I have another guardsman set thingy. The 80 fist damage seems pretty good just for 2. And plus 2 to all skills in soldier. Yeah, that's basically the plan. War skill cooldown. It's good to have it if I need the rest to switch up the rest. I wanna keep that one too.
See you around. Okay, business.
Baldur's is not the guardsman. I like the guardsman. I don't think I'll use that no more. I like the belt.
I'll see what's left of my wares.
Reputation. Where are you? I did what it needs to be done, brother. But I haven't even looked at what the new class does. I know he has some shape-shifting bullshit, or so I guess I'll just open up the skill points and press on the press on whatever says melee, you know? That's the plan. Hi. Second, girlfriend. Ding ding. Drama? No. It's like going to a concert with her friends, her girlfriends. So I have a bit of a, you know, degenerate weekend gaming ahead of me. I don't think you have to do this, but beam, 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 beam. Boom. My favorite. What? Vengeful Wraith. Maybe I can craft it on Homestead. Or... Wraithful what? Vengeful Wraith. Vengeful Wraith.
Scrap metal.
Oop. Wait, doesn't increase my physical resistance. More levels. Have I been lied to? Well.
Keep your weapons.
Build the forges. I think I just go up with. I can go up with just dynamite, no? Do I ever call this right? I do. I'm skipping, brothers. Or not. Something did a lot of damage. He silenced me. I think I killed them before. I'll save them now. If it unlocks something. Hello, I'm a metal. What? And Lex has sex in with him later. Oh shit. What? What the fuck? Why did it do so much damage? I'm using potion too and they don't use it. Holy fuck. You finish normal? Yep. They silenced me again or something. The same as D2 so far, yeah? You just go up in difficulty and you can just rush it. But you don't have to finish Elite to go to the next one. You can switch whenever you want. But you're supposed to farm some gear here to get some power. So the moment I can go to the next difficulty. Which I like that. I like that the game doesn't force you. This is something I complained about in Last Epoch, right? Like where like if you want to go up in difficulty, you must endure a time constraint. Like you must complete. If you want to do 500 corruption, right? You must do 300, 400, blah blah blah. Because I like here that if I wanted to, I could, like right now, I could go up my difficulty if I find it too easy, or if I wanted to, the extra challenge, or if I, whatever I wanted, I could do it. And I like that, for example, I don't want to do it right now, right? I feel like, for example, I just had a pretty close encounter with some elites, which tells me, hey, you may be lacking a bit of damage, you may be lacking a bit of things. So the fact that difficulty is not trivial either now makes me You see, there I took quite a bit of damage, and I invest quite a bit on defense. You know? Tells me that, hey, things hurt now, be careful, right? Which, I think that's good. I have so much fucking health regen. And the worst part is like, I mean, you can get the game to be insanely difficult if you want in Ellie, right? Because you can make, I mean, corruption is infinite. The problem is like, in order to get there, it takes you 100 hours or more, or 1,000 hours if you want to go super high, right? So you should just be able to, you know, if you're overperforming on content, you should be able to go to make it harder to no longer overperform. Without being it locked. Oh no, you're forced to play 10 hours of this before you can go up into something that feels engaging. Like, no. If I have the power to go up, you should allow me to try. And this game allows you. Like, probably what I would have happened if I was cocky and I went to Ultimate straight up, I probably would have died in the first rare, and I would have been like, okay, I'm going back to Elite, you know? And the same thing happened in Diablo 2 back in the day. Like, if you went from normal to nightmare too fast, like, you just get absolutely fucked. And that's completely fine. It's in fine. Not only is it fine, it's necessary. Because if you make it so the difference between normal and elite or whatever is not, you cannot feel it, then it means normal is there's no reason for it to exist, right? Like, it's good that a player wants to spend time in Elite getting ready for Ultimate, because they know they're not ready. That is good design in my opinion. But for whatever reason in modern games, developers are very scared of asking their players to like, hey, you're not ready, player. And I like when a game tells me, because it makes me a reason to get stronger, right? Like, I want to get stronger so I can go to the next difficulty. I have a bunch of points, we'll see what I get. Probably the worst thing about Last Epoch right now, honestly. Oh, are my factions standing? What is the key for factions again? Alt F4. I don't think that's the one, man. Hopefully Last Epoch fixes that with the corruption tiers whenever they come, you know. Silence once again. Is that a mine? Yeah. Does it do damage? But you should be able to push one corruption on each timeline, then you fight over Shade Overs. Over Shade of Orbis is eventually gonna happen, no, I feel, or I mean, I guess we're just gonna fight Orbis straight up. The latest boss kind of feels like Uber Shade of Orbis, kind of.
What do you want?
Oh. I'll kill this guy, he's a fucker. Only in the paid expansion, exactly. You can only go up in difficulty if you pay $99. Thoughts? Beam.
So, isn't it obvious? What kind of milk? Isn't it obvious?
This ends now. Holy tank, what the fuck? That was tanky.
Well, the world. Damn. Now that.
Let's see what I can do here.
I'll give you a good price on what we've got left.
I have two of the same. Oh no, not the same. Beam, 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 beam. That's kind of nice. My rings are super old. Bing, bing, bing. The weapon upgrade is soon. I can feel it. rings can definitely get upgraded. Yep. Ages of Menhir.
Safe storage. No questions.
What? Well, fucked up my order. It's fine. Dog shit. Do I need? Maybe.
Safe.
Dun, dun, dun.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Ah, I cannot.
Come, friend. Right to business then. Nobody's been...
Deadless Giga Chat, it is what it is. Bing, 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 bing. Of course, cannot pass that. He'll tell me to go to the smugglers, whatever the fuck it is. What? I'll handle this. Let's do not need anything rush. You don't have to live like this. Come to the prison. You deserve a second chance. Let's see you in the Devil's Crossing. Easy. This is the domain, no? Dangerous domain. I think there's a shrine here. But I remember this guy was scary in normal. Someone's healing him, I think. hit me. The spikes do damage. What? Double spike. How am I supposed to juke the spikes? What? My deadless is gone. Time to change the title. How am I supposed to do that fight? It's still an elite run? Of course. I remember that the guy was scary. But I think in normal mode he only makes one attack with the Marrow Shards looking thing. But now he did like 2 in a row. Like, what am I supposed to... And I can use a bait once, but then what? Maybe I just need more damage. Of course, 2 attacks away. No. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, he does 2 attacks of Marrow Shards, so I will get hit by... I guess I can not get hit by it with positioning. That was basically a bug. I would say I'm basically still deadless, if you think about it. It was 2 hits away, and I was trying to learn the ability. I do like damage, huh? Okay, what now? What are my options here as a... How do I build more damage? Because I basically depend on just dropping a weapon. Uh-oh. That's my second mastery. I have Oathkeeper. And I'm doing physical damage. Doesn't seem like any of the masteries were giving me too much damage though. Or physical. I mean, I will get some damage out of this. Well, quite a bit, right? But I need points. Yeah, the Guardian, like, yeah, but it takes points. Facial modifier, yeah, I have all of them, all of the ones I can have. I have a full war cry. I have the dagger, divination. I thought there was a... Apparently not. Well, I did this for nothing then. All right. Well, that's not it. I am hungry. What devotions do I have? I have some points. Oh, there's one. Let's grab that one and we'll take a look at what we do. I have Kraken. The axe one that gives me Berserker, I think it's called. Gives me a shit ton of damage. I have Jackal, early game. I have... I'll show you. I have the dagger. I have Behemoth. I have the owl. I have the fox. Most of them, to be honest, except the last two, they all been very offensive, I feel. Did I do the shrine? What? No. It's there. Who's healing him? Ulthar and Araka. I'll take a look. Ulthar is the one on the bottom left, right? That gives you, needs 30 darkness or something. How do I like the camera rotation? I don't use it at all. So, to me, it's completely unnecessary, but it's an option. Why not? Oh. Giga stunned. There's like some priest that heals or some shit. I'm gonna heal them. But really, I'm using Juggernaut. I crafted it in normal. Apparently there's something there. Or not. Yes, there is. I don't think I got this quest. Maybe I did, I don't know. Where are you? Have I been here before? See. No screen shake? No. I hate screen shake in every game. Insta disable. Makes it so you can click precisely, you know. Because everything's moving. I've done this, I remember. Have I? Ballista gun? Who's healing him? What the hell? Giga Frozen. I have quite a bit of freeze reduction though. I feel like I must take the cooldown reduction for Warcry. It's too powerful. Asking a lot of questions. I'll make a video after the expansion because I feel like a lot of my complaints are getting fixed by the expansion. But I'll make a video though. But I want to get more familiar before, you know, because if I say like, oh, I don't like this, and then it's literally getting fixed the next day on the expansion. Because I know we're getting a lot of quality of life on the expansion, right? Like stash-wise and... Bonk, 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 bonk. I am lacking damage though. What? Old stone. Keep asking me things that I don't have. Let's see if I can craft it. What are complaints? Very tedious, very tedious inventory management. Very low quality of life on inventory, no auto sorting, no component tab. I mean, all the obvious stuff, basically. Which I know that's, for example, getting addressed. Right? We'll see how it is implemented, though. I think the item information display is... I don't like it. How like prefixes and suffixes and implicits are not distinct in the item. You have to go to a third-party website in order to know as a new player what is what. Or you have to... The loot filter is absolute fucking dog shit. It's basically non-existent. The amount of reading you have to do in order to inspect if an item is good or bad is tedious, and without the rainbow filter is like borderline madness inducing. Like there's quite a few things that are definitely annoying, but nothing what is it called, nothing like game breaking for me, or like nothing that would make me stop playing, but it is fucking annoying. I think this thing is too simple. Like, it's basically you pick whatever the fucking ability you have, you max it out, and then you basically, because trying new abilities takes away from points, you're basically super incentivized to only have one main ability only, and then a bunch of buffs for that ability, and there's not that many main abilities from the skill tree. So it feels... I don't know, it feels like you make a character, it's like, oh, do I play Force Wave or do I play whatever the other abilities, you know? And obviously this gets compensated by this, which is really good. And I know there's skills that you get through items and stuff that are really cool. But the skill system itself, it's kind of whatever. I think if we had two like if trauma and bleeding were the same, you know, like, you know, is it necessary to have fucking 10 resistances? Like, you know, does it really add anything other than just more lines of I don't know, like, that's not a big complaint, but it is still like Eh. But I think my biggest one is just like this. This is just not good. And not being able to just like make a filter where I show Obsidian War Cleavers with the fucking affixes that I want, and that's it, you know? Like, not being able to do that seems like... And again, as a new player, like, I don't know. Like, for example, why is it showing... Can I not, for example, uncheck caster chests? You can, you know, it's like you're dropping a chest. I don't fucking know what a bestman is without picking it up. And then, oh, it's a caster chest. Bye-bye, you know. And you could just say, oh yeah, just memorize it. Yeah, you could say that to any game that has a loot filter. Just memorize it and only pick the things that are good. Like, okay. It's just a bit extra tedious for no reason. Like, I'd rather be playing right now than doing what I'm doing, which is... Okay. 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 And because there's so much... I mean, they give you fucking... extra stash because they are aware that you're just gonna be picking so much you have to carry. So there's so many fucking components and so many fucking like extra bloat PoE like things like, oh, you must get this recipe from this specific vendor, blah, 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 blah. Which all of these things sound good, but at the end of the day, in 2026 you're just gonna find out where the thing is sold and you're just gonna buy it. So all this like mystery and discovery, it's just annoyance really, because you know, the world has changed. Because there is a shorter path to it, players are just gonna ignore the regular path for the most part, and it just becomes a bit tedious. But yeah. That's a lot of fucking damage. And my gloves are quite bad. That's a lot of damage. But it's on default weapon attack though. So. I'll wait to do something that has a prop that is useful. And without this rainbow filter mod thingy, I think if this was not a thing, like the rainbow thing, I probably would have stopped playing. That's... I would say having this rainbow thing is like mandatory. Just because I would have been like... it's too much, you know? Okay, my eyes would get like just like... You have to know about the quicker path. You cannot pretend that someone who's willing to buy Grim Dawn and know what an ARPG is not aware that you can go to Google and type X game build planner. So let's pretend people are retarded. Let's not pretend players don't use Google and ChatGPT for literally how to clean their own ass in 2026. So in fact, players will know the quicker path before they know anything else, because that's what they do with everything in life, and that's just a fact, you know, unfortunately. Like, and again, it's not 22, it's not 2001 anymore, you know. So, and it seems like, again, for example, this item, right? What is a prefix and what is a suffix from this item? And what is the implicit? Chauceses. What do chauceses give by default? Looking at this item, can I tell? Chauces, whatever the name of this item is. But I have no idea what is insulating or fresh. I have no idea what is what. And it would just be nice if it was you know, it was color-coded or something, and I would be like, oh, look, I like Chauceses, so when I see them on the floor, I'll pick it up because it looks like they come with other damage, which I like or whatever. Doesn't seem like it, right? I have no idea. Right? And I would have to grab another pair of Chauceses, and I would have to look at them side by side. For example, I have these two items now, which are leggings, and I say, okay, what is the line that is shared here? Offensive ability and defensive ability, and it looks like that's basically it. That's the implicit of leggings, offensive and defensive ability. That's it. And then how do I know what is resonant and what is of protection? I will have to get another item with resonant, with the same base, and I will have to compare them side by side. Like, why not just like, you know, why is the offensive ability and defensive ability doesn't have like a little eye of implicit next to it? Why? You know? And when I can go to Grim Tools and it will tell me what the implicit of a legging is, right? How that is not displayed in game when the game is literally displaying you the name of the prefix, the name of the suffix, and the name of the base, but the affixes are not telling you what is what. To me, it's like a flaw so big that I would love, like, what? Like, is this addressed in the new DLC? I don't think so. I don't think so. I haven't researched too much, honestly, but I don't think so. I haven't heard anything of it. In fact, it's not even addressed in the base game. Because keep in mind, on the regular game, if you're not using this thingy, if you're not using this, all the affixes are the same fucking color. All of them. So you can't even, at a first glance, like this thing that I've just done of comparing two items like this, just by looking at what color repeats, to easily identify the pattern, you wouldn't even have to do that. You could even do that. So, yeah, I mean, I think that is just like Neanderthal fucking technology that, yeah, not good. And it's a bit of a shame because I think, yeah, I agree with you, MML. I think this is a pretty big flaw because, I mean, it's a fucking ARPG. ARPGs are about getting items, you know? They are about getting items. And the items in this game are the thing that is explained the worst, the thing that is displayed the worst, and the thing that is the most, like, overwhelming and tedious for no reason whatsoever. Which I think it's... I mean, the game is literally about getting items. Like, because it's definitely not about this, because this is like so fucking... This has basically zero depth. This is no different than a D4 Twig skill tree, in my opinion. But I do like how the items work. It's just like I don't like how they're displayed, and I don't know if this is something, a philosophy thing by the developers, where they want the game to be obscure, and they don't want players to know what items do, and they want you to look at every item and have that basically super old school experience of like. But then, if that's the case, then why are you telling me what the bases are and what the... You definitely want that information. If you don't want your players to know what a prefix is and a suffix is, you don't name your items with prefixes and suffixes that are visible. So if you're showing me that, why not allow me to read it easier? Like, why make, like... I want you to read the book, but you need to read it backwards. Because, you know, reading it backwards is gonna be... We're gonna say if you're truly invested. Like, what? Like... Can I not read it normally? It feels a bit like that. So, even if the reason is like we don't want players to have information, but you're giving me like all of the information, you're just not displaying it properly. So it's just like, I don't know. I would love to hear like a depth on a podcast or whatever talk about this decision philosophy about how maybe it's like an engine limitation or something, which I doubt, because what I'm asking is literally just like, you know, implicits on the top, prefixes on the second, suffixes on, you know, that's it. I mean, they're doing this with components. You want to know what the component is adding into this item? It's very easy to tell. It says component, bing, 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 bing. You know, could the previous item, could the item not have implicit bing, 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 prefix, bing, 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 suffix, bing, 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 could that not, like, you can do it with components, you know? So again, I don't know how I ended up in this rant, but... Beam, 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 beam. Yeah, if I was a main Grim Dawn guy, I would be fucking flaming this every day. Like that would be the only thing I say, pretty much. Like on stream and on my videos and... What are we doing now? I even forgot. Follow the emissary through his portal? No. Cross the bridge near Twin Falls. I got to go. I need to do Smuggler's Passage, I think. Oh, is this explored already? What? I was gonna check if I... Fuck, well. I was gonna check if I could craft the... Oh man, I have to go all the way around. That's annoying. Yeah. I wanted to activate a shrine and whatever. I don't do it, I guess. Do you like the vibe of the world lore? Yeah, I like it quite a lot. It reminds me a lot of Warhammer Fantasy. Like early Warhammer Fantasy with the, you know, the Inquisitors and the Empire and the Skavens with the necrotic energy and the spawns of chaos. Like, I think it's very, very... I don't know. It makes me think of... that, pretty much. Ah, shit. Well. How about... I like it quite a lot. Obviously the graphics are a bit too cartoony because of the engine and stuff, but not a problem. And to be honest, I played a lot of Warhammer games with those kind of graphics, you know, like back in the day, the Warhammer MMO, like Age of Reckoning or whatever it was called, had similar vibe, kind of WoW-ish looking graphics. You place too much value on what's implicit or not. Grim Dawn effects are individual. I don't care what the value is. I want to know what it is, right? It's not about how powerful it is. It's about me being able to make the judgment. Like, I want to know if it's not important. If it's not important, I want to be able to tell that by looking at the item in game, right? I should be able to tell in game. Oh, look, this implicit is dog shit. Like, okay, I don't care. Right? And right now, I'm not even able to know what the implicit is, so I cannot make a judgment call, right? That's my complaint. Page 2, it doesn't matter. Page 2 of a character screen has nothing to do with what I'm saying. I use page 2 of a character screen. I want to know what an implicit is. I don't want to know You know, I want to be able to know what am I looking for. This is just to compare things. Like, I want to be able to... I should be able to take a look at this item and know what it is. Period. You know? Like, the character screen is not gonna tell me what's an implicit and what's a prefix. And what prefix am I looking for. And I don't want to be playing where, like, basically every item I find, I equip it, I see this page. Like, I should be able to know if an upgrade is gonna be a... You know? They don't matter? Of course they matter. What do you mean? I have this axe that is giving me, as an implicit, plus force to force wave, plus force to blah blah blah, weapon damage for force wave, and a shit ton of flat damage for force wave. I had this weapon, just because of the implicit, since level 40 or something, you know? And this is more powerful than any... This alone is more powerful than any weapon... Like, if I don't drop this item type, it doesn't matter the weapon. It could have the best prefix and the best suffix possible. It needs to be this weapon for this build so far, from what I've seen. So how can you say that? Like, you know, implicits are... So far I've seen they're extremely important. Same with the helmet, for example. I have this helmet, and chosen gazes come with force wave, flat damage, and crit damage. And then you have another one that comes with... I don't know what the name is, but it comes with -3 seconds for Warcry. -3 seconds for Warcry is on the implicit, and it allows me to have the buffs or Warcry, which is lasts, like what, 5 seconds they last, the buffs of Warcry? The 5 seconds? It allows me to have my debuffs of Warcry permanently up on the enemies, including the damage reduction and the, the damage penetration and the damage reduction. So it basically makes me have full uptime of this buff. But there's now, because my cooldown is 7 seconds, I have downtime, right? And I have to make a choice of, oh, do I use a chosen gaze for more damage? Or do I use the cooldown? I don't know what it's called. I have one on my inventory. So implicits are extremely important, you know, on any game about items. That's why they exist, you know. But it does not matter. It does matter a lot. I just explained why. Like, I guarantee you, on every build, there is a best in slot implicit. On every build. Like, in every game. And because that is a factual statement, they are important. It doesn't matter if it's 20% of the power of an item, or 10% of the power of an item, or 90% of the power of that item, because that 10% is coming from the implicit, and it's important and it matters. Right? It's the same on any game, right? Like, ideally you want like a bulk cleaver, you know, in PoE 1. But if you have a Kaori chopper, it's not, you know, you lose, you know, 5% DPS, who cares? Well, you care if you want to min-max, right? And if you want to learn. So they are extremely important. And especially when implicits seem to be, on base items at least, even more important than... well, first of all, like, there's items that only have implicits, like uniques are basically like these epics and legendaries, you know? They are basically set, right? They don't even roll. That is not explained. What else? Then you have like the fucking the bonuses that you get on some things, like the procs, right? For example, this one. Heavy Surcoat. Dude, Heavy Surcoat gives me a skill, you know? And I think there's a Berserker one that gives you another Berserker thing. Like, implicits are for sure, and +2 to Warcry. Absolute poggers, you know? It's more penetration, more like damage reduction, blah blah. I don't know, I think like implicits on this kind of games are super important. And a player should know what implicits are, period. I don't even know why is this a discussion. In fact, the more I think about it, I'm thinking about using the other helmet implicit. I've been complaining about it since the start of the stream. Nice silence. Because you're bringing... What have I said that it does not apply on Grim Dawn? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what have I said that does not apply to Grim Dawn? What? Like, the other games could not exist, and everything I said, it's factual. Like, they could not exist, right? Straight up not exist. So I don't really know what you even mean. Implicits are important, period. Effects are individual, but is for example, I'm playing Force Wave, yeah? I'm playing Force Wave. Is plus force to Force Wave and weapon damage with Force Wave. Is this an implicit, yes or no? Maybe I just don't understand how items work, but is this an implicit, yes or no? Is flat damage for Force Wave an implicit of Chosen Gaze? It does not state that? Well, that's the problem. It's not stating it, but let's go to fucking Grim Tools, you know? Let's see. Grim Tools. I've never used this in my life, so... Grim Tools. Build. This is it, I think. Alright, so let's pick gaze, something gaze it's called. Chosen Gaze. It is an implicit. Surprise. It is an implicit. War Cleaver. It's not a helmet, of course. War Cleaver. War. Is it not called War Cleaver? Obsidian War Cleaver. Obsidian. Okay, I mean, it's set to swords. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. 200 access. Like, all of these are the implicits, no? This is implicit, this is implicit, this is implicit. This is all of these are implicits. And how do I know they're implicits? Because when you click item, it tells you what the item has by base. That's the definition of an implicit, you know? All of these are implicits. And this is a prefix and this is a suffix, right? You're stating a system that's in LEPOE. And if those games didn't exist, is anything I'm saying not... Well, what are you even saying? I don't even understand what you're saying. All of these are implicits. All of this. So if I'm playing, again, Force Wave. Force Wave. You have War Cleaver. War Cleaver. They have the different item levels, right? So they go, every time it's slightly more powerful. And then you have epics for it, which are obviously only have implicits, because if I pick epic, see, I cannot pick any prefix or suffix. But if I pick a rare, have 300. If I use force wave, I would assume I cannot pick anything here. Yeah, 0, right? Implicits do not matter. Okay, how can you say that? All of these are implicits. Like, if a build uses a legendary is literally an item with implicits. That's like, all of these are implicits, all of it. An implicit is something that it's on an item that, you know, is always there. It's definition of implicit, right? And then and then you have prefixes, suffixes, components, augments, and ascension, which I assume it's a extra tier of difficulty. Why you have nowhere in Grim Dawn where implicit and prefix stated? Because the game is shit. That's my complaint. The game, the items have implicits and they have prefixes, but the game doesn't tell you because fuck you. But the game has implicits. It's the game's fault. That's my entire complaint. You know? Two different systems? No, you're wrong. I played this game for 1 day and I know this. And items have implicits, one prefix, and one suffix. That's it. I played this game for literally 10 hours, and I know this, okay? So please, like, I think I'm just getting rage baited or something. Like, come, brother, what? What do you mean Grim Dawn doesn't have implicits? The game doesn't fucking tell you what the implicit is, and that's my entire complaint. It exists, but the game doesn't tell you, and that's why I'm frustrated. That's my entire complaint. You have 3k hours in Grim Dawn, and you're telling me there's no item implicits. Should I DM Protoss and just DM him? Hey, Protoss, do items have implicits in Grim Dawn? And see what his answer is. What am I asking? Do items in Grim Dawn have implicits, yes or no? Because my understanding is they have one prefix, one suffix, and implicits. What's an implicit? Something that is always on the item no matter what. Something that is implicit to the item. Right? So this Obsidian War Cleaver would have a certain number of stats regardless of the prefix or the suffix, which the suffix in this case would be of ruin. Some items, yes, every item has an implicit. Every item, because the base damage of an item or the base armor, it's an implicit. A base stat is an implicit, exactly. That's exactly. And not on Grim Dawn, on every game. You know, that's the definition of an implicit. So. Yeah, and those are implicits, correct? Like anything that is on an item, regardless of rarity, regardless of rolls, it's an implicit. And I don't even know how the fuck we got here. Basically, there's a guy in chat telling me that items in Grim Dawn have no implicits and that implicits don't matter. Which basically means bases don't matter. Base types don't matter. And I just don't think that's true. And again, whatever you guys count as, is this an implicit, is not an implicit, it doesn't really matter. Because everything that is on an item, it's an implicit that doesn't roll. Anything that is not a prefix and is not a suffix, it's an implicit. You know? And you know how I know this? It's because Protoss was in my chat explaining me this. And we literally went into Grim Dawn Tools and he explained to me what my axe was. Like, I literally have a bot of this. You know? I got this information from him. So I don't really understand how like, what are we even arguing about? I think I'm just getting rage baited. And now I think like this conversation is gonna end off. They're not implicits, they're base stats. So I'm right. You can literally go to Fort Knox and buy Y items with implicits. I don't even know what we're discussing anymore. Do your thing? But what do you mean do my thing? What are we talking about? Like... it's an implicit! No.
Watch your back.
And I think they're pretty fucking important too, by the way. I cannot activate this, right? What is this? Imbued silver. I'll drop it, but I don't even know what you're dropping, Spoxo. You're saying that Grim Dawn doesn't have implicits. And you're saying that because the game doesn't say, like, where does it say it's an implicit? That's basically your argument. And okay, I need an ice cream. I need an ice cream. Now, I don't want any judgments, okay? It was an ice cream or fentanyl. Those were my two options. And I happen to have ice creams, you know? I happen to have ice creams on my fridge, so ice cream it is. If I saved my life today by buying ice creams this morning. If not, fentanyl it was. It was the only way out. This is delicious. And something silver I had to craft, I forgot, fuck.
Got any more scrap metal?
Is this what it's asking for me? I think it is, actually. And by the way, I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm just like, sometimes I get a bit... I like knowing when I'm right and when I'm not right. So if anyone in chat, you know, don't take... I don't really care, you know. I love all of you and stuff. But I'm lost my mind a bit.
Watch your back. Trust no one.
Oh, she's been stalked. Passionate, exactly. One-hand gameplay, guys. Oh, this ice cream was what I needed. It's very simple, right? When you go to Grim Dawn, right, tools or whatever, when you go to this website, do you pick a specific item for your build, yes or no? Like, when you make a build, do you click, like, you know, you go to select your chest piece? Do you just pick whatever? Or do you go and you pick the, you know, on the item tab, do you pick an item, yes or no? Or you just pick the first one because it doesn't matter? Maybe I'm just completely wrong. It's literally the first step, no? Choosing the base. Okay, talking about choosing. Since I'm eating my ice cream, let's choose devotion. I have 7 fucking points. So we have this one. I know this one, Oleron, I think it's good. There's a lot of fucking damage. Turtle. I feel like I'm tanky enough. How the fuck am I gonna get this though? It's 20 affinity. That's not horrible. This doesn't look bad. Usart. I think this is it. And why do you do that, Mr. Warborn? Because implicits matter. And an implicit of armor plus something is better than just a bit of armor. Yes. Correct. This seems good. And I guess I max it because I need the bonuses. Other resistance would be nice later. Do I need to pick an ability? 1 second. This is a It's an aura, no? I don't understand. The degree fills you with the stance, stone, focus, and determination. I don't know. When does this proc? I don't understand it. What is 200% on attack? I don't see it. Ah, fuck. On the... Fucking hell. Well, I have a problem here. Because I already have dagger. So if you already have dagger, you can only have one, right? So how do I go about this? And dagger is important, no? For the pen. Maybe I put it on Warcry, since I spam it. And it hits things. Is it on use or on hit? On attack? Oh. Wait, now it's 100% on attack. What? It was 20 before, no? What? Okay, I guess I go leap, because leap is a shorter cooldown, no? When it, what? How much cooldown is leap? Five seconds, so it should always be up then. Or not? On attack? You need to hit something. Then it's gonna be Warcry then, because Warcry hits. I'm not gonna... I don't really jump into enemies. I could use Blitz too, but... I think Warcry at the moment. Because I have the... My Warcry does damage thing. Okay, so now I get another 10. Got some resistances, that's okay. That's nice, that's nice. And now what? Because I did... Would you push to Oleron or no? Would that be something that players would like to do? But it just seems like it needs crazy investment. It's asking me to basically drop a lot of my other, like, don't be as generic, no? Physical damage. Well, hammer seems like a play. Just because it gives me fucking 4 completion. Blade of Naman. That's a sword thing. All of these are the required affiniment. 15 living shadow. What does you give? Pierce damage. This gives me 5. Shield bullshit. I think crap is okay now. I don't care about this part though. I like this part. I feel like crap sounds good because I can just put it on an aura and it just levels up and it will be quite a bit of defense, no? 3-point crap. Like beam, 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 or beam, 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 depending if you're elemental or if you are physical. What? Oh, it's. I already have it. Wow. That's my first point, though. I need one more light. Fuck. Well, I could obviously grab the light thingy, which I already do somehow. Hammer gives light. What the fuck do I get to? Because eventually it will save it. I'm not gonna complete it though, right? Ah. Okay, what else that gives me light? Maybe the eel. That's blue. Dryad. There's a new devotion planner tool. Yeah, I've seen that. I just haven't really messed with that yet. It's on Grim Dawn tools. No? I think it's getting updated for the next patch or something. That's my understanding. I like crop, but it's just fucking hard to get it. Defensive ability. What do you have? The Smith, the Lion. Shield. Ugh. What do you? 4% health, movement speed. I'm already capped on physical resistance. It's a 3-pointer. Doesn't sound horrible. Is Lion something that people just grab to get my requirements? Because I will need 7 of that. I don't know how the fuck, like how. I feel like this requires too much. It's a shit ton of damage though. It's crazy damage. This one is more advanced and calculates possible combinations based on the ones you already picked out. I see. Grim Dawn Tetnalit. Crane gets you. Crane. Is this a crane? He's sick. Yeah, I'm still gonna need 10 of this or whatever the fuck, but... Poison, all damage, vitality rest, elemental rest, bleeding rest. I mean, it's useful. I'm gonna need a lot of points before I even I think I need full points before I even consider that, no? I don't want to give up Kraken, and Kraken already needs completely different. Maybe I can get rid of that eventually. The core is 5, it gives 5. I can't even give up on that if I want to keep Kraken. Maybe Jackal can. Maybe Jackal can die. Jackal can die for sure. I think Jackal will die. You have a deal with Aurora, and if you would like to see the reference, yeah, sure, we can take a look. Yeah, just the devotions, yeah. You can link it, it's fine. How do I open the devotions? I've never used this in my life. How do I open the devotions? Both next to health glove. Okay. Okay. So you drop Kraken. I see. That's what I was considering, but... This is without the 200. Yeah, I guess you do... You just scale the trauma or whatever. Since it doesn't need a weapon, you just go full trauma or what? Looking at this? Why ill? You need blue for something? Ah, you need blue for this, I see. Froggy? What is Froggy? That's some lifesteal. And I guess you're getting this just for this bonus. And you drop Fox instead, right? I could drop Fox. I think this one is good. The Falcon is good. Maybe we can start going there. To start building my things. I don't know what the fuck am I gonna build this on though, but... Kraken would be included on a 200, yeah. I think I'll drop Jackal. I think. Is this bitch here?
Let me clear your mind of regret.
I don't think I need it, right? I think eventually, like, again, it's nice, but it's like an early game thing, no? And then I have Behemoth, which I would probably have to drop. But I could drop Fox. I could drop Fox. Now I have 8 points. I think... I don't know if Ghoul did much, honestly. ask Ether Crystals for respecking. What the fuck? I was expecting this to be more, but when it mattered, it didn't do anything. Because this only works if you don't get one-shotted. But I got one-shotted, so it never procced when on my death. I got 100 to 0, basically. So I wonder if that's preventing 100 to 0 is gonna be more important than... Because my idea is like if I drop to 45, I would just be immortal with this bullshit. But the one time where it mattered, it didn't do anything. So maybe I'm overvaluing it. I think this is nice because I'm using an axe. And it gives me... It doesn't give me dark, unfortunately. But it doesn't seem like I have to... I mean, the resistance is nice, I guess. It's a lot of damage. Reduce freeze duration, reduce stun duration seems nice for my build. CC is fucking annoying in this game. And then you are doing Froggy for the lifesteal. I have 13 points now. I could take this off too, but I will need some. So we have Crane that we can take. That will be enough. What else do you have? Hammer could work, of course. Gives me 4 complete. Hammer is hard to pass on, I feel. Eel, maybe? But I don't need blue no more. This not yet. What is this one? 5 competition. Well, I'm gonna need one of the green ones for sure. I'm gonna need Crane or... I don't know about Bird. I'm gonna need Crane, I think, just for the... or the yellow. Which this will help me go up difficulty too, so I don't hate it. Seems like a pretty big price to pay though. And now I just need more darkness. So how more whatever ascendant one. So what do you have ascendant? You do have Behemoth. Which one is this one? I think I use Kraken over that, right? It's quite a bit of damage. This is what you would do with 200. Let's see. Just take that coolest animals. Sounds good. So we have Behemoth, I have that. Kraken. You still get the mole, but you don't complete it. Why not completing mole? Because it only gives one, you don't care. What is this one? Energy, generation, and MS. This seems good. Healing effects, cunning spirit, health regen per second. And this gives me 3, 5, 3. Wow, that's a lot. But I need more. I need to go throne basically. Throne is like you have to go throne basically. Because it gives you fucking 5. And now I'm missing what? 1? I do have owl too. And then this could self-sustain, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, interesting. It doesn't give you... Where are you getting the other points that I'm missing? You definitely have more points. The dark points. Harvestman's Sight and Frog. I cannot zoom as much. Fuck. It would just be, we need Frog, basically. Frog is, and Frog will give us life still, right? I do have some life still on my gloves. I have 6 points left. So it's 4 for Frog. And then I'll have to unspec sailors, most likely, no?
I sense turmoil within you.
Uzlat, Herald of Karan. But this will give me green. So if I... What? Kraken Behemoth. Oh, come. This gives 3 green. Sorry, 3 blue. And 3 dark. I guess I need to go this one first.
Safe journey.
And then Frog. And obviously I have some points here that won't be necessary.
I sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
Yeah, I see. I kinda like Owl, but... Yeah, I mean, it's not that great no more. If you manage to get the other stuff. And Throne is just nice for gearing, no, I guess. And reduce freeze and this reduction to CC seems overpowered as fuck in this game. Like, it seems like it's the only way you die. Like getting CC'd or... Three.
What troubles you. Safe journey.
And I get the HP that I lost. And now now I go frog and that's it, no? Because it will give me the 3 that I'm missing. And now I should be able to respec of that actually, which should give me frog.
Kind of regrets.
Correct. And I think I can keep this over this, it's fine, right? Since I am using an axe.
Stay strong.
Okay. And now I am a god gamer, basically. And the remaining points can go there, basically. Correct. Okay, thank you. That was nice. And I did get 1k health, and my rests are still fine, so that's good. 31 over maximum, 63 over maximum, 67 over maximum, 32 over maximum, that's good. I lost a bit of PDR, but whatever. 27 over maximum, 28 over maximum, 15 over maximum, 14 over maximum, and 12. So I just need a bit of LRS and we're good. Ah, thank you. Thanks for the help, Mr. Warborn. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the help. Okay, makes sense.
Ah, there. Yes, at once. Yeah? Oh, good, good. Of course.
Okay, now we have
There you
the...
are. Nearly a century ago. A man... You Hargate.
good stuff. Where's my TP? And I think I have this now, no? It has been restored. Good. Let's continue. What is that showing? What's my damage now, by the way? 30. It went up a bit, but still very low. Okay. Ooh. Smuggler's Pass, that's good. Crystals? Okay. Okay. And the more I think about it, the more I want the helmet with the -3 cooldown to implicit. On Warcry. Maybe there's other ways to get that. But we need to get it to at least 5 seconds, so it's always up. What? Maybe down? Testing. Okay, good. Good like tanking this guy on ultimate. Tanking it? Tanking it or killing it? You mean it's not tankable? But you know I'm the unkillable god, right? What things can I do to get my character tankier than just like the base stats? Basically get like abilities, no? That give you absorption and bullshit like that? Or what? Because I've seen a couple abilities that give you like absorption this, absorption that. But I haven't seen like extra sources of DR. Maximum resistance, I guess you can get, right? You can get plus more resistances. That's a stat too, which I assume it, since the resistance work like in PoE, I assume they're very impactful. Damage or absorb is DR. It's flat. It's flat. How does that work? Because the numbers that I've seen for absorb are like 25 damage absorb. So that's a flat reduction of whatever the damage post mitigation you take? Flat on percentage? Yeah, I know Warcry, but Warcry has damage done. So I assume it's pre-mitigation, right? Because it's before the damage even hits you. And then you have the other one, which is after the damage has hit you, correct? Like if you reduce the... Oops. Like this, for example. Reduction to enemies... No, this one, sorry. Reduce targets... No, what is it? Fucking hell. Reduce target's damage for 5 seconds. So that is... I reduce the enemy, he does, period. But damage reduction is reduction to damage that I take. Right, so this is pre-mitigation. Right? Menhir's Bulwark, which I think I have, right? This. Which is percentage damage absorption. So that is like, if he does 100 damage to do, 2 is gone. If it does 2000, 20 is gone. Post mitigation. Yeah? So let's just say an enemy does damage to me. It gets reduced by my resistances and by my damage reduction from Warcry. And then, from that number that hits me, 2% of that is gone. So this seems pretty strong compared to this. And this is damage, but, you know, 140 damage. See, like, I asked Protoss yesterday and I told him that this looked good for early game because it's a boost of damage, but that there's no way you're not running this on endgame, no? There is no way you don't respec this into this on every case. Then the last is flat damage reduction, which is just like 20, you know, like I've seen it somewhere, or like some items that have it like 20 or whatever. I think I had some somewhere, no? I had it, maybe on Oathkeeper I have it. Physical retaliation. I don't know, I've seen it somewhere, but yeah, I know the stat at least. Okay, so my understanding is like is there a universe where you're not running Bulwark over Rage? Like, why would you run Rage? Why would you run this? Because Giant's Blood? Maybe? No, this is not even... I can put that on a different ability, no. Dual Wield Soldier. Why? Why would you use that? In hardcore, it's no way, no? Like, can't use men here. Ah, okay. That's why. Because you can't. But if you could, you would. Yeah? If you could, with Dual Wield Soldier, you would. Correct? Okay. We understand each other now. Okay. Okay, so there is a case when you can't, you know? Good. Offensive abilities need for fist builds. Yeah, but I mean, this doesn't give you that much, no? 14 offensive ability? Ah, I guess it's 14%. So it's an overall buff. Okay. I thought it was... Okay, it's 14%. Yeah, but 20 fucking % damage reduction seems retarded. And the health regen too? How do you die? How much am I getting from this? My offensive ability? Like, for example, right now, my offensive ability is so low. No. That it's doing nothing. If you only have 1k, what the fuck is 10% or 14% offensive ability? Is nothing. But 20% damage reduction is just there. Boom. I think the next weapon upgrade, I'm changing this to this. If I had that, I would have lived versus the boss I died. My damage is lacking. Just get better gear, no? Oh, this is my argument against this. Items cannot give you damage reduction, but they can give you damage. So, I don't know if it applies in this game, but for example, in Last Epoch, you always put points in the things that are less accessible. And it seems to me like damage reduction is just not accessible. Oh, what happened? My screen? Everything went black. What? Okay. I remember there is a shrine here. I remember. Yep. I remember correctly. Big damage. Boom, that should be it. Alright, I'm learning, thank you. But yeah, but basically I was saying that to me it just sounds like a no-brainer because you can always get more offensive ability. Just get better gear and just get better. But DR, you cannot roll that affix on items, no? Or maybe some unique has it or whatever, but it seems like it's very... it is not something that you get to choose to build more of. So to me it just seems like a no-brainer, but I don't know, the cost opportunity. It's on the low end, 20%? Holy fuck. Best level. It's hard to judge what is good when you don't know the game, though, because I mean, the best decision of what to build on any game, it's always depends of what content are you facing. It's like what you guys are saying, right? Like if you can get basically Immortal without this, then you don't need it, right? So even though numerically it's good, if the game doesn't require that level of tankiness, then who cares? What is the problem? I already read all the lore, so give me beam.
So much.
See anything you like?
Alright, let's see. My favorite part. $494 implicit. Holy fuck. Blood damage, that's a lot. Another round of useless items.
See you around. Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll hold on to that for you.
What do I do now? Clear the Demopratan egg. I think it's on the infested things, no? I have to go to the site. Yeah, plus all resist is plus maximum resist is OP, like in PoE, right? How much can you get? Does it go up to 90 or what's the maximum? What? All of it, all of it? What do you mean all of it? 100 to all. But are you just immortal then? Isn't it like you take 0 damage basically? I don't know. What do you mean 99? For brief periods of time, yes, you just don't take damage. It sounds insane. I didn't know, I thought like the maximum was 85 or something. That seems stupid. I'm going that way. What? I can craft it, it's fine. Just for the record, if I have a trauma in the enemy and I'm spamming my ability and my trauma has 3-second duration, I don't really get more damage, right? I just refresh the duration of whatever trauma I had. Correct? Okay. So are ailments in general just better on like... Because for example, on this kind of build, since I'm like, my hit damage is pretty strong, and I'm basically permanently hitting, the dot component eventually you can kind of, becomes quite irrelevant, no, eventually? Yeah, I understand it stacks from different sources, but like, let's just say my main source is Force Wave, and I build a shit ton of Caspit. Well, the Caspit is not really buffing my trauma DPS outcome. Understand. So for example, something like trauma duration for this build doesn't do much because I'm always hitting, so correct. As long as you're fully hitting and applying all your sources. Basically it doesn't do anything. Crit is still rolled. I see. I didn't know that. So it will keep up the highest or the strongest component, or like the strongest. Like if I crit with Shockwave and it applies crit trauma or whatever, and then I'm getting Giga's Bolt. What the fuck? I don't even know what it is. The silence. And if I then crit again, it will only override the crit one dot if the duration of a full non-crit one would be more damage than what is remaining of the crit. Is that how it works? Because otherwise it doesn't make a lot of sense. Or is my understanding? Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, big dot hit, I see, I see. We're just proccing a shit ton of them at the same time, right? Like every trauma instance that you can possibly have, like stacking and blah blah. I see, I see, I see, I see. Makes sense. Thank you.
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked. See anything you like? Put it to good
I need
use.
to craft dynamite.
Gotta be more scrap metal. Bring me back any blueprints
See
you
anything you
find.
like?
Ooh, this is what I want. This one's really nice, I feel. Fire, cold, elemental, pierce, both increase damages, and it has my war cry cooldown. I think this will be my. That's crazy important. That's what I've been saying. This entire conversation about implicits started with this helmet. The entire conversation rant that we had like an hour ago started because I was debating between using a chosen gaze or like whatever this because this is part of the implicit, correct? This flash warp cask will always come with -3 Warcry, correct? So I was okay. So yeah. Ah. Okay. And I was saying that fuck, because I basically was using this till I was level 60 or whatever, and when I got baited by this one because it just looked like a lot of damage, right? Like force wave, fist damage, crit damage, which I'm not critting that much, so who gives a fuck, right? I don't know, I got baited, right? And I changed one and I sold my older one. And basically having your like the Warcry cooldown, having the buff, not big perma up, basically killed me, which is I only have one death so far. And I died, you know, it was the right time where, you know, and to be honest, the Warcry inhabilitation against regular mobs is really powerful. And the Shred, which is like, it's more damage than the helmet affix itself. Because this is only giving me like what? This is only giving me like 4k damage. 3k damage, whatever. It's like 5% of my damage maybe. 7% of my damage maximum. Well, there's the minus whatever the fuck penetration bullshit is. What? Literally a 40% damage increase, no? That's my understanding. Because resistances on the enemies would work exactly how they work on us. Can you go negative on this game? Is there a rip clip? I can look at it. I died to a danger zone. I kind of called it. We can probably find it. I remember what it was, so... It was right when I got to Fallen, whatever it's called. I did this fine. Oh, I'm dead here already. I died there, so I think we're very close. Here. I already died here. This is the rip clip. I was trying to learn how to, because you have to juke the Marrow Shard thing, the spike. But I think in normal difficulty he only does 1, and in this difficulty he does 2. So that caught me off guard, and I was trying to learn, okay, how do I juke 2? So I actually stopped attacking him to test how to do it, and he killed me. Like here. There it is. Which I still don't know. The pillars tank them? I was checking that, but it looked like it wasn't tanking them. So I got exposed there. This thing exposes me or whatever the fuck. And then it hit me again, and it just hit me for fucking 8k or whatever the fuck. Because I was exposed. And then I went back, and I two-shot him, you know? I went back and I went... literally, this is how much HP he had left. I went back and I did... Bim, 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 bim. So yeah. What? That totem type is Rippy. What is the totem type? What do you mean totem type? What is totem type? What is a totem? I don't see any other enemy here. The celestial one that is on the north. Is it the thing casting the blue things? Icon on the map. Oh yeah, but that was fine. I did it after. That was fine. Okay, so the pillar does block it. It's funny because sometimes, I guess, I would have to learn, like, because I've been doing these terrain things, like using the terrain to block things, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. So I'm like, another ad? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I know now, I guess. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, it did spawn 6 bosses at once or whatever, but God Gamer, you know. That's the only time I died so far. Bad coding, obviously. I have a few options. One with more resistances. They're all good, honestly. I'm changing ASAP. Level 70. The moment I'm 70, I'm changing. I miss this cooldown so much. And +3 to Warcry is kind of good too, because it means more damage reduction too, right? Because it scales per point. Yeah, I mean, that was a stupid mistake. Like, I would never do this again. Stupid mistakes, man! Learning.
Iron well earned. Keep your stash safe.
This will be my helmet.
I'll hold on to that for you.
What do I do now? Don't I need to talk to somebody? I remember I had to do a quest and then I talked to someone upstairs, and then when I talked to that person upstairs, it let me
So much death.
clear the department egg. Oh, okay. But how am I clearing the department egg? Because I'm supposed to go to the infested lands, but the door is closed. So how the fuck do I do that? And I cannot pass through here, so... Is it in this area? I don't think so. I remember you had to go into a... northwest corner of town. Ah, yeah, I remember they opened the door where the vendors are. Okay, still learning. This? What? Talk to NPC? I did. Does it let me? I don't see any stars. Where's the star? I don't see any star. I think you had to talk to this guy, but...
So much death.
I don't get it.
Welcome to home. You didn't rescue the group. Guys, I've been speedrunning way too hard, you know. I have some quest. Talk to Ulgrim. Is Ulgrim on Devil's Crossing or on Homestead already? neither. Ah, fuck, I didn't talk to these guys, I just skipped. What a gamer.
Well, if it isn't, I haven't been my source, my can't take
Okay,
it.
these
My source,
dialogues,
my
the fact that I
job
have
can't
to...
say it. My sources are quite good, if I say so myself. My job was to scout the countryside. I came upon these refugees.
Dude, they make me read,
So
what the
how
fuck?
Good work.
Dude, I lost the dialogue. Does that count as a death, technically?
I wasn't sure you'd... I wish I'm going to check. Still haven't talked to the...
I'll skip the play. The Legion is split on two fronts.
If I recall correctly, it's this door first. That's my opinion. Gotta kill the queen of these bitches, no? The targeting of Blitz seems so weird. Like, you have to be so precise for it to proc. I'm so used to yellow paint gaming on last epoch auto aiming. You know? Need some yellow paint in my questing. Are they There's more than 10, right? I'm not gonna have to backtrack for that one. Oh no. Did I kill them already? Dyla's note. Gotta talk to her. And her secret. Ooh, big. Big damage coming. Look at this. Big. Dude, this questing is going a bit out of control. Real amalgamation.
I have the 135, yeah. 133. I remember, I don't know if you have to do this side mini bosses in order for the queen to open. Or if they're there as decoys for your first playthrough, where you're like, oh, where is the queen gonna be? Or maybe it has like a random location and she can spawn in different places or something. We're almost the right level. Beautiful. We want this. The big damage.
That's locked.
Big. There's some secret area too, don't know if you stumbled upon it or normal, and it has best result green base for some builds. Wait, what do you mean base? Is this secret? What? So do I full clear? That doesn't exist. I entered here already, no? Is it like a secret door that I have to break or something? Have I passed it? Not here. Get this thing. Fuck you! Hey, Mr. Warborn, thanks for the gift us, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Really kind, thank you. So he's supposed to drop a ring, yeah? Maybe there?
You have my
That's not it.
approval.
Axe. Maybe this is it.
You have my
Bonus to all
approval.
pets. 50% damage. This zone has the wall to break. Okay, okay, so that's not it. I will find it.
Yeah.
I found it. This is it, yeah? Thank you very much for the gift, us. I appreciate it. It's pretty kind. He lived forgotten. Impervious Gollum's ring. Is this a Lord of the Rings reference? +3 to many here's will work. But I'm not doing vitality or either damage, right? So it's not for me. It is a Gollum reference, brother. Oh, there's a shrine, though. And of course it's spiders, you know, because Gollum. I don't know if this is a scripted or not, but that was a funny coincidence regardless. Blueprint. Ah, so either damages the tormented souls and impervious is who the fuck knows, right? Because the game doesn't tell you once again. So what do you do? Do you just reset this zone in Ultimatum and you just farm it until you get the ring with the right stats? Is that what you do? Kind of Diablo 2 kind of vibe? Or you're just doing runs of this thing, resetting your game, and I understand. Okay. So what would be the strategy? You would like teleport to whatever the teleport nearest is.
Yeah.
Run to this place, kill the thing, exit game, re-enter game, or... Fuck, I have to kill the... Exactly? Okay, okay, I see. So basically what I'm saying, what you guys are saying is that I'll be here for a bit. Because I will go Bulwark. Because I will be Immortal God King. Because I might have a single death in Elite, but I will have 0 deaths in Ultimatum. You understand, right? Kappa. I can imagine Ultimatum is gonna be the most gear checky thing in the fucking universe of the history. What? Did I miss my 3-second cooldown? Got off the, what is it called? The Maggot lair. I thought there was a portal that took you straight. I guess I can just portal straight to Homestead, right? Or Corrupting Rootlands, because I want to do the... I want to kill the Amalgamation, I guess, so I can keep pushing north. Okay, it's near to the... Is it? So basically that ring that I got always drops with the same stats, but you basically roll... You try to get a good prefix, basically, or a good suffix, and that's basically it. Does this layer always appear on the same place, or does it have random locations where it can appear? So you have to look for it every run. Do you have to look for it every run? Or is it always there? Because entrance moves a bit. Yeah, I got that feeling. And this one that has the little logo is a monster infrequent, right? So they're a bit more powerful, or what do monster infrequents really do? Do they have a different implicit? And each monster, like unique monster, has one attached to them or something? Or some of them have attached to them? What does it actually mean, monster infrequent? Is it just like a better... Is it a better implicit, basically? Oh, he does 4 now. In the normal difficulty, he did 3. It's good. The fights get mechanically... like, no? Am I tripping? Or does he normally only do 3 and now it did 4 attacks? It's a skill modifier on item. Monster infrequent is a skill modifier. But is it an implicit, basically? So that guy... So if I drop the Golus ring Golus Ring, realistically, what it is, it's an epic that can roll prefixes. That's what a monster infrequent is. No, it's a rare that does something special, but it's not an epic, so it can roll prefixes and suffixes, correct? So there's RNG to them, but it's like epics are always the same. Essentially, okay, I understand. But it is basically like a... Yeah, like a... Okay, I understand it. Okay. Are monster infrequents really important on the end game? Like when you make a build, like how you start these builds, like on end game setups? Is this important, or is it something? Yes, for most builds. Wait, so what you guys are saying is that the well, you guys are saying that the implicit is important? What? Impossible. Okay, amalgamation done. Teleport gone. I know where he spawns. I have the thing. I think it's back to Homestead now. And I think now they open the other door, right? I have to do some gearing though now.
There was much
Why am I not getting reputation?
The Legion thanks you for your service. My scouts have reported back.
I thought I would be getting reputation on this. How many monster infrequents there are in the game?
Stop wasting time. You'll have...
How many monster infrequent? Yeah, they're like infinite, basically. 200? Okay. And how many epics? Because basically, if you really think about it, monster infrequents are like last epoch uniques with LP before LP was guaranteed, right? Really? You know, you get the base and then you hope the affix is good for your build, basically. You customize it to your build, to your main ability or to whatever. Does it matter? I just want to get an idea of how much there is to think about.
I'll keep an eye on this. Safe storage, no questions asked.
There's so many. But how many? What is the now actual number?
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, ChatGPT. Let's see. How many monster infrequent items there are in Grim Dawn? Skill across different nodes and how various proficiency each exact number of possible item right here reaches into the thousands. Okay. But are we counting the combinations, taking into account the affix pools they have? Like, are these combinations basically the monster infrequents getting combined with prefixes or just base? T50 is just the base. Okay, but for example, this monster infrequent, right? If I look for a monster infrequent, which are still rare items, correct? What is this? Builds. Build calculator. If I look for a like a ring, and I do Gollum, whatever the fuck. What's the name? Gollus. Okay, what's the difference? So this is the same, just with high item level, but they're the same stats. Pierce resistance. Okay, same. Okay, so what would be the combination of this? I want to understand. Then you add prefix as well. Yeah, but that's what I said, right? Yeah, but okay. So what I'm saying is that the monster infrequence, you only have, like, for let's just take again. Okay, so you have 250 implicits, yeah, and then these 2,000 combinations comes from adding prefixes and suffixes into these base items. But implicits, there's only 250. Correct? And they have biased weights to what they roll. Correct? Is what you guys are saying? Like, for example, if you have Gollum's ring, you might have an affix pool that is like physical and vitality, but less likely to be elemental, for example, or something like that, because it's like every item has different configuration. Okay, but that's fine. Okay, so when, but this is like, it's like if you say that, because in Last Epoch you have one, let's just say you have a red ring, right? One red ring, but because you can have like 100 prefixes on a ring, there's 100 versions of red ring, you know? No, there is one red ring, and then you fucking, you know. So this is the same. You have 250 monster infrequence, around that. It's gonna be more now with the expansion, and then the prefixes can make it go crazy. So for example, just so I understand, if I go, for example, for Gollum's ring, and I look at the prefixes it has, so it can technically have every affix in the game on that is available on ring, right? Because all accessories, ring. But you're saying that it has an item pool that tends to go into something in particular, correct? But you could drop an aggressive Gollum's ring of Alacrity, correct? It could happen, right? It could happen. And obviously the Alacrity could be of any level. And then you have the yeah, it's just like the same in Last Epoch. Okay. Gollum's rings are not weighted. Can you tell me an item that is weighted so I can see if the information is here? It matches the required level. That's also an interesting topic. 200 axes are weighted, like the one you're using. So, but is War Cleaver a monster infrequent? Is War Cleaver a monster infrequent? Yes. Ah. Is it? Ah, I see. So if I want to get, because I was thinking, I wonder why I'm not dropping them. So you're saying that if I want to get, it's asking me to log into something. I'll make a okay, so if I want to get, because I was wondering, holy fuck, I'm not getting a weapon upgrade. So if I want to get a War Cleaver, I have to kill the specific mob. So in order for me to go to Ultimatum, right? In order for me to go to Ultimatum, ideally I farm this. It says what drops it, okay. Catonian. And then some bosses, no? Okay, I understand. I think who's the Act 5 boss? The Catonian guy. Who's the Act 5 boss? What's his name? Is it this guy? This guy? Logorohokian? Why is he not here? Because I'm pretty sure I dropped it from him. It's the big walking guys. Okay. They buffed it. Or they nerfed it. They nerfed it. Okay, he doesn't drop it, but the ads do. I see. So I got lucky that he spawned like a Catonian whatever the fuck. And I killed him. There's no photo? No photo? But... oh my god. So if I want to get a War Cleaver upgrade, so I can go to Ultimatum, I basically have to go to... I have to go here. There are bulky guys that have the War Cleaver art. Okay, I see. But I feel like, am I gonna get something better than this in normal though? Because to me, I don't think so, no? Like, there's no point on when I have this, is there a point on going normal? But just, if you were in my shoes, there are specific item level breakpoints. Won't be better in normal. That's what I think. Because when I dropped it, this looked already like very high rolled. Bloodgroove will have a portal to Catonic area. Okay, I see. So we're close to Bloodgroove thingy, you know? We're not that far away from that. So I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, I didn't even know. Okay, so what you're saying is that implicits are even more important than what I thought. Like, there's... because basically, if I'm playing this build, I need to use the implicits of an Obsidian Warcleave. You can get a better one in normal, but would you go normal to farm a better weapon right now? Is my question. You mean item bases? You're 70, so yes, but would normal... would normal scale up to level 70? Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Bloodgroove, but I just want to understand for my next run. Is there a limit level that normal would scale to? Because then why wouldn't you just farm your gear in normal? 75, I see. But people told me that they normally people move to elite at level 50. I've been told, or before 50, like 40, 45, that's what I've been told. So, what do people do? At what level do people go to, like, you know, like someone who's like good at the game, but not necessarily a world record speedrunner? From what I've heard, people do normal, and then on elite they just get their ascendancies, and then they get the fuck out. Like, you get your 55 ascendancies, and then you just go ultimate, correct? Okay, okay. So, would you level to 70, get your weapon, or around 70-ish, 75, which is what the monsters carry normal, get your Giga weapon or your Giga implicits, and then go ultimate? I see. Obviously in hardcore you would be a bit more careful, blah blah blah, right? But, you know, the general idea, it is what I'm saying, correct? Okay, okay, makes sense. It depends on the player. Yeah, I understand people have different... you know, people have different preferences, but what's the best? Like, if there was money on the line on hardcore, what do you do? Very... If you could win $1 million just for, you know, doing it as efficient as possible, what do people do? Because when we start getting into some players prefer... I don't care about what people prefer. What is the best? Even the speedrunners have different strats? Yes, but there's one that wins. Who wins? You know? Like, everyone has different strategies on every game, but there's a guy who wins and the guy who doesn't win. So, what is the good strat? You know? You mean fresh safe? I would say fresh safe, for sure. Fresh safe. Because if you have already your reputation... Because my understanding is reputations are account-wide, correct? And recipes and unlocks and stuff. So obviously, if you have a... Are they not? Reputations are... You can have characters with different factions? I guess that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Because what if you want to have different faction? Like, you have a physical guy with beast mail or whatever, and then you have a necrotic guy with the other dudes. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that, but you would know when to upgrade what, right? You would know, oh, this is the place where I get a weapon because there's this monster infrequent that will give me what I need to go to the next, you know, like in every speedrun of every game, like this doesn't change. There's breakpoints that you look for, and everything else doesn't really matter, right? Clear full story, then jump to ultimate, okay. Okay. But you would jump to ultimate even before having 55 out of 55? Or are you able to get 55 out of 55 on normal, if you know where all of them are? Can you get 55 devotions in normal? Is there enough? Right now, no, but with the Fangs of Ashgard, you will. Okay. But you're better off just getting the last few points on another difficulty, just because there's a lot of them that are super accessible early game. So, instead of doing the super secret fucking remote ones, you just do the quick ones in the early game and just get 10 points in 10 minutes. That's what you guys are saying, yeah? I see. You just... Since you have to do the main quest anyway, might as well just get the, you know... I understand. Makes sense. Okay, so basically, when you are making a build and you're theory crafting what to do, or I guess when you follow up a build, you basically figure out, okay, what is the monster infrequent or the epic or legendary or whatever the fuck that I want, and then you farm that unique from whatever boss that drops it or whatever, or you just try to get the unique. I don't even know how you farm uniques in this game, but I assume there's a method. You farm the unique / legendary that you fucking need, and then you're just perma-farming the monster infrequent until it drops with affixes that are not dog shit. Correct? Because since we already established that monsters infrequents are basically uniques with extra stats, uniques that have potential to be giga good. And from what I've seen, a lot of the legendaries offer you pretty niche things, like it's either good for your build or it's just you don't really use it. Very good bases. Yeah, of course. No need to get graphics as normal. Yeah, because the implicit scary. That's... I'm going feral. Oh my god. I'm losing it. Oh, I got a new... Are you kidding me? I have to move things... Bro, developers. What the fuck? I had everything nicely on my last stash tab. I have to move everything one by one? Really? How many of these shits can I get? What the fuck is this resistance? 100 resistance. Okay. Grim Dawn worth getting into? I think if you like this kind of genre, you should play it. Yeah. If you're not scared of, you know, pretty reading text heavy first few hours, because I think it's quite important to, if you want to play these games, you know, the entry point is always a bit harsh on all the RPGs, really. Even the most, and this one is particularly. It's not hard to understand, but like, but it is quite peculiar on how it does things, and just like you have to kind of forget your preconceived things and just, okay, what is this? Okay, what is this? Okay, how the okay, so you're telling me the bleed and physical resistance are different? What is this? Like, there's a lot of just like. The first few hours can be a bit tedious just because if you want to enjoy the game fully, you have to go through the ritual of understanding the game, you know, and
no questions asked.
that can be, I mean, a lot of people are not willing to do that, right? Okay. I have a good helmet now. I am for sure changing out of the other shitty helmet. This is 75, so we're gonna wait. This is 75 too. So we are for sure gonna use one of these. The question is, which one do I need? What is this having? This has pierce resistance, which is 27 over maximum, so I don't really need it. This, but I will need this. This is a bit more damage, but this is way more resistances. So I think I'm gonna go with this. I don't need the poisonous thing, but I will need it when I go to ultimatum. And I am ready for ult resistance wise, no? Yeah, I just need poison. And everything else is ready for ult. Okay, that's good. I'll keep this one just in case. And I think you can die. I like my new one more.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And I need the...
See anything you like?
Okay, learning.
Put it to good use.
Where do I go now?
Just the person. There are two other groups.
I enjoyed the story quite a bit too. The world building and stuff is nice. There's a lot of text, a lot to read, a lot of notes, a lot of... It feels sometimes, it does feel a bit like... To me, in order to where your mental has to be on a first playthrough, I think it has to be closer to a Baldur's Gate almost than a Diablo. There's a lot of text. And the kind of the quest design, there's no yellow arrow. Like it has that kind of Baldur's Gate 2 kind of vibe of having to, you know, read and having to like, which I like it. It's just like well, if you're not used to it, it can be a bit demanding. If you just want to chill after work and not think about anything, this game will make you think a bit, and you definitely need to be engaged and not just like randomly follow yellow arrow. If you do that, this is what's gonna happen. You're just gonna have infinite fucking quest, which is what I'm doing right now, because it's like I'm doing like a prestige thing. I'm going up in difficulty and doing the same thing I already done. But I would say the RPG component when it comes to like role-playing, and I would say it's probably the highest of any game I played actually of this genre. Because Diablo 2 has a bit of it, but it doesn't even have as like Diablo 2 has like 30 quests in total. This game has 30 quests in Act 1, you know. So I would say this game is very like I would say the emphasis on the RPG is definitely higher than your regular A RPG, which a lot of the times the emphasis is on the A of action. With some, you know, just a different experience. Not necessarily good or bad, it's just like, just be aware of what you're getting into. Yeah, and quests give a shit ton of XP, I noticed that. The combat is pretty simple and straightforward, but feels good. For what the engine is, and like I'm pretty sure if you just want to play this game building tanky and just standing still and spamming your main ability, like Diablo 2 kind of gameplay, the game is definitely... I think that the game was designed with that in mind originally. It feels like it. But it does feel responsive, which it doesn't have a lot of weight. It reminds me a bit of like a precursor of Last Epoch Combat, personally. It's like a mix of like Diablo 2 combat with like something more modern and floaty, like Last Epoch. So I personally, it is my cup of tea, but I don't know. All of these things are so subjective, you know. Yeah, there's a bunch of systems. Like I feel like I think the way they do skills and procs and stuff, that's probably the thing that is done with the most to care to not overwhelm the new player, because this is fucking... I mean, you have to be brain rotted to not understand the system. This is super simple, this is super straightforward, and even with the double system class thingy, you pretty much pick one class, you max fucking everything out, and then you max out passives. Like, you put points in passives, whatever. Seems like, oh, a lot of the things that you don't even have a choice, because you already made the choice deciding what you play. For an example, I don't know, I go Oathkeeper. Am I using a shield? No. So everything that says using a shield, which is half of it, I can't use. Right? So it's like the paths of what you do with your classes on this layer of the personalization is very simple. Then this gets quite a bit complex, but again, you have a search function that, you know, hey, I'm doing physical damage. Physical damage. And then you look at the red points, and you're like, okay, bim, 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 bim. Oh, I want to look at resistances. Resistance, right? Okay, that's all of the resistances. Well, I need specifically physical resistance. Okay, that's what it is, and you know, and this is a bit overwhelming at first, but then it's actually quite fun to min-max, and it's a bit of a puzzle, and I don't know, I think the devotion system is overall probably my favorite system of the game. I would assume that if once you are super familiar and you memorize where everything is, it probably is basically, especially since the game is very old, it is probably even though it gives you a lot of options, it's probably not complex enough where like everyone's devotion tree ends up looking very similar. Where like it feels like you have a lot of options, but some of these nodes are so fucking overpowered that you just take them on every build that fits the criteria. But it's still fun. And as a new player, it was fun. And then you have all the skills, which you have some of them in Devotion, right? For example, you have skills that you can bind to your abilities and shit. And those are pretty cool, and they add and yeah, this is fun. And they also made it not too overwhelming, because you can only have one of these procs from Devotion tied to one ability, so it's not like you can spec 20,000 of this and spec them on into your main ability. You're pretty limited on, you know, you might want to get 2 procs for your main attack, but you can only have 1, right? So there's like a way to control like craziness that way that I think it makes for good design, in my opinion, because if you were able to get all the procs, there's no decision, right? So I like that I have to choose, oh fuck, I want to have my mark, but I also want to have my whatever, my bear, or I want to have my bull, or I want to have whatever the fuck proc you're looking at. And the fact that you have to pick which one, I think this is good. I like that I have to make tough choices, and I think that's cool, personally. See, that's another thing, like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that? Exciting about the blood of the god you spilled, you but almost does it see this, I have this problem now, see? This procs in crit, right? But I'm already proccing on crit my dagger penetration, which is pretty important for my damage. So it's like, now I want to use this, but who's gonna proc this, because I'm only spamming one ability. And I barely crit at all with my main ability at the moment, because my offensive ability is not too high. So it seems like we'll have to figure out if we, you know. Blade has no CD, but a long duration. Yeah, the problem is, like, I cannot crit. That's the problem. Like, I have a 3% crit right now, so unless I'm spamming, like, how am I gonna apply it? Unless there is some way to get a guaranteed crit. Yeah, eventually I can just initiate with Bliss or with my jump, right? And or my Warcry even, that hits, right? But yeah. So at the moment I guess I'm gonna wait. And I'm gonna use big damage. Tolerance has a 1 second CD. Okay. Where does that say? Where does it say that? I will get there. It's fine. And then you also have like abilities granted to you by items. For example, granted skill unstoppable, right? You are like unstoppable force. When I hit, I get like a buff thingy. I have one here too. And you also have a bunch of abilities that can be granted to you. For example, I get my jump leap because I socketed into it. So I get this ability thanks to my talisman or medal or whatever it's called. And I assume, like, in the endgame, this is what gets complicated. This is probably where the most personalization there is in this game. But it's not something that I had to engage too much in the beginning, at least. I would assume it opens up full builds, basically. Like, just the fact that... Especially if there's ones that are unlocked by legend. I'm pretty sure legendaries basically all have this bullshit attached to them. Like, the legendary items. So I would assume there's very, very powerful ones and build-finding ones and all that. I'll have to do that, I guess. That's the one where I can get a weapon upgrade, right? That you guys were mentioning? Yeah, that's the portal. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, I got another devotion. Maximum pierce res. And how many do I have left? One, no? One more. Alright, let's see if we get a weapon upgrade, boys. big guys, you said. Looking for the big guys. There they have it, no? No, those are not it. I can't really see. It's too dark. That's not that big guy. Not that guy, not that guy. So what would you do about this? Would you just full clear this until... and just reset until you get your weapon? I know it's not these guys either, but... You don't remember it spawned here. Oh my god. You guys are baiting me. What is next? Have you selected a second class? Yeah, I've selected Oathkeeper because it seems like it can give me a bunch of defensive buffs and some penetration with the minion bullshit, like the manifest weapon. It's like a thing that buffs you. This thing. This seems powerful, basically. And on the way, I'll get some defensive bullshit. And none of the shield stuff, but I'll probably get this point, of course. It's 25 damage for 1 point, so why not? But I think what you really want to get is this with this. Sorry, max this out. Celestial Presence. I don't think their damage matters that much. I mean, I guess they do some damage. I don't know. They scale with my stats, no? So, probably? You max this and max this for extra damage? Okay, so apparently chat baited me into doing this zone to get a weapon that doesn't drop here. Fervor is attack speed? Yeah, we don't want attack speed. Well, I'm pretty sure they don't spawn. I'm pretty sure they don't spawn here. Yeah, I think we fucked up. Bastion of Chaos. Just far away, Bastion of Chaos. I'll do it this fine. I guess we can rush it, no? We can just rush Bastion of Chaos. I for sure dropped it beforehand, doing those areas, but is there anything else to clear here? I don't think so, right? The implicit for 70 is only 10% better. And level 70, I can just get in normal difficulty. I don't even need to farm it in elite, right? That's what you guys are saying? So I could just go normal right now and just farm Bastion of Chaos until I get a weapon and then just go ultimatum? Is that what you guys are saying? My resistances are good. They are good, they're good. It's another, it's minus 25 to everything, right? From elite to... Yeah, I know. Yeah? Okay. I could go ultimate right now. And we can try it. Would you farm a weapon before or not? I am res capped. Get a weapon, then you're good. Alright. I need to do something, and the only res I have to get is my poison thingy. Which I need this bitch. Because I assume when I go ultimatum I won't have this unlocked yet.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
And I think I have everything. Let's see. Armor is good. 66, 69, 37, 28, 38, 73, 67, 31, 32. I'm good. So what you guys are saying is that I exit now. I go normal. And then I go to the Bastion, yeah? One second, girlfriend. Okay. It costs a key, but they're shit. I think I have a few keys. Logorian area. I think the dungeon poster, the open garden, could be wrong. Okay, so we would go to... You guys are saying Bastion of Chaos then? Blue version too. Is the blue version which is in grid? Oh, no. Okay, let's try it. Let's make sure I have a key. I have one key. Is this one on the top, yeah? This thing here? Yes, okay. %76% chance to drop the weapon, the boss. Okay, sounds... I like my odds. What are the chances it's gonna be better than the one I have, though? I cannot teleport from here. Yeesh. So I have to walk up to the key, yeah? Nothing I do beforehand matters. Well, these guys have it, right? So I killed these guys.
Can't open that.
Now it opens. Yeah, the attack speed suffix for the non-attack speed scaling build is gonna be great. What? So for example, if there would be money on the line, right? And I had to pick a build, like a starter build, would like things like this, for example, the fact that you can rely on certain weapon that is very easy to farm, that would be a pretty big factor, no, in choosing a starter, if there was like some sort of race or, you know, hypothetically. Because it seems to be like, and for example, my build just happened to be unlucky that the weapon it needs, right, like the implicit, is from the one of the later zones, and it's also like has a scuffed item pool waiting. But I'm sure there's some builds that have like, you know, like basically the perfect combination of bullshit that just makes it broken. Correct? Force Weight has a guaranteed amulet, you know what? Yeah, I think I used that one till I got my new one. It's like an orange one, right? I don't know if it always has the same art or not. It's like a orange ember looking thing. That comes with flat damage for Force Wave, I think. And plus Force Wave. There's builds that rely on conversions and enemy unique, so yeah, those are good, not good starters. I see. Makes sense. Where am I going? This is what you want. This guy's dropped the... Why is... I thought there was something in the minimap, but... Am I trolling or... Huh? Of course, I already have it discovered because I've done it already, but I haven't done it. I thought I fully cleared already. Like my brain lagged for a second. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Like what? Like... Oh, of course. But yeah, these shitty walls, this is procedural, right? But everything else is the same. Okay, so we go next floor now. Where's a cleaver, bitch? Alright, alright, I'm learning. I guess I'm just rushing the boss, right? I don't really care about the shitty mobs. It's like kind of Diablo 2 vibe, where like you're just rushing Mephisto, whatever the fuck, and kill the elites, and that's about it, like the super uniques or whatever the fuck, and... Alright. So if we see a guy with a cleaver, we kill it. I mean, these Catonian vanguards can drop it too, like these big guys, according to the... Oh, there it is. Superior of Ruin, that's good. That's what I have. That should be an upgrade already. Of Ruin is what I have, so it should be... It literally is... If it's not an upgrade, it means I am not the Grim Dawn God, but I'm pretty sure I am the Grim Dawn God. Are you guys ready? Look. I knew it. That's pretty much it, no? That's as good as I'm gonna get. Unless there is a prefix that I don't know about. That's as good as I'm gonna get, no? It literally dropped first time. So what would be better now? There's a bunch of better affixes, but I know this one because mine is Superior of Ruin, so I recognized, and it's like, well, it has to be good because level, right? That's like the most common. Okay. So what would be better? Tyran? I think Tyran is a prefix that is GG, no? What the fuck does Superior do? Superior seems useless. What is Superior? Just a bit of extra flat damage or something? Just a bit of flat damage? Okay, makes sense. Just like in Diablo 2. Okay, and what about... Tyrant is the prefix you want, no? Tyrant? Because I know I had a Tyrant weapon before and it was broken. Superior Obsidian War Cleaver of Ruin once again. Is it better? Even better. Much better, actually. Again. Relentless. Another Superior what Cleaver of Ruin. What are you? 5-5. Even better. A bit less 300. I cannot see how high the roll goes, but this is going from 280, 284, 284, and this one is 302. 66, 68. My vitality is a bit lower, but I think I'm completely covered on vitality. Yeah. What? My rainbow filter, can I fix that? I think I do have Caspid, no? Don't I? I have Caspid feed, Caspid, but that's implicit, right? That's part of the implicit. It has some implicit, yeah. So you could have Caspid from the implicit and from the affix, right? Whatever equivalent of alacrity for Caspid exists. Oh, correct? How do I make it so my rainbow filter is GG? Can you guys... Is there a tutorial or something? Is there any options that you must have these options, otherwise you're retarded? This one is not good. Alacrity, not good. That's the attack speed one. Useless affix. It was still more damage than mine. Funny enough. New 1.3 patch, you can HUD control to show ranges. So when you mean new patch, you mean like the expansion that we're getting? The beta branch? Okay. Wait for the expansion? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Oh shit! That's the cast speed right there. Stellarity. Nice. So ideally you want what? Celerity suffix with like some crazy increased flat damage combination prefix, no? Or something like that. Oh, Superior Obscene of the Abomination. Isn't that also good? It's good, but not as good. What is the Abomination? Ether damage. Ether damage. The cooldown version. Is the cooldown version you convert it to ether and you do some dot or something? Okay, okay. War Axe. Might as well use it, by the way. Oh, it's my attack speed now. I don't feel... Oh, what am I gonna do about energy though? Because more cast speed also means more consumption. No? Like the one that I have only has 100% in physical damage. So if I'm just like, if I just want to one-shot things, this one is better. But if I want to stand still hitting a boss, then this one is better. What's my total percentage? We can take a look at 1,373. Yeah, I guess. So ideally, what do you do? Ideally, what do you want then? You want flat? Flat plus cast speed. I see. Because in this game, the modifiers of the weapon are not local, right? Everything gets added into the skill. Well, I just gotta... Something happened here. I think this one is a lot of damage, guys. I cannot use it though. That one is 450 fizz. And it's high level base. Yeah. And offensive ability is good because the crit, right? It's a shit ton of damage, this one. I guess I'll keep this one. And I'll use the attack speed one for the moment. Skeleton. Officer celerity. Okay. Well done. All it took is one key. What can I say? The God Gamer is back, right? Of course. The green affixes are rarer. Are they green only with my filter plugin bullshit?
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
Yes? Okay. I'm cheating, I see.
Got something you need stashed.
Okay, so... this is the Giga weapon. And the other ones go to shit. No! Fuck. This won't happen next patch. What is this? Oh, okay. It's quest item stuff.
I'll keep an eye on this. I'll give you a good price.
Actually, if I keep this, can I use it on the next difficulty? How does that work?
See anything you like?
You can. Makes sense. Alright. I'll save that. And I think we go ultimatum, no?
Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares.
Time to get showered in loot. That you can use in 15 levels? It's okay. What component, before we leave, what component should I look to add in my thingy? Because I was using salt, because I think I needed some ether resistance maybe, which I will need still. So I still use salt? For the ether resistance? Or what? Or do I fix my ether resistance different way? So, is there something that I could get right now for my weapon that makes sense, or...? Offensive, defensive, poison, and bleeding. These are just better. Way better. I lose a bit of offensive actually. Actually, I like that even more. I don't really care about 36 increased damage. All around blood on the weapon. Alright, I'll take a look. I think I have some. And I think I know the recipe. Yeah, I was using salt for my ether resistance, because my ether resistance is the only one that is gonna be slightly... Well, I need the ether, which is what I was using. I was using salt something. Yeah, my ether is fucked. I mean, I can always start salt and then change my mind, since, you know. I might actually have... Maybe I should take a look at my rings, actually. Because I remember I had some rings waiting for leveling up. Because I think my rings are absolute dog shit. Okay, I'm waiting for the Golus ring thingy, but not for me, just for so I remember. That's fine. Oh, this one. Let's see. Poison Vitality, Feast damage. Force wave. Not that big. I was looking if I had something with the ethereal defense bullshit. I don't. This will die for sure, not using that over the cooldown. I have this though. No, I have ether resistance there too. Won't use that either, I feel. So I guess we go salt, no? Just until... Oops. Salt until...
I'll keep an eye out.
Until we get the seal or whatever the fuck you guys are saying I should get.
To good use.
Safe storage, no question.
Don't know what my reputation is at. I've been asking what is the key for reputation. If you tell me what the key is, I'll show you. I don't want to click every key until I find it.
Need something broken down? Goodbye.
There you are. Nearly a century ago, a man named Oswald...
Yeah. That's a new quest, what? I got a new quest on normal. 1 to 10, how you like it? Game so far compared to other RPGs? Compared to Diablo 2, like... a 6 compared to PoE 2, like a 9 compared to PoE 1, like a 7 compared to LE, like 7. So compared to LE, I like it less. Compared to LE, to PoE 2 and PoE 1, I like it more. Compared to Diablo 2, I like it less. So it's like pretty high up, I would say. I rate it pretty high. J for factions. Perfect. Those are my factions. What are we looking at? Black Legion. I'm honored and I have the bonus. I need to go to them to see what I can buy. Black Legion has an augment. Let's see. Grim tools once again to save the day. So there's one there and one here, right?
Come see what's left of my wares.
What do you sell, Bish? These are the augments. Why are they so expensive? Third tab. I already have this, no? I don't.
See you around.
What?
See anything?
It didn't say me I had it. The top row. What? Black steel powder? Or potent black steel powder? Potent, no? Yeah, but it's what we're saying, right? It's... And I can buy one to have it, it's whatever, you know, it's cheap as fuck. But at the moment I need the res, but when I don't need the res, I'll use it, right? And then what does the other one have?
Iron wealth.
See anything you like.
Offhands, 200 weapons. Giga. That's nice, no? 80 armor too. There is some ox for... At the moment I'm using Ward Stone, which is not doing much. Can I replace my Ward Stones? Because my movement speed is already... I have exactly 135. Is that true? Yeah, I have exactly 135, never mind. Component is not an augment, you can have component and augment. Okay. Component? Okay, so what you're saying is that this is an augment. So I would probably go for the... And this one has more value right now, right? Because I use all the stats. Probably this. What? Bro. Whatever. I had the shop open.
It's good use.
Are you sure you want to apply this augment? Would this always be soul bounded? What the fuck does that mean? Can I replace it or no? Can this be replaced? Yes or no? Yes. Where's the augment? What an augment, okay. And I can... What pieces can use augments? I have never used this. Let's see, I think I have some to begin with on my stash. So it's like a second socket for some pieces. Not every piece can be, right?
I'll keep your stash safe.
Everything but metal gets an augment. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Metal gets glyph. Okay, where do I buy this bullshit? Remember, guys, we are preparing. Time to go shopping. They're gated behind Revert. Like I know the armor ones, but not the jewelry ones, right? So how do I get the jewelry ones? Time to talk to this bitch.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Ring. Do I tap jewelry? Jew. Accessory? Nope. See, this, to me, all this rep bullshit shopping, like, is this really making my experience better? Like, having to know what each vendor sells and, like, bro, like, this is just bloat to me. Like,
Iron well spent.
to me, it's just bloat. Like, it's for, like, at the end of the day, you're gonna go to the guy, you're gonna shop it. Like, if it was a single vendor that just had, like, all the different... Hey, I can only sell you this if you have this amount of thing. That's where your savior Grim Tools. Yeah, but I just think the fact that the base game is like this is like a pretty big... I don't know. Jury ones are from Rovers, Kimon, Dead Calls, and Angenbonk. Okay, what do we have? I think Angenbonk I have... Okay. Angenbonk, I'm honored. I think Angenbonk, are they here? Yeah. What are you gonna give me? Angenbonk.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Well, let's see. Fuck, that's way better than what I'm using. Well. Rings. Not that great. Vitality decay, vitality. There's not much, no? Malmut resistant might be worth to take a loot. Malmut resistance, if you're honored. If I have honor, Malmuth of whatever the fuck it's called. Malmuth. I'm almost honored. Let's see, we can get rep pretty quickly, no? This bitch doesn't have anything. I mean, I can get 200 health. Fuck!
Iron well spent.
I can buy 3 actually.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Gaming. Okay. I think we're good. I think we go ultimatum. Time to change my title. Are you guys ready? ULT. Update. I hope you guys are ready for this. Have we solved the implicit situation? Yeah, I was right about everything.
Still drawing breath. He's
You're not looking. The body you will need.
I am on the ultimatum difficulty. Are you watching? Look. Ooh, easy. Ooh. This is the maximum difficulty. Ooh. God gamer, man. Look at that. Are you watching? What's this? Special mob? So I just full clear the story now on ulti, or what's the deal? I just play the game normally. I'm casting the ability for him. So I guess the rare enemies now have an extra modifier, correct? They will do extra. They will spew extra bullshit at me, like arch nemesis vibes, like fucking meteors everywhere and shit. NPC. Oh, there's a shrine, my last shrine. What the fuck? Huh? Too far away, I guess. Are you watching? I died to Karna. I have one death in Elite. Bullshit gameplay, by the way. But I was learning, okay? So I learned that you gotta use the pillars. That's it. 55 devotions, team achievement. Okay, who the fuck is Karnat? Is the basically the Circus Maximum Colosseum guy that does like, yeah, that guy. And the Marrow Shards killed me. Complete bullshit. It did 7k damage to me out of nowhere, man. It marked me or some shit. I'm basically deadless, honestly. Technically, okay, so I am technically the best normal Grim Dawn gamer, because I've never died in normal, and I will never die in normal because I will never play normal again. So I basically 100% wither rate, cannot die in normal. And I am currently 0 death ultimatum. So deadless in ultimatum right now. Just saying. Gotta find the what is it called? The smithy guy now on Burrows. Who are you? Easy. I don't recall this guy. Saved. It's very interesting. So basically, if I'm looking at the time that I invested in just like completing normally, right? Like as a blind, took me a lot of hours. Like almost 30 hours on my first playthrough. I did read every note, and I did do every quest, and I did do every, like, all the secret zones, and obviously I read every entry of the code. I read everything, right? So I went full in. But now it only took me like 3 hours to get from normal to ultimatum. It seems like sorry, from elite, as you guys were saying, seems pretty... I was expecting a way bigger jump in difficulty, kind of like in Diablo 2, but it does not seem to be intended that way. It seems to be more of like a option for people who wanna progress a bit, and rather than a core step on the progression. I was surprised by that. They just never removed the elite. I see, makes sense. Don't tell. Are these the guys? No, this is Foggy Bunks. We're just repairing the bridge, brother. I'll do these things, cause why not? Here. Gotta kill the special snake, no? Where is the guaranteed force wave amulet that you guys mentioned? The Act 1. Flooded passage. Right. Okay, go get my smithy. Is this the correct order? Am I doing this fine? You just rush outskirts for the smithy?
Oh, hello, traveler.
Go back? Why? Go past the passage. I have to come back now, no? I'll go. Let me talk to the...
Move along now, stranger.
I repair the bridge. God gamer. That's a secret thing, no? Oh my god. Isn't there like a dangerous domain here or something? I think I recall that. Okay, I'll come back later, I guess. What? Boom. Oh, you have a teleport here? Which means you can just like chain farm this, no? If it's good. Silenced. The rock. Is this guy the guy who drops it? Oh, he did upheaval. Oh, there it is. Interesting, interesting. And what are the devastating? Devastating is what? Fire and burn damage? And of the fox is spirit most likely. If I had to look at this. So basically, shit. I assume it comes with fist damage. Cunning Spirit is Fox, okay. And Devastating is fire and burn damage, yeah. Deb is fist, fire, okay. Cool. By the way, how is my... Good. Can't believe I got so baited. I thought the physical resistance would scale. Doesn't. Such troll, no? Devastating 2034. Okay. Skills would begin. Maybe there's breakpoints of this. Still going up to our main objective. Lots of skills have breakpoints, makes sense.
I need some time to... See anything you like?
Greetings, Chad. I'm afraid troubled. My knowledge of spirits has allowed me to develop troubled memories. My knowledge of spirit. I'm afraid that troubled memory. My knowledge of.
My memory. We'll go do the sealer now.
Captain's it, sir.
Yeah.
What?
Did you get the scrap? Perfect. Well, since I've cleared out of town, this...
Mabina. Actually, it might be time to start, guys. Mabina. I know a lot of the new Grim Dawn guys might not know what we're talking about. But in this stream, we have a particular system of beliefs, basically. It is very simple. It's B-I-N-A. Bina. Exclamation Bina if you want to know what Bina is. But he is our Lord and Savior, and we do pay homage to him with our songs and our chants of love. Challenge Bina to a Grim Dawn race. I think right now Bina would get smoked. That's the truth, you know? Just like in Ellie. Bina's gone, full vacations. I've been talking to him a bit off stream. But yeah, he's been busy with his kids and vacation and eagerly waiting for the last Epoch announcement, you know? The announcement of the announcement of the announcement. Mabina. Okay, how do I pause? Pause doesn't work. I want to know what that red skull actually does. Is there a reason to do this right now? If I have 55 points? Do I get like a completionist achievement if I get all of them or something? Did you running it online? I have no idea. I do have a bit of experience and loot. Okay, experience we take. I don't know. How do I know if I'm playing online? Can you play online? Is there an easy way to check? Menu on the left. Main menu.
Welcome to my rift. You don't remember?
But I need to exit my game, is what you're saying?
You happen to.
Well. Good, you're back. What am I? You follow the.
We'll figure that out later, I guess, then. That fixes my ether resistance. What would you use? My game doesn't pause when I press escape? Nope. I'm pretty sure I'm my online gamer. Correct? Am I holding my own game, basically? I am my own server. I am my own EAG. I'm hosting, I am the host, guys. I'm having fun with the game. Time to move up of gloves, I think. I need the apprentice though. I have leech anyway. Game so far seems pretty hardcore friendly. Even as a blind playthrough, like as long as you overgeared and you take care of your resistances, it seems that obviously there's gonna be some fucky up fights, but every time I've died, I haven't felt like cheated on or cheesed, or the telegraphs seem pretty well made. The combat is not too crazy, right? There's not that much clutter going on, so it feels like as long as your character is solid and you build your layers of defense, you should reliably feel good. So, which I like that. It's my second mastery, Oathkeeper. I am speccing into penetration and all that on the top. I like the boots. Beam, 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 beam. I don't know if I changed this though. It's not horrible either. This one is good. Good drink, I feel. Are we no longer deadless? I died to in Elite to like a Marrow Shards looking thing, but that's it. I am deadless in Ultimate, which is so again I'm basically deadless. You know, it was just like basically deadless, guys. Three to all maximum res. But I lose a lot of damage, I guess. I'll keep it. I don't know how rare that is. Beam, 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 beam. I like this quite a bit. I like this quite a bit. No more deadless? I lost my deadless. I think there's a clip or something. I think there is a clip. And I don't think I need the resistances no more, right? I need one chaos, basically. We'll fix it, you know, it's whatever. The force waves. And I'll switch to Bulwark eventually, so... 6 bleeding rest seems pretty... And maybe I have something that gives me chaos. The ring I'm for sure gonna switch. Acid. This ring seems dog shit now. They're both force wave. Yeah, I think I for sure get rid of this. And I go into this one. Caspid, Poison, Vitality. And I'll get all the component bullshit for it. $43 chaos res. A shame. Everything else is bad. Ding, 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 ding. And Ether resistance. I think we're switching this one. I can switch my weapon eventually. I'll keep both. At the moment it's not important, but I'll keep both.
See you around. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Doom, 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 doom. Maybe chains. I think I like this one better. Basically deadless, guys. I am deadless. Ultimate deadless. I don't think anyone can argue against that. I am deadless in ultimate. Which is what matters, really, you know. Doom, doom. I need to get the apprentice. What is it that I use? Exerts the light. I did not buy enough, right? Exerts the light. I did not, because I'm retarded. Well, wasn't counting. Worst case scenario, I can load up normal, right? And just buy it, but... Beam, beam, beam. What? Caster items. Can you imagine? Of shadows. I'm pressing Q. Why does... It opens once again. Friends of the Apocalypse. Huh. What? This is a twisted joke, or... There is an entry there. What? Stairs up. What? What? Bolem's Benedict. I was letting siege columns of diamond matrix in Age of Winter. I don't think Age of Winter has golems very common, honestly. That can happen, huh? Interesting. Go Reign of Dragons. Not Rage of Winter. And make sure in Elite, in Tank Labs that you have, that they actually spawn there, because I don't think siege golems are that common in... I mean, they're fire themed, right? I don't even know if they spawn on... And if they do, they're probably a very rare spawn. Yeah, and keep in mind there is rare spawns and common spawns on Tanglabs, so that's what you need to check. You want it to do it on one that is a common spawn. Yeah, get fucked. And that's why careful with the spreadsheets out there. Reign of Dragons. Look at what of the shamans? Shamans spawn them a lot. It. Seems already isn't changed. Well, there is many factors here. For example, how many enemies can you spawn? Because keep in mind the enemies are sharing a pool, right? So if you're doing it on a timeline that has many types of enemies, I would say like for when I need golems, I go Reign of Dragons, always, and it always pops. Try it and see if first map, boom. Pro tip: pick up bind items. I have it. It's just like I don't know. I forget to use it. I don't find it that useful, to be honest. But I do have it. Thank you. This is the apprentice. That's it, right? There's a secret door. You will. I don't really know what to bind it, but I have it on one of my mouse side keys, and it's just like, I don't know, I find it quite uncomfortable. But maybe I just need to find a different key or something. A legendary set. Interesting. I think that's the first one I see like that. You bind anything to space? Maybe not. Normally I bind potion on my games to space, but I could do that. It's not a bad suggestion. Peak, drop, peak. Is it? I'll test it. Oh, nice. The totem. Earth Splitter. This is fucking slow though. I would kill for a pickup key in PoE. PoE. These are the elites, right? Or not? Ah, it's the fabric. It's here, right? We gotta go all the way around. I will defeat the first boss of Ultimatum now. Yeah, thanks for the shout out of the space key. Quite nice. I have a pretty hard time adapting to new, I always talk about this, to new controller schemes and stuff, like... I rely too much on muscle memory, I'm not particularly... my brain is not too plastic when it comes to... controlling my body. It's pure brute force and repetition, anything I can achieve. And if I don't play a game for like a weekend, everything I knew is gone. For example, I cannot play like a full week of or a month of like click to move and then switch to WSD like it's nothing. I can't, like it's, I am basically mentally challenged towards that. Like I cannot do it. I am physically incapable of doing it. It would take me at least like 24 hours to accommodate, to rewire my brain. In like 5 minutes maximum. I'm... It's bad. Not good. Huh? Can you make a Warcry build? Like, can you remove the cooldown of Warcry and just go fucking ham with Warcry? That's what this game needs right now. Warcry build. But it's quite satisfying to use the Warcry for damage. Like grouping up the things and boom! What do you do in this game to, after you finish Ultimate? There's a few endgames that I've seen. One of them has been, well, you can farm zones in the campaign like you do in Diablo 2, obviously. If there's a particular drop that you need from an item, from an enemy. Because, you know, each rare has its own like unique pool, like item pool and stuff. So you might be fishing for those implicits, or... Then you have... Shattered Realms, I think it's called, which is basically like greater rifts from Diablo 3. It's like, you know, you kill enemies, your timer goes up, you can go deeper, it gets harder, more rewards. So it's like, yeah, it's basically, to me it just looks like greater rifts from D3. I don't know if there's more depth to it, I haven't done that many, so I'm very, very new to it. Then you have Crucible, which is like waves of enemies that get stronger. I think the closest thing to it would be like the Simulacrum on PoE. Then you have dungeons, which are like scattered around the world, and they need a key. They're like Diablo 4 dungeons, pretty much. There's like 3 floors, or like last type of dungeons, you know, like there's 3, or World of Warcraft, you know, there's 3 floors into a boss, but you need a key to enter, so you either craft the key or you drop the key, or like, but you don't have infinite keys, right? So you have, unless you can sustain it, but I have no idea. And I'm pretty sure that's it. I could be completely wrong, but I think that's it. You have the dungeons, the Shattered Realms, the Crucible, and just regular farming and the dungeons. And I obviously, and then you have bosses, right? I think you have something called the Ancestrals, I think they're called. I don't know how many they are, I don't know what they are, but I know they're like meant to be like the Ubers of this game, I think. Super bosses. They're supposed to be really, really hard. Am I missing anything, guys? Grim Dawn Crew in the chat. I assume you can boss rush just like in Diablo 2, you know, just go to the campaign, kill the act boss, repeat, you know. Log in, log out, new game, boom, boom, boom. Just like Diablo 2 back in the day. Where's the Rift thing? I never played it 3 and I could be cool to have in LA. Yeah. Basically, what it is like... it's like, imagine, you know, like when a Simulacrum from PoE1, it's not Simulacrum, sorry, Delirium, that you have the fog, and you know, you have to kill things, otherwise the fog fades and stuff. So basically have that, like, you have a map, you have like 20-second timer, and if you kill enemies, your timers go up, and you need to kill enough enemies for you to go to the next level, and you carry on your time from the previous level to the next level. So it's like a counter, it's like a monster rush kind of, you have to be efficient, tanky, and actually have good clear on damage. It's like, basically imagine it's like mapping, but you have a clock against you, pretty much. So you need to play builds that are complete. And then every few floors or whatever, you might have a boss or like a special encounter or something. And in Diablo 3, you have many tiers. You had like 170 tiers or something like that in Diablo 3. I don't know how many they had, because they were adding more tiers and more tiers. I think the last time I played it was 160 or 170 or something like that. And they just get a bit harder every time. And in this game, I think the people do around 30-ish. But basically in this game, you don't need to, and it's not like in Arena where you start from 0. So if you unlock like tier 160 in Diablo 3, you could just run that tier, right? Like one map at a time, or one run at a time, or whatever. It would be similar to, imagine running a Last Epoch dungeon, but you have time to complete it, otherwise you fail. In Diablo 3, it had the leaderboard was around that. It was basically who can complete the highest tier, which was again 100 and whatever the fuck it was, in the fastest speed with the highest score. Right? So it was a lot about... I was not a fan of that, because basically it was about... because it's randomly generated, the content, right? The entire meta was around you, like you enter the thing, you hope for the right biome with the right mob type, with the right bosses, and if you don't get that, then you reset and try again. If you were actually fighting for the leaderboard, it was just like all about fishing, is what they called it. And obviously people had bots and everything, you know, it was complete degeneracy. We're about to do Act 1 boss. Hope you're ready.
I've been expecting you.
The dog is not attacking me. He healed. Gotta be careful when you have that, you're like vulnerable.
When I'm done with you, I will crush your friends and no You're strong.
Hit on face.
Now, I will demonstrate my true power.
Gaming. Once again. Act 1, Deathless, completed, easy. Log in. I always make this mistake.
I see. You're back. Oh, that. Have you found her? Good work there. Is that the warden's? The warden's defeat is a great. I trust that you're.
So you must be high. Before...
Here you go. Do-do-do-dun, do-do-do-dun.
Ah, I cannot.
Totally normal arbiter. It's always here. I'm gonna compare it to the first one, see what changed.
Got something you need stashed. I'll hold on to that for you.
It has an extra mode. Necromancer and Shaman.
Okay,
Good to know, good to know.
See anything you like.
Beam, 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 beam. Room, 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 room. Beam, beam. That's a shit ton of life. Beam, 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 beam. Need the rest, right? I don't. What? Armor by 10%. Whatever I feel. I don't have enough. More Legos. Helmet is gonna be very hard to replace. I feel like I need a flesh-wrapped cask no matter what for the cooldown. Almost good. Ah, my chaos resistance changed. Vitality. Bing, bang, boom. Bing, 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 bing. By the way, I need force wave points, I think.
See you around. Got something you'd stashed. I'll hold on to that for you. I'll keep it stashed.
What? Bing, 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 bing. What? What? Weapons. Where's the chaos going? Some gloves, right? I like this. Yeah, this one is not doing much, honestly. Vitality. I can get components for vitality easy.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Actually,
Got something you need stashed. I'll keep an eye
have
on
the guy, no? There.
Got any more scrap metal?
With petrified salt. I can do that, I think. Sanctified bone. I have one already though. And head armor. I cannot change that. boot that. What's it called? Antivenom sleeve.
Footprints you find.
Acid. Beam, 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 beam. Fucking hell.
Tinkering is my specialty.
One second, this can go on all armor. 100%. Constitution, we don't give a fuck. I was gonna get vitality resistance anyway. I needed the chaos, is fine. Ah, fuck. Dean. Belt, I still don't have anything in belt. That's a good point.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Yeah, you might be right. I got Venom on belt and then something different on boots, right? You are correct.
Scrap metal.
Mark of Mock Drogen. Okay, we'll see if I can get that.
Scrap metal.
Mark of Mock Drogen, you say? I have it.
Got something stashed.
But maybe I have it. Somewhere else. Mark of I don't have it. How do you get that? Reputation, probably to buy the recipe. But I don't know who sells it, so. So at the moment, I'll just use something stupid and cheap. Robbers? I don't have access to them now. Well, I guess I could go to normal, no? And buy it there. Correct? I could change difficulty, go there, and boom. Accept. Rovers, respected, you guys say. I don't know if I've done much of the rovers, honestly. They're honored. Oh, never mind. Where the fuck are these guys? They're like... here? Where are they? Where are the rovers? Old Arcovia. Yeah, I wasn't that bad, right? Thank you. Ding, 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 ding. And this is their vendor.
What's left of my wares.
And I want the blueprint. To be honest, I like this one quite a bit too. That one's coming with me. Mark of the Hydrogen. 5% health. Acid kills. Energy casting speed 4. And armor. That's also pretty good. Wait, this is great, what? Okay, perfect.
Good
Boom.
use.
Is this normal what I'm doing? Like the changing difficulties just to get something you forgot, blah blah blah? I assume it is. Kind of is. Early in a character's life thingy.
Got any more scrap metal?
Wardstone. 4 wardstones. What the hell? Giga HP, that's great. And then I think I'm changing. Do I need the resistances? I don't need the vitality. I can change these two. There's one that gives me gas speed 10%.
Let's take a look, shall we? You say
I do the best I can with what I got.
Casting. That's also quite nice, honestly. But that goes on amulet. I'll just do this. Giga! Okay, very good.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
See anything you like?
Chance on block. That sounds pretty fucking good. Not for me, obviously, but...
Put it to good use. Got something stashed.
Okay, good. Prepare the bridge. I'll walk to the next waypoint and go finish Act 1, I think. Rest in peace, come back. Titan Pletrons, is that good? Okay, interesting. Not particularly crazy. Is your family in there? Are you insane? Look, things are bad, but we can't lose hope. I come from Devil's Crossing. It's safe there. Safe? How? We defend it. I see your family there. Hey, this is the first time I managed to save them. Every other time I click too fast and he just burned the fucking family alive. Oops. Is the partner here? Oh shit. I'm clicking. Okay. The technique of the face tanking. Okay, it's not there. I bet it's the same now. I guess. Do we run to the next TP? Like. Holy fuck. Follow the road, I guess. I'm in the right order though. Elder Matthias. Bing, 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 bing. Some of these explosions are pretty funny. Elder Matthias. There's a monster infrequent. Why are they called monster infrequents when they always drop them? They should be called monster frequents. Thoughts? I'm so fucking hungry. What do I eat? I need to pick. I can make gnocchis. What? I do have pizza. I do have pizza. What other class combos have I tried? None. This is my first character ever. Well, I mean, I played back in 2013, you know, and I think I made a soldier demolitionist with, or like an inquisitor. I don't know. It had like I was shooting grenades and shit, and I don't really remember. Tarradillas? I do have tarradillas, yes. I have two. I have one with Romana, I think it's called, with like mushrooms and stuff, and I have one with I don't even know, a pepperoni, I think. Ooh. I don't really know what dice showing with a star. Dinamita. Okay, what the fuck? 10 gift us. What? Okay. What the hell? You're crazy, man. Circle of Life with 10 gift us. What the hell? Thank you. Never lucky, people saying. Hey, I highly appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. The Grim Dawn community has been extremely nice, actually. I'm very informative. So, thank you very much. Thank you very much for all the support. I feel very welcomed and very nice. So thank you. Which I think is quite rare on ARPG communities, so thank you. Attack speed is kind of ramping.
You have my approval.
How do I like Grim Dawn so far? I like it quite a bit. I've talked a bit about what I like and what I dislike. But I think I like... What is the thing that I like the most? Let me think, actually. I think I like the world building quite a bit. It's been quite enjoyable. My first playthrough of the campaign was nice. I've been enjoying just learning in general, so I mean that, but I like learning in general. Just not Grim Dawn only. But I've been pleasantly surprised by the combat. Like it doesn't have a lot of weight like LE, but it does feel very responsive, which I enjoy. I do think the higher I go in difficulty, the more face tanky the games get, to the point where I'm assuming that a lot of people or will just play like the Diablo 2 way, where you're just like, it's like a stat check battle against whatever boss you're fighting. But so far I've been enjoying the pace of the game. I think the speed. I think when you're fighting, you get to recognize what mob you're fighting, you get to recognize what is going on. You kind of like use your abilities accordingly, like your dashes and your jumps and your evade and stuff, which I find enjoyable. I used the weapon of this guy, leveling. I don't know why I was not expecting it to look so much or to remind me so much of Warhammer Fantasy, which I'm a big fan of, so that's been a pleasant surprise also. And to be honest, it does remind me a lot of LE and a lot of things. You can clearly tell the LE guys basically stole and got inspired by a bunch of things in this game. From the biomes to the, to the enemy types and even some of the enemy telegraphs. Obviously a bit more dated, a bit more like modernized, but it does feel like a mix of both two of my favorite games, which are Last Epoch and Diablo 2. Do you like that the elite mobs take a couple seconds to kill? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I can't really comment on difficulty and all that, because I know that I've spent. I mean, I'm like, it's a first playthrough. I don't know what difficulty like. Where should I be if I was like a real player right now? Well, probably not. Like, with the amount of time that I played, I should probably not be doing what I'm doing, right? So what I'm trying to say is, like, when you're a new player and you play these games, it's very hard to complain about difficulty because you don't know what you're doing, you know? You started with a raid. I did my own build. I did not look at any guide or anything. So I guess I got lucky when I picked up Force Wave, that it's just pretty straightforward, and it's not like I had many options, right? Because I know I wanted to play a soldier, because that's what I always do in these games. Always start with warrior. And my option was like basic attack or big AoE thing. So I went with the big AoE thing. Like, wow. There is no FOMO. Yeah, I mean, I am a meta gamer, and I do like knowing how strong things are, and even when there's, I mean, a lot of the times I just compare things to my own. I'm not really comparing myself to others, but to myself. Like, for example, right now in Last Epoch, I've been doing these leveling speedrun thingies, and I just find interesting to see, oh my god, this class was so much faster than this class, right? I just like having that kind of information, and I don't know, I enjoy that stuff. Yeah, I don't know, overall I just been having it feels nice. It has a reputation of being very clunky and stuff, and the combat being dog shit, but I had that idea myself too, just from what I remembered and what I've seen and just what I hear. You know, you create my own opinion based on that, which never a good idea, right? And especially after playing PoE 2, I don't think this game is clunky at all when it comes to combat. It's simple, it's a bit archaic, but I don't think it's clunky. Like, I press my button and my thing goes on, and I can do my dashes, and I can, like, animation cancel with a lot of things, and I think it feels good, personally. Now, it's not very complex, and it's not very mechanically heavy, but it does feel smooth, and it does feel fine. It is a bit weightless, just like Last Epoch. I think the sound design is... I mean, the sound design is not like PoE 2 level, but I think it fits the art style very well. So I'm not like mind blown by it, like the sounds of the skills, but I feel like they do fit the vibe of the game, and they do fit the aesthetics. It's like it has like an arcadey feel to it, but it's definitely better than Last Epoch in that regard, in my opinion. They have personality, the sounds, and even the enemy sounds like this musket. It sounds a bit arcadey, but you can tell what it is, and it has identity, you know? The fire, I don't know, I like it. I don't know, I'm probably gonna wait till the expansion to make like a full... I'll probably make a video with my full thoughts and everything. Because a lot of my complaints are either lack of knowledge, right? I'm just complaining about things that I don't know, and, you know, it's just, well, the moment you learn, it stops being a problem, right? And a lot of quality of life things seems to be getting addressed on the latest update, like the new expansion thingy. So, I'm probably gonna wait to play the expansion and then make like a full video. That's what I'm thinking. I like it more than PoE 2, for example, and PoE 1, personally. So far, like at least the experience of as a new player, you make a character and you play the game and you feel things. Like, I'm liking it more. I'm pretty sure this is a quest I have to do. I'm just doing it before. I think there's another. I think the catch-up system of quests, like the fact that you can do quests, you can do quests before you're supposed to, and the NPCs like detect like, oh my god, you've done this already. So like the dialogue and the progress of the questing like adapts dynamically. I think it's done very well, especially for, I mean, the game is quite old, so the world building and there's a lot of reading, but I don't know, I've been liking it. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with the. Obviously, it's still like years and years and years ago, but away. But it's gonna be interesting to see what they do with Grim Dawn 2, especially when it comes to item tooltips and some of my main complaints, which I'm not gonna get into now. Too much ranting.
Give you a good price of what I've got left.
It's not bad, but beam. I have mixed feelings about the music. Like, I like the tracks. Is this game worth? Yeah, I think so. I think this game is, especially if you pick it up on sale, because I think I bought the game and the expansions for like $10 or something, like, or I think I bought the game back then, and then the expansions, I got both expansions for like $8 or something stupid on sale. I think like if you buy it on sale, it's like not buying it is a mistake, basically. Like if you see this game on sale and you don't buy it, even if you don't plan to play it immediately, like I think it's a good idea to just have it on your, you know, have it on your oh shit. I don't know what I like more. 100 offensive ability seems pretty fucking good. I use this one while leveling the Fanaticism one. I keep it. Yeah, what I was saying, like, get this game. If you like this genre, just get it, you know. I think it's worth it. Beam, 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 beam. Ultimate Gamer? I am the Ultimate Gamer. What's up? I am dominating. I have died once on Elite to the fucking Marrow Shards boss in the Colosseum. It like once, you know. I got yeah, no comments. But I am deadless, complete deadless on normal, God Gamer, and I am deadless on Ultimatum. So I'm basically basically my only weakness is elite, pretty much. And I don't even know why I did that side zone. If I skip elite, I'm basically... You ripped? Yeah. Guys, I am deadless in I was okay, I tell you what happened. I want to give a good review to the game, and obviously I need to know how the death screen looks, because you know, in some games that, you know, I want to know if it's floaty, if it's impactful, if it goes red, if it goes black. So I basically did it intentionally for the review purpose. This death is journalism. I am basically deadless still. I have not died, but I sacrificed myself once for journalistic purposes, pretty much. And how do you know this is true? Because this number is only 1, right? That's when you know it's true. Because if I was bad, this wouldn't be 1, it would be more, right? So now I am ready to give a proper review, including how does it feel to die in this game, you know, which is pretty important. I have learned quite a bit today too about just like today I learned about basically monster infrequents being uniques but better. You know? Uniques but better if you're lucky, basically. So that was good. Target farmable, uniques but better. Yeah, we ranted about implicits. Yes, that was a highlight of the stream for sure. I ate an ice cream after that, you know, felt good. Did I replace my axe? This is my axe. Yeah, I did replace my axe. And at level... I have another one at 84. That is even better. From elite? No, from normal. I didn't do that much elite. I got my 55 constellations bullshit and then I left. Fucking hell, this never ends. This is probably the worst part. Inventory in general, like looking at items. Like not being able to filter, like what the fuck, man? Like why what is this adding into my experience? Stop picking up everything, but I have to, you know, to see if I get an upgrade. I'm not gonna stop and read every item before picking, and I do not recognize the names of what is what, obviously, because I've been playing this game for 1 day. So if I want to get an armor upgrade, I have to pick up and then look at things. All of these upgrades that I got, I recognized while in my inventory. Because, you know, what a filter does, it basically, it does the job of memorizing affixes names for you, right? It just, it filters, you know, that. Just sell and use the search function. Yeah, but the thing is, like, what do I even search for? What do I search for? When items have, like, 6 lines. And, you know, what do I even search for? I don't even know what I'm looking for, because I'm a noob. That's the problem, right? But for example, I'm at a point right now where items that have like vitality damage or elemental damage or whatever the fuck, I'm not gonna wear these items because my items are good enough where I'm looking for items where every affix is good, pretty much, right? Or at least almost all of them. So, you know, sometimes you would just pick, what the fuck is Dominator, man? I don't know what Dominator is, so I pick it up and I say, oh, it's vitality bullshit. Okay, bye. And I'm not gonna remember because there's 20,000 affixes. When did you install Rainbow? After the first day. And I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for this filter thingy, I don't think I would still play. I think I would have quit if it wasn't for the rainbow thing. Which I honestly, when I do my review, you know, I will be very fair and I will mention the clear flaws this game has. And to me, they seem, these flaws, like, how is this not base game? Bro, these guys have been developing an expansion for a game that is fucking 15 years old and they can't figure out the fucking colors. Biggest flaw is not having implicits. Biggest flaw is not telling me what the implicit is, that's for sure. What would you do if Grim Dawn tool, if Ellie tools for Grim Dawn didn't exist? Like, what do you even do? Like, how do you learn about this game without that tool? In game, it's whatever. We were talking about what I like, okay? So yeah. I kind of like these ones too. I kind of like these ones. Beam, 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 beam. And I know that you can get used to it, and you can, like, you know, oh, just go like I get it, you know. I get it, but it's still bad, you know. It's like when, you know, in Last Epoch. Well, I mean, just because corruption is infinite, just, you know, just play at 1k and forget that it's infinite. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can brainwash yourself to, hey, it's not infinite. It's 1k is the maximum. Yeah, but the fact that it's infinite, it's still dog shit, right? So, the mental gymnastics that the player base does to make games less fucking dog shit, it still doesn't make it that the true and the reality without the mental gymnastics is still the same, which is bad, right? So... And I do have the feeling that a lot of these things that I'm talking about, because a lot of the people who play this game have played it for a very long time, they kind of like learn to live with it. You know, if you start dating someone and they have like a, I don't know, they fart at night. You know, the first time they fart, you go like, what the fuck? And then after 15 years of marriage, you go like, oh, there she goes again. Little farty girl, you know? And I think, like, there's a lot of Stockholm syndrome with this game. A lot of the things that are straight up dog shit, people like, oh, you know, that's Grim Dawn for you, man. Like, hee hee, you know? And I am not gonna take it. I'm not. But overall, the game is good, and I am enjoying it a lot. But she farts at night. It is what it is. I can't wait for this update, though. This is gonna be big.
I'll keep an eye out. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oops. I saved the family. For once, they didn't burn themselves.
Well, you worked dirty. We have to hit them hard and fast.
We have to hit them hard and fast. What is happening? What is the sound? Where is it coming from? I was saying too, for example, I like the music a lot, but the music cues and the music, like, I don't know, it's just like, it's weird. Like, I would be fighting a boss with zero music, and then I kill the boss, and I would have like a fucking track for 1 minute of like, it's like, it's like it's like happening at the wrong time, kind of, you know. The music goes from 0 to 100 very randomly, but I do like the music. It's just like weird. It just does what it pleases, basically. Kind of like. I think the ambience music in general is very good, and the boss tracks are not that great, especially if you compare it to like PoE and such, where the boss tracks are just like. Well, I haven't done the final bosses, so maybe there is like Giga music on those, but I haven't been there yet, so.
What do you want?
Fuck you. What do you want? The Bourbon clones. I've heard about that. I don't even know what that is. Is that like a secret boss or something? Because Bourbon is like a good guy in the game. It's like the guy from Devil's Crossing, no? The Celestial boss. How many Celestial bosses are they? I know there's one in the desert because I tried fighting it and it told me, you're not ready for this, this is too hard for you. Clones, Makt, Lokar, Ravaja, Kala, Crate, and now, for now, till the new expansion. So there's quite a bit actually. Are they all similar difficulty, or is there like an order you should basically? Okay, why is he immortal? Easy. We're pretty different, alright. Who's the hardest? Who's the big daddy of this game? Like the Uber Abaroth of this game? There's only regular Abaroth in Grim Dawn? Oh, so you mean if you compare it to how powerful your character needs to be in order to complete them? Is that what you mean? Like in retrospective, there is only content that would take you kind of like that level of investment in order to be defeated? You don't have anything super long term? Or super only like one build can do it kind of build? Is that what you're trying to say, Protoss? By the way, my nemesis. Let's have a deal, chat. If I defeat this enemy without dying, do I get my Deathless again? I saved them before. Whatever. I gave him money. Do I get my Deathless again? If I survive. Oh shit. That's not good. But you could still try fighting the same super boss on Juiced Ascendant. Their ultimate can basically be an over version. Juiced Ascendant. Ascendant is the difficulty that is not in the game yet, yeah? So... correct. Because it felt to me like, in terms of... the difficulty jumps don't seem that big if you compare to something like Diablo 2. It felt like jumping from 100 corruption to 300, like so far at least. They didn't feel particularly... oh my god, it's a different game now, like what the fuck, like I barely felt the jump from Elite to Ascendant in... I noticed that they have more life, but I don't feel particularly more in danger or anything like that. Okay, I have to be careful with the spikes. Get fucked. I learned your mechanics, brother. Am I hitting him? Where's that cooldown? Easy. I would say I am deathless. That was a fluke. I was just testing how the death screen looked. This is proof. Again, I mean, it completely, it's just journalism, but it's journalism. I don't go this way. Deathless on the important difficulty, exactly. There normally like a totem here, or I guess they're random. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I kind of like how they do the randomization in this game. It feels like it keeps it fresh without making it tedious. Like, I feel like in Ellie, every time they attempted this kind of randomization with the little things that spawn and stuff, it's been miserable. Like, they failed completely. And this seems... the way they do it in this game seems like you need to take another path, but you're never getting fucked in the ass, you know? Which I think happens way too often in Ellie. Or like, I mean, you have to backtrack 20,000 maps. Like, I never had this happen in this game. Like, you have to backtrack a bit, or like, instead of going left, you go right, but you're not backtracking, you know? It keeps it fresh without making it... Again, you don't want to cut your balls off, which I think that's good. That's good. It's like they try to replicate, but they didn't understand this. And yeah, I see a lot. I actually, because I haven't played Grim Dawn before, right? So I see a lot of Grim Dawn ideas that the last Epoch devs just straight up ripped off, right? Completely. Which I didn't know because I never played Grim Dawn, right? So I had no idea what Grim Dawn had. And they're just dog shit, you know? Like the way, like they stole them without zero good implementation. And to be honest, they don't really fit in the game either, so why did they even stole them? Like, it makes no sense. Like, for example, the dungeons are basically one-to-one, right? Like, you use a key, there's 3 floors, and there's a boss. But the dungeons in this game are pretty fun to run. Especially because you keep the layout explored, you know? Ellie maps are handcrafted, not dungeons. The Ellie campaign is handcrafted, yeah. But, and the endgame maps are handcrafted, but you can spawn in different spots. But the dungeons are like handcrafted ties. And there's like different... You know, it basically picks from a bunch of handcrafted segments and it creates a map. But the doors that blockage the things are put randomly, and there's no one has applied a logic that prevents like really annoying scenarios to happen, so they just happen all the time. Like, it feels to me like in Grim Dawn, I don't know, maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but just based on what I've played so far, it feels like, let's just say that you have let's just say you have a map that is like this, right? And it has like a couple, and it has like, I don't know, a river like a river and something like this, right? And let's say you appear here and you want to get here. Like, for example, if, let's just say you can have a blockage like here, right? And maybe like, I don't know, you also have a blockage here. You know, like, okay, sometimes the path will be this, but not, there's gonna be a bridge here, so you can do this, you know? Like, the maximum sidetrack you have to do is, they thought about everything in that regard, where you always have a straight path. It's like, sometimes it's like, oh, sometimes you do this, sometimes you do that, sometimes you do this, right? But or sometimes you do this and then you do that, right? But it seems pretty, you know, you're kind of, it feels like you're changing, I don't know how to say it. You change like what track you're on like a highway, you know? And in Ellie, because there's no like, it feels like there's no like anything to prevent you getting fucked. This is what you get in Ellie, right? In Ellie, you get, there's 2 paths, right? And you decide to pick this path, yeah? And this path has blockage, 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 blockage. And you go like this. And then you have to go back. And it turns out it was this way. You know, it's so horrible. You know, if this was Grim Dawn, right? This would be open, you know, this would be open. So you would still have to navigate the area, especially because you're looking for the side quest and the shrines and the secrets, which basically motivate you to navigate these areas efficiently. Because, you know, if you know this area has there's a side quest guy that always spawns in the right side, and these things seem to be deterministic most of the time. And you may have like 3 spawn locations for an NPC, but you know it's on the fucking right side. So you as a player, when you're playing this thing, it's like, well, I'm a new player, right? Like I played the campaign basically 1 time and a bit, because I'm on Ultimate now and I didn't fully do Elite. But I remember that some enemies are in the left or the right or whatever. So I know that, you know, if I go to the left and I stick to the left, I will get the thing. And I know that then there's a shrine or there's a quest on, because I see the blue thing on the map, so I know I gotta go there. And I think that they do a really good job of navigating you through the areas without feeling that you're getting fucked in the ass. And then you have the secrets, and you have a lot of things to spice it up. I don't mind the Last Epoch campaign because it's not a campaign about exploration. But I think the only reason I don't mind the Ellie campaign is because I memorized the route and I speedrun, right? So for me, the campaign is fun because I'm trying, you know, it's like, for me, this is the Ellie campaign, right? It's like a racetrack, right? I know exactly what it is. There's no turns, there's no decisions, and I'm just trying to get a lower time. But it's always the same racetrack. So for me, the campaign is fine, and I don't have a problem with it. And but I can see a new player. If you compare it to this experience, it's gonna be frustrating as fuck with all the dead ends, I think. PoE 2 has that problem, and on release it was like so bad, I don't even know what to say, because they added the fucking waypoints and all that bullshit, but yeah, I mean, no comments on the PoE 2 campaign. But I think this game, you can tell they build the map with all these systems in comparison. Sorry, with all the systems in mind. And I feel like in other RPGs they make a map, and then they decide they need to have exploration because other games have exploration, and it just feels fucking awful. Like Ellie, exploration in Ellie feels fucking awful. With all the dead ends and like all of that. Bad. And so yeah. This bitch. See, that was nice, you know, there was a bunch of enemies and I saw one that had like a pharmacy logo in its head, so I could quickly tell, okay, that's a healer. Or that one is healing or whatever, I must kill it fast because it's like annoying. That's fucking nice, you know? There's also no stuff to explore. Yeah, but for example, I don't care about I don't value exploration that much in this kind of games. Like, I don't care. But if it is good, I'm gonna mention it. But I wouldn't play this game because of the exploration, right? But as a first-time player, it felt good. It's not something that I value, but I can still tell that it's good. Like, I'm the kind of guy that if I just go from A to B and I have a yellow arrow, I don't give a fuck. As long as I'm having fun killing monsters and getting items. But what I said, this game definitely has that Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 1 vibe when it comes to quest design, and I think this game, it's an ARPG with equal emphasis on the A and the ARPG, whether like a lot of the modern games are just action games with isometric view and there's no role-playing at all. I mean, you make a character and shit and you customize your build, but there's no role-playing at all in Ellie. It's just an action game, really. And I think this game has like a bit of in-between. And you know, again, I personally don't care too much, but secrets to their maps. Dude, the veteran boots, man. Insane. Which, by the way, they also do it how Grindom does it, right? Break a wall and... I think the systems in Elite, in general, are my favorite of any game, though. The crafting system, etc, etc. I can't really talk about progression in this game, because I haven't done it yet, but... it seems similar to Diablo 2, where you just, like... there's a zone that is good for your build that you pick, and you just chain farm that non-stop, and you move to the next thing that you need, and... which I don't mind. I don't mind repetition. I don't mind... I don't need to be entertained with different activities every 10 minutes or I lose focus. I don't care. What else? Yeah, I think the combat reminds me quite a bit of Elite. It's like very weightless. It has no impact. But it feels smooth, and for me, smoothness is more important than impact and like if the price for impact is clunk and feel it glued to the floor and my character being rooted in animations, I don't want impact. Like it's snappy, you know. Like I use my jump, I use my dash, and it's just like it's nice, you know. I press my thing and it happens, and like the animations are dog shit, and you know it's very basic. But it feels instant, it feels good, and I don't know, I value that personally. Maybe it's because I come from PvP or whatever, and MOBAs and whatever. But I hate PoE2 combat, for example. I think it's dog shit, and it gets carried by sound. Like, with my little time in this game, I had more engaging combat than I had in my entire 600 hours of PoE2. Is PoE2 combat worse than PoE1? That is an interesting question. And I don't know if I don't know if I have an answer, honestly. Because I feel like PoE1, for me, it gets to the point where every build plays exactly the same. So I have a bit of a trouble. Like, no matter what I play in that game, I feel like I'm always doing the same, and it's the same dashes, it's the same everything. I don't know. I have a bit of a trouble with that game for other reasons. Like, class identity on PoE1 doesn't exist, and that for me is a bit of a problem. Where the fuck am I going? But I'd say that in PoE2 at least, you can get to a state of mind where you feel like in trance, and I get bored of it pretty quickly. But I do value it when it happens. You know, when you're playing your fucking bone shatter build and you're just lip slam boom boom boom, lip slam boom boom boom. It is zoomy to the point where it almost looks like the game is playing itself. But at least it makes sense. I don't know. I get bored of it quick, but for a bit it's fun. And with PoE2, like, it feels like they have so many. I think the PoE2 has like, it has a big identity crisis. You know, a bad player won't be as fast. That's true. I feel like this game, I feel like if you get like a bunch of dashes, because they don't seem to share cooldown. Like, I'm aware that I'm really bad at this game, but for example, I've seen Protoss and some of the other guys play this game, and I know that if you have good targeting with Blitz, you're fucking zooming. Like, you know, you lower the cooldown or whatever, and you're like, you know, you Blitz, jump, Blitz, jump, and you know that, because for example, right now, like, I'm clicking Blitz and I don't realize I can't do it here because the map layout, right? And I'm just bad, and like the reason my character is not fast is because me mechanically I'm bad, right? But I've seen how this character can look, or other characters can look in this game if you use your cooldowns correctly and your positioning correctly. And I know that I mean, it's not gonna be zoom to the point where, you know, it's like there's no gameplay. But I do think, I don't know, like little things like I jump and I dash right after it for kind of like, it feels kind of animation cancel-y or whatever. It just feels snappy, it feels good, I like it, you know? But it's like in PoE 2, bro, show me a good build on PoE 2 that has good gameplay. Show me one. Show me one build in PoE 2 that has good gameplay. This. And you know what I think it is? I think the fact that they designed it for WSD, like the fact that my character is always moving and I feel like I'm rooted to the floor, like, I don't know, I don't click with it, man, I don't click with it. All these fucking long-ass animations and like, the screen clutter is so crazy that I beat every boss in PoE 2. I don't know what any boss does. I haven't seen a single ability either because I just one-shot them, you know? But for example, I played this last league, I played this like Whirlwind Assault build with like the gloves and shit. And don't get me wrong, like you fool's clear and it looks nice and it sounds nice. But if you actually look at the gameplay, you're literally walking, channeling an ability, you know? Like, if that ability got released in Last Epoch, people would puke, you know? But because it's PoE and it looks nice and it's PoE and GGG, wow, GGG, PoE is so good, you know? Which, again, the game has some virtues, don't get me wrong. But combat is not one of them. I really dislike it. I think the best part of PoE 1 combat also is like, I kind of like it early game. Like, Act 1, I think Act 1 has good pacing, in my opinion. It feels kind of Dark Souls-y and quite more like an action game rather than a zoom isometric farming thingy. But the thing is, like, that combat disappears in 1 hour of gameplay. In 1 hour of gameplay, you're just like back to you can't see the screen and you're just exploding the entire screen and there's no gameplay no more. So which one is it? Like, I don't know. And then don't get me started with all the spell builds with Cast on Crit, which again, they are powerful. People play them because they're powerful, but I don't think they're particularly fun to play. Like all these evade builds or whatever, where you're just like doing this and that's the gameplay. Like, I'm not for me, man. And to be honest, I kind of dislike that LE is going in that direction too. I feel like we're getting to a point where the game is a bit too zoomy and a bit too much. And I don't think they're gonna back down either, so it just makes I made peace with that, you know, and whatever. But it's not my personal preference. If you want my honest opinion. I do think the one thing that lacks in this game in comparison, for example, is that the regular enemies are basically, they don't do anything. Like some of these rares do some abilities and I don't know, it feels like there's not much. I don't know. I feel like all the enemies are basically the same. All these rares, there's like, okay, thing that falls from the sky that leaves a dot, a star projectile either on a nova or on a cone that stuns you or curses you or whatever the fuck. And big grenade-like mortar projectile that he throws at you, and if you get hit, the next thing that hits you, you die. And sometimes there's like environmental things from like flamethrower-looking things, and that's basically every enemy, right? And it definitely seems like I like using the dash, but the enemies did not. Yeah, the enemies have no counterplay to dash in this game, I feel. So I like playing my character, but it does feel like the enemies, especially the basic enemies, are a bit... in PoE 2, the normal enemies don't matter because they just explode. And in this game, they don't matter because they don't do much. That was, yeah, I was talking with Protoss the other day. He was telling me that the game was decided without dash, and well, you know, they added the dash because they wanted to modernize the game, which is fine. It's gonna be very interesting to see if the new enemies and the new update does anything with this. I do like though what they do with their rares, where like when you go up in difficulty, the rares can have more modifiers, so they, you know, they throw the screen cluttery things at you progressively, because that allows you to learn what those things are slowly. I kind of hate it on PoE 1 when you, like, you know, you get like some fucking mob with 3 modifiers, you know, out of nowhere, and you're like, what the fuck is happening, you know? And you just get one-shotted out of nowhere. I have only died 1 time, but even though all the times that I've taken damage, I felt like the damage, I knew where it was coming from, and me as a player had time to recognize that something was dangerous, which I think, I can't believe I'm saying this, but in this day and age, that's good. You know, the fact that I can tell what is doing damage to me. I know this game has some bullshit mechanics like reflect and whatever the fuck, and you can reflect trauma to yourself or whatever the fuck. Which, I mean, that's retarded, right? But, I don't know, seems... It's okay. With melee attacks, attack speed. One second. I completely forgot that I had cats. I had to feed them. Okay, that's not a cat, that's a child. Never mind, I'm fine. I still check if they have food. Bean, bean.
I'll keep an eye on this. See anything you like?
You have cats, really? Yeah, I have 2 cats. Moneda and Mambo. And then my dad has a dog, which we kind of shared, but it's his cat. It's his dog, but I take care of it too. I help him with it. So he lives in a different house, obviously, but I go and walk the dog a few days a week and stuff. She's a German Shepherd, long-haired German Shepherd, and she's a menace. Not a beginner dog, let me tell you that. Not a toy. Beam, 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 beam. Don't I have Battle Cry? What? So you can get Battle Cry from different things? Interesting. Because I have Battle Cry from this. And I have Battle Cry from that, and it's a different Battle Cry. Okay, that's cool. So you have options. That's pretty cool. I guess it's part of their implicits. This one obviously does it because it's unique, and this one, Heavy Surcoat, probably just has it. You have different... This one is more powerful though. Cool. Beam, 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 beam. I'm starting to get more percentage, like ability, like stats, like percentage offensive ability even that, which seems to be quite rare, since it's my ultimate ability is giving me that too. So. Fire bullshit. Interruption. The immense speed of these boots require complete focus. Even the slightest recall could result in misstep. Wait, you're telling me that I get the movement speed? They slow me? If I get hit? Of kings? Oh, okay. Good to know. Don't get hit. Okay, I'm selling it. Beam, 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 beam. Well, I need the fucking one that gives me Warcry stuff otherwise. Yeah, I need to do quest, man, in this, I hate when this happens.
Come, friend. Right to business. That nobody's...
Okay, 1 second. Which one is it? We need food. Okay, we finish this now. For my reputation and my XP. Clayferros the Rooted. Where is this thing? I think it's here, no? Whitemire? Let's read. Whitemire, yeah. Somehow I skipped it. We follow the road, I guess. Battle Brain. Holy fuck, the pickup key. Never ends. Okay, I'm in Whitmire now. Yeah, I didn't get the TP somehow. At this point in the game, you usually look for monster and rarely epics and legendaries. What you're saying is that I can do... Rare is gone, and we just leave monster infrequents now? Is that what you're saying? Chat, do you guys approve of this? Monster infrequent only? Search for the cavern driver. What's that like? Boggy Bank. Okay. Yeah, kind of knowing what drops what. I get it, I get it. Or implicity one from the monster infrequent whatever the fuck. Double rare affixes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Which are the green affixes on the rainbow filter, yeah? Which are like juicy things. Yeah, I mean, at the first glance, that wouldn't... When I first look at this day one, this didn't make a lot of sense. Because I was like, what? Only 2 affixes rare, who gives a fuck? But since there is only... Well, since there is only 2 affixes, if both are rare, it means everything is rare. Makes sense, makes sense. So you would have to know, in order to play endgame properly, you would have to know, you would have to need a planner mate, right? And based on the planner, you would take a look at the drop rate of the... I don't know if you can do that with legendaries too or what. But with monster infrequents, and you would just like chain farm. Back to the caravan. I'm killing these 3 guys. Where's the caravan? I need to look for the driver or whatever the fuck. Where it was on normal. It was on the swamp, no? It was on the fog, I think. It was there, no? I don't remember, brother. Caravan? That's a caravan, man. Wrong caravan. There's still one left of the special enemies. Maybe he spawned up there somehow? Yeah, fuck me. Oh, what? Never mind. Whack. And now we go to the caravan. Okay, so let's see if there's environmental storytelling. So I go here. Tiki 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 ding. Dee 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 ding. Dee 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 ding. Dee 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 dee. Oh, here. What? Okay, maybe here. Tiki 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 ding. What? I'm following the road. Diki 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 ding. Okay, any caravans? Wah! Caravano? Above the rift. Are you kidding me? This is some sort of joke. Nope. Caravan? What? North of the rift. Which one? This one? What? This map. I'm going up. Caravan! You say north, I go north. Okay. I'm saying right. Is the caravan. It's 1 meter north of the rift. Okay, let's see. 1 meter north. Boom. No. What? I walk past the car. What? The caravan. Okay. Okay, you guys don't know where it is, I see. I'm looking for the caravan. It's not here, the caravan. Are you? It's fine. When I find him, I'll make a YouTube guide so you guys can find it. It's fine. Where is the caravan? Is this quest necessary? I'm skipping this one on expansion. Oh! He is... Okay, guys, just so you guys know, He is next to the caravan. You just have to look a bit around, okay? Nobody typed that in chat. Easy. What? There's still one? What the f... What? Where is the other dude? Farros. He's supposed to be Whitemeyer. Maybe? Nope. Open. I was just getting my achievement. Do you want to know how or full clear for another 5 hours? Yeah, I want to know how. Guys, this is a blind playthrough, okay? I did the entire fucking zone. What the fuck? Normally, I found 2 of them, but where is the third? Normally they're together, no? It's not in the foggy bog, I tell you that. Next to the trash. Okay, 1 second. Wigmire? Looking for the trash. I think these guys were there. Where is the trash? I'm pretty sure I killed them here. Lower crossing. Guys, it's they're hiding from me. I don't know what to tell you. Look at this rotation camera. Oh, I'm dizzy. Fuck. I'm not doing that again. Guys, they're hiding from me. They know I am the unkillable god king. Lower crossing? But I killed another 2, like, Lower crossing, okay. Find the trash. Okay, you guys are cryptic, huh? You guys like being cryptic. Okay. Looking for the trash. Looking for the trash. Ether crystal, farming. But how the fuck did I kill 2 of them and I haven't found the third one when they're always together? Okay, this is the trash place. I knew it. So easy. But keep in mind, guys, this is my last difficulty because I'm already at the maximum. For those who don't know, in 1 day I have defeated this game easy. And the good thing about exploring my map is that now, since I'm not gonna go up any more difficulties, it will be unlocked for the rest of my playthrough, right? So if I want to farm a zone or whatever, I don't have to worry about exploring the map. It will be completely explored, you know. And just like that, this is how you do all the quests. Yeah, that's why you never play Elite, because, you know, you're just gonna do the map again, you know. Easy peasy. A slay what? I'm pretty sure I already killed them. Apparently not. Okay, where are you, bitch? Slay Nagara. Moldering Fields. This is gonna be pretty easy. So it's always in this game, it's always left or right. We've been doing a bunch of left, a bunch of right, so it's gonna be left, pretty much. That's what my gamer instinct to God is telling me, basically. I think I was wrong. The silence is annoying, huh? I was completely wrong, man. Or I was correct once again. Bam, 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 bam. And just like that, another quest. How long did that took? Like 30 seconds, maybe. Gaming. Oops. Is this what I think it is? Act 1, fully completed.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
I think it is. Fully completed Act 1. On the highest difficulty, by the way. Deathless. What builds play with this? Like, the sides look pretty sick. I want to make a scythe guy. For aesthetics only. Beam, beam. Are there Giga Rare uniques? Yeah, this one for example, you see there it says legendary, Giga Rare. But if you full clear all the campaign, you find them quite easily, right? Because full clearing is the meta. That's why I'm doing it. I'm learning from the best, you know? Skip elite. Never do better run. Got all my tips from the best.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay, I am actually done. And I have leveled. I have 4 for whatever reason. Oath Keeper. Can also max? I have no idea. Okay, we're almost a couple more levels and I get this fucking shit. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do. This the minion bullshit. Beam, 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 beam. I'm not gonna do that. And now we can go back to main questing and stuff. No minions. Arconian stuff, Broken Hills. How the fuck do I not have Broken Hills? Oh, gotta do what you gotta do. I have to fucking eat, but I'm lazy. I'm having fun. No minions. Oh, wait a minute. There's a giant star. What? What is this minimap? It's complete trolling, no? What the fuck? Complete trolling, this minimap. I'll do it, don't worry. Kicking. Okay, so let's see. I have found the solution. This is skeleton key bullshit, no? There's a kid in my building, and she is crying so loud I can hear him through my headphones and everything. He's crying like. You remember when like you got like bad grades and you had to cry and your parents told you like you have no PC, no console, no TV for 3 months? That's the vibes I'm getting from that cry right there. And based on the chronological events that are happening right now, the calendar, I think maybe the kid, they told him he's not gonna be able to see the World Cup final tomorrow because he didn't pass his exams or something. That's the story I'm making up in my mind. No football for you, kid. Hello? Ballista guy. Enough is enough. Is there a cap on attack speed in this game? Can I attack as fast as I want? Or is there like some sort of hard cap, soft cap? Like there is with movement speed and other things. There is a cap. Ooh. At the moment 200 is the maximum. Interesting. Why is it not showing casting speed? Is it showing the ability or magical? Oh, 170, okay, so I'm pretty close to maximum. Actually, I'm probably almost maximum when my thing's proc, right? I can test on a dummy or something. Boom!
Yeah.
Beautiful. How much maximum can you get on the expansion? We're talking an extra 100 or we're talking what?
Keep your weapons where I can see them.
I already done everything.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Depends. Mysterious. What is this? Looks sick. Venom spines. Looks pretty cool. Sharpshooter.
See you around.
Restore the Shrine of Moktrogen. Blood Growth. Opening the blood growths in the north and I have to enter the rifts. So I am missing the Spirit of Montrogen and the Blood Gore, it says. Okay. There's a star there. Do whatever the fuck on that star. Holy! Holy! What the fuck? Okay. I am not dead! What happened? What happened though? I should have just tanked or what? That lining ability is new. I got cheesed, man. It's easy. I panicked. Won't happen again in a second playthrough, you know, I'll be ready. Never mind, God Gamer through. What do I do with these ones? I've always killed him, so I'll save him now. Maybe it's an achievement or something. What? Have to go all the way? What? How did I not enter there? What? What? Oh man, this minimap sometimes trolls big time. So, so what happened? You are gonna chain die to him. I'm expecting an apology right now. What do you mean I'm gonna chain die? You know who I am, brother? I should have just like used my sustain against them, and instead I panicked. You know. I got twisted, you know. Oh man. Feels like I have to walk all the way back. I was hoping this was like a shortcut. That's my butt. It seems like it's kind of like the melee eventually gets to a point where it's like Diablo 2, no? Where you're just like literally stat checking each other and it's a attrition battle, kind of. It's definitely deathless still, honestly. It is deathless. I mean, realistically, right? I went back and I didn't even, you know. Didn't even take damage, pretty much. Isn't that every game? No. There's a lot of games where you cannot face tank anything. You have to do mechanics, right? Some games are super reliant on not doing mechanics and just like stand still. But for example, Diablo 2 is probably the biggest, you know? What is it called in... What the fuck? How did I not do this? What? I don't understand. I did this area and I just didn't click the quest. So in Diablo 2, for example, like if you watch like people doing like the endgame bosses, right? With a smiter or whatever, you're just standing still and chunking potions if you go low, and that's it pretty much, right? You don't really... And obviously in ARPGs in general, with enough gear, you can turn a lot of fights into a triviality, right? But I would say like... something like Uber Aberoth, right? Like 99% of the builds, you have to do every mechanic or you die, basically. And the builds that are not doing them, they're gonna get nuked. Kill it fast. Yeah, all the builds that can kill Uber that fast are not intended, basically, you know. They're just, the depths are completely clueless and they just have oversights and then they... But for example, in PoE 2 I think it's a bigger problem because, I mean, they don't really have Uber bosses yet or anything similar. But it feels like in that game, I don't know, I haven't played a build that just like, you don't get to see a single mechanic of any boss. Like, I feel like you have to try. Well, I don't know what I did here, but I didn't finish this quest for whatever reason. Did you know how to make Trader to solve Wisp in a bottle? I don't know. Points to the next area. Is that a double rare?
Yeah.
That's what it has, the two rhomboids. If they add hard bosses, then people gonna cry about meta build being required for killing huge bosses. Not necessarily. With good, I mean, games can be balanced. I've refused to believe this bullshit where like you can't balance games, especially games where like the devs have complete control on what's strong and what's not strong. Because you know, balancing something like PoE or PoE 1 especially is very hard. Well, because you know, in PoE 1. You know, in PoE 1 you have so much fucking there's so much variance and there's so many crazy combinations players can do and there's so many interchanging elements that it's basically it's almost impossible to balance the game, right? But in LE, where every single interaction that makes something broken is isolated. Every single one of them. There has never been a case in the history of Last Epoch where the reason why something is broken is there is one node or two nodes or whatever in one skill in particular, not every other skill, the one skill that the developers for whatever reason make it do 2000 more damage, you know, instead of 20. So I don't know how it is in again, I don't know enough to have an opinion about this game, but I mean, this is definitely very isolated. I assume it gets pretty tricky with items and extra abilities and procs interacting with each other. But the game seems to have a lot of barriers to avoid power creeping. Like, I refuse to believe, like, when people say, like, oh, it's impossible to have an RPG balanced, I think you're just, like, stupid if you think that, basically. And first of all, not all ARPGs are built similarly. And when we talk about balance, there's always going to be something better, you know? There's always going to be a build that is a bit better and clears a bit better and has a bit more tankiness and kills a bit faster. That's completely fine. But when you have builds that are doing 2000 times the damage than other builds, right? You cannot tell me that cannot be prevented. I can tell you that is gonna happen before I play the game just by reading one line in a patch note. So shut the fuck up, okay? There's always gonna be a meta build that it does, like, and people are gonna discover some weird interaction. Yeah, just fucking nerf it and move on, you know? And by nerfing it, I don't mean breaking it. It just means like, hey, if most builds do like X amount of damage, let's take it to that level. And let's not allow it to do 100 times the damage. Like in last epoch, like there is not a single ability that can be balanced with a single change. And dude, I literally get paid to tell people what is broken, you know? And I can tell you, I could fix it. Like I could send a list and have the game like in a pretty good balance state in like an afternoon. Like I mean, obviously it's not just an afternoon because it comes with thousands of hours of gameplay behind it to give the feedback, right, and to have the knowledge. But now that I have the knowledge, it's like insanely easy, actually, I feel. Because in last epoch, nothing interchanges, right? Like if you play a Sork, you're a Sork. Like you cannot have. It's not like in PoE where you, for example, in PoE you could make a Sentinel full block with Reaper form, Shadow Daggers, and Flameboard. Because in PoE you're basically allowed to mix and match whatever the fuck you want. So you create monstrosities just because those games have no limitations of or class identity whatsoever, right? You can't play Claw with bows. You mean that's the limitation of PoE 1, for example? And that's about it. I agree. I agree, Protoss. Especially when most of the multipliers are basically completely under the control of the developer. Like, how do you get multipliers in last epoch? Well, nodes in the skill tree, nodes in the passive tree, and very, very rarely some items that affect only the one thing, you know? Like, and every time something is broken in last epoch is because it doesn't have a cap. Because the depths are like, how you call it? They're like stubborn, you know? And they release things without caps for no reason, and then the next patch they add a cap and it's balanced, you know? Do Ellie play their own game, the depths? Yes, they do. But for example, imagine, just because you make a game, it doesn't mean you're good at it, right? Like, imagine if I was in charge of the last epoch, imagine if I was in charge of the Grim Dawn development. And I balanced the game based on my experience of the last week, you know? You know? Like, the developers play the game, but they play casually. They don't meta game. They don't theory craft builds to min-max on hundreds of hours in front of the computer like we do. Like, they play the game like my dad would play the game, you know? Just because you play something, it doesn't, like, I mean, have you seen the Depths play the game, you know? Like, they play, you know, but I mean, I guarantee you the developers test the abilities and they balance the abilities and the nodes in the skill tree by picking an ability and leveling it through the campaign, and they quit at level 60, and that's the leveling they do. I guarantee you. But you know, they know that they think that's the most important part of an ability because that's when new players will pick it up and blah blah blah, you know. So, but yeah, they're not metagaming fucking freaks, you know, which is fine. They don't need to be. And for example, I think there's another big thing. Is like, I think it's a problem when you have designers doing the balance. I think that's a problem. I think when the designer of an ability is the person who balances the ability, there's a big conflict there. It's very hard to have a, I don't know, I know I wouldn't be able to separate myself from my creation, you know, just from a, it's just hard, you know, it's like criticizing your own child. It's gonna be very hard, you know, like you're gonna, like, dude, I'm a teacher in real life, and sometimes when I'm marking my students, just because, like, I'm aware of their situation with their family or whatever, like, sometimes I just give them a bit extra marking because I feel bad for them. If I feel that with some fucking random teenage guy that, you know, that just comes to my class, imagine if it's like your Magnus Opera, the ability that you have designed, that you have been waiting 7 years to put in the game for. It's gonna be absolutely impossible to stay impartial. And for example, in some games, right, like in League of Legends, for example, you have the design team and you have the balance team. And, you know, they talk to each other and they communicate and they have like a shared goals and shared... But you need to separate it slightly. Otherwise, it's impossible. Barinelli, I thought Karf or Karn were a good player and former streamer. Karf? I mean, I don't know how... I mean, Karf is a good ARPG gamer in general, but he doesn't play LE. He hasn't played as much LE that I play in a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's busy developing the game and working. He doesn't have free time. And I've seen Karf play LE. He's not bad. But he's not like a fucking, you know, crazy speedrunner, min-maxer, meta maker, blah blah blah, right? So it's just tricky, you know. And he's just one guy, you know. Mike said they started working on season 7 and 8 apparently. Well, I mean, they probably have ideas, no? What? I mean, they probably... I mean, it makes sense. They're not done with the other ones, but you guys need to... bro, like... the people who are, like, sitting at a desk working on Season 8 are the people that just sold their shares of the company. They have a salary just to go there and pretend they work, and they're having Discord calls about how fun it would be to design X system, and in 2 years they don't even know if they will be in the company. That is the reality, okay? So yes, they are working on Season 8. They're drawing things on a blackboard, and they're saying, oh, it would be cool if we did this in 2 years or 3 years. But, you know, and I think it's good that they plan ahead, and they have some people that, you know, ideally you have the most creative people working on that, and the best programmers working on programming. And again, it's an exaggeration of what I'm saying, right? But... and then don't get me started with the polling, you know? It's like... the game is so young, and people are so clueless about the game, and again, I'm including myself on this. Like, the amount of times... like, if you go into the Reddit forums right now, and you ask people... what is better? What is faster leveling? Mage or Beastmaster? You're gonna have people telling you that minions are bad and that you should not level minions and that they're very slow and that you should play Mage because Mage is OP because Lightning Blast. When in reality, Mage is probably the worst of all the classes for leveling. Based on empirical evidence, at least that I know of, right? Which someone could come in and prove me wrong with some crazy strategy that I don't know of course. Like when you like, dude, it's like if you're, you know, I use this metaphor many times, but it's like, okay, so we go to the basketball court, yeah, we go to the basketball court, yes, and there's Timmy. This is Timmy. Timmy is what you call an ARPG bet. And by bet, he means he has 100 hours in PoE, 100 hours in Grim Dawn, 100 hours in Diablo 2, 100 hours in Diablo 3, 100 hours in the... you know, he's a bet, okay? He knows... he is an ARPG veteran. He plays... he's got his ARPGs under control, okay? He got a character once to level 100, okay? So, okay, Timmy comes Which, by the way, it's completely fine to be Timmy, as long as you're aware that you're Timmy, you know? For example, I know I'm clueless on Grim Dawn. So if someone asks me, hey, how would you balance Grim Dawn? I would say, I have no idea, because I just started playing the game 2 days ago, right? But okay, Timmy goes to the basketball court, and then here's EAG. And he goes, Timmy, here's the ball. Play basketball for like a full day and give us our feedback, right? So Timmy, there's the basketball court, right? So Timmy goes playing basketball, and you know, EAG comes back again, right? Well, I should write this in Korean, but I don't know how to write it. So, well, EAG comes back again, and they go, yo, Timmy, tell us, how would you improve this game of basketball? And Timmy goes, well, I've been playing all day, and I think you should put the basketballs at least at ground level, right? They should be touching the ground, because it is impossible. And when I mean impossible, I mean nobody can do it. It is impossible to reliably score points when this thing is so high up the ground. And EAG goes, oh my god, thanks Timmy for the feedback. You know, they start writing the feedback. Okay, guys, we need to lower the basket to the floor level because Timmy thinks it's gonna be way better for the game. And then fucking EAG turn around, they go back to the office, and then we see Timmy play basketball. And guess what he's trying to do? Kicking the ball into the basket. Ah! So, Timmy has been playing basketball with his fucking feet, you know? That's why he thinks it's too tall. And EAG goes back, you know? Oh my god, this feedback, you know? This feedback is really, really good. We need to implement it. We need to implement it, you know? And this, you know, and this fucking guy has been playing with his monitor closed, you know? What feedback? You know, and you know, you can't give feedback on something you're clueless. It's gonna be stupid feedback. You can give feedback on things like the music and how does it feel or how do you feel it's lacking. But when you have fucking people who are clueless talking about balance and design and these things, it's just like, bro, what the like the amount of shit I read on Reddit that is just factually wrong, you know? Or like people would say, minions are bad. Like the amount of people I've heard say that minions are bad in Last Epoch. And it's, minions are the most broken thing in Last Epoch. It's not even close. The problem is like, you know who plays minions? Not LeBron James. LeBron James plays melee, rogue, fucking GigaChat built LeBron James, you know? And he knows how to play basketball. You know who plays minions? Timmy. You know? So, Timmy thinks minions are bad the same way he thinks the basketball court should be lowered so he could score easier. It's because he's playing with his feet, you know? That's LeBron James, by the way. I don't... You know what I mean? And again, it is completely fine. You need to have casuals. Everyone has to play their game and everyone can share their opinions. It's completely fine. But when you as a developer are listening, are trying to make this guy happy, you know? Like, this guy can barely breathe. Like, what do you mean happy? You need to try to save his life, not the... So yeah, I don't know. As you can say, I have strong opinions on the topic, you know? got heated again. I need food. I think what happened with EHG is very simple. Is I think that their creativity and their creativity and their ideas were high above as a team. I mean, I don't mean the individuals, just as a team. I think their technical prowess was not at the level and their ambition of their creativity ideas. Like I think their designing of systems and their ideas are extremely good, but I just think like I don't know. It seems to me like the team was just like for a lot of them was like their first game and the first game of the kind. They met on fucking Reddit, you know. So it seems to me like, you know, a lot of the AAA games are like complete slop and they have zero creativity, but the people who are building them are like technically like giga good. And it seems like, I mean, EHG has openly admitted this, right? Like, we wish we did the game online first because that fucked us in the ass afterwards. Like, we wish we would have not used this engine or this. They have talked about this publicly. I'm not trying to throw shade at them. I think they would agree with me that, you know, if they made the game today, it would probably take half the time and half the money just because they made a lot of mistakes out of being their first game, right? And that is not just that happens to everyone, you know? Like, the first time you do anything, it's gonna be a mess. And then you have the remote working, and then you have, like, you know... It's hard. It's hard to coordinate everyone, and, you know, without having a common space, and... Like, over the years, I had some crazy interactions. Like, back in the day when I was like, because I don't have contact with EHG anymore at all, right? Because they don't want to. I'm not on CT, I don't talk to the devs, they don't ask me for feedback, like, again, I have offered, you know, back in the day, but they don't want to. They're fully remote, yeah, they're fully remote, yes. And I have been on very, very, very surreal situations. I hope they have to, this is many years ago, more than 3 years ago. But you know how they used to send me their patch notes? So I could like prepare the actual stuff? So there would be an employee that would go like dep by dep asking what have you changed? And they would just send me like a copy pasta where everyone would just put their input, which I was like, wait, you guys don't have this internal? Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some shit. I bet they have changed a lot since then, because they've grown and they probably have better management now and all that, but... But creatively are fucking good, you know? Like, I really like their ideas. I think they're really good. I bet, for example, I wanted to say this because we were talking about, like, they're working on Season 8 or whatever. For example, right now, their main emphasis is that they're releasing for console, right? They're releasing for console. Do you think anyone at EHG, an AEG employee, yeah? Do you think they're the ones doing the port to console? Do you think they're doing that in-house? There's no fucking way. No. Like, so, you know, if their goal is to release on console, and that's gonna take time, because whoever is doing that has to go into fucking EHG code and has to get that fucking spaghetti into a proper console-ready product. And I assume that's gonna be quite an endeavor. That's why they had to outsource it, because it's not easy, right? Well, what happens is, like, if that's being outsourced and it's gonna take X amount of time, what are you gonna do in the meantime, you know? Because you're just waiting for the third-party company to finish And you know, basically EHG is completely fucked in that regard, because even if they want to keep developing things, even if they want to release updates, they have the bottleneck of console. They can't do anything about it, you know. And obviously the priority is console because that's the only way to make money, you know, because we already bought the game. You know, we already have it. Like, everyone who was gonna buy Last Epoch on PC already bought it, you know. And how do we know that? Because we look at the player picks of something like, you know, Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch, and, you know, how much market share of PC do you actually have left to tackle on a game like Last Epoch from PC? Like, the amount of players, you know, like, you guys need to understand that, dude, Last Epoch at some point had almost 300k players, you know. Those players they bought the game, they have it, you know. So they're not gonna sell another 3 million copies. They won't, you know. I tell you when they will on console, right? And, you know, we hate console and blah blah blah, and I think console is bad, but realistically, you know, it's gonna be insane, you know. It's gonna be insane for them, because, for example, we know that on obviously, I mean, I have some information because I work on Maxroll, and 8 million copies on PC, yeah, that's good. Yeah, but for example, look at a game like Path of Exile 2. Because Path of Exile 2, my understanding is like, what, a third or something like that of the player base is console? Or 30% or something like that? The last time I heard? And obviously, let's not even talk about Diablo, right? Which I think Last Epoch is closer to that, honestly. And it's more appealing to that kind of audience. I could see a dad gamer playing Last Epoch on their couch, personally. Can you imagine using these fucking menus on fucking console? Holy fuck, you know? So it makes sense. It's a niche game. Like, nobody, you know... Ellie has only 5 skills? Yeah, of course. It's super console friendly. It's super console friendly. Last Epoch, right? So I think they're gonna make so much fucking money in console. It's insane. And, you know, you see all these people typing, like... You use all these people typing in Reddit, like, what happened to Last Epoch? Last Epoch is dead. Last Epoch this. These people are clueless. They don't understand anything. Do you think this fucking Korean company just dropped 100 million without knowing they're gonna get their money back? And you can say whatever they want about Krafton or Tencent, but they know how to make money. You know, maybe they're not the most consumer friendly, maybe they're not the most ethical, maybe they're not the, you know, I don't like them either, but they know how to make money, you know. And you look at all the fucking, oh my god, Subnautica, oh my god, Subnautica, so bad. Subnautica had 600k players day one on early access. Everyone stopped talking about Krafton, and the Krafton boss was smoking his cigar, you know, asking ChatGPT, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Me. In Korean. Okay? And again, like, for example, Grim Dawn, right? Grim Dawn doesn't exist for the on the real market, you know? Grim Dawn, right? Versus, are you guys ready? Last Epoch. Surprise. Last Epoch, you know, interest rate. Obviously, Grim Dawn has been a lot of years, and I'm not saying it's small, but then here comes. Do you see this blue thing? Do you see this blue thing? That's Grim Dawn. Do you understand? This is us. But out there's a bunch of people who are playing Diablo who don't know what an RPG is. They know Diablo. They don't know what an ARPG is. They don't know what a shooter is, but they play Call of Duty. But they play Fortnite. They don't know what a shooter is. They don't know. You know? And these people are the market, you know? It doesn't represent me or probably you. Like, you guys are here in Twitch watching video games. You are not this guy. Right? Do you want me to go worldwide? Do you think it's gonna change anything? Oh, it's even bigger. Because Spain is not particularly high in gaming. It's even worse, exactly. Global. Exactly. So again, if you can get, you guys need, like, this is what I'm kind of talking about. Bro, if you release on this market, which is console, if you release here and you get 1%, that's it. You made your money back. That's it. Path of Exile. Oops. It's very small in comparison. It doesn't exist in comparison. And again, you know, like, like, for us, you know, because we are we like this genre and we care about these topics and stuff, bro. Like, we are a small fish in an ocean where there's like leviathans, you know, or compare Fortnite, or you know, we don't exist. Overall player base is like 5%. Yeah, exactly. Like, Path of Exile, it's a very successful game, but it's complete niche. Complete niche. You understand that, for example, if Last Epoch releases on console, right, and a year after they put it on Game Pass or whatever the fuck, how much do you guys think a company gets for putting their game on Game Pass? How much money? A year? I mean, I have no idea, but I can tell you, it's gonna be a lot. You know? It's gonna be a lot. Especially if it's a pretty new game and stuff. So, or PlayStation Pass or whatever the fuck it is, you know, so... Like, Krafton doesn't have to do anything, and as long as they release on console, they already made 100 million. And again, right now, if you're like a Last Epoch player, for example, like me, and you're not in peace with this idea that, hey, they're focusing on console, and until that happens, they don't give a fuck about you. If you don't actually tell this to yourself and you make peace with it to the point where it doesn't bother you, you're gonna be very unhappy the next following year, I feel. And I'm lucky enough that I have my job, I love my job. This streaming thing is like a hobby, and you know, if it goes good, well, but I have other ambitions now, it's fine. It wasn't the case like that before, so I'm glad that has changed. And yeah, like, it's just like a complete... You need to make peace with that. Like, Krafton or EAG or whoever it is that is calling the shots, we don't really matter. We already bought the game. We're getting the expansion for free. They all charge us the class, and all the people who are saying that they're not gonna buy the class, they will buy the class, including myself, right? So, yeah. Console release is basically like a 1.0. And for example, we play the game quite closely and we follow the game quite closely. But imagine if you haven't played the Last Epoch, which there's a lot of people who have not played Last Epoch since they bought it for 1.0, right? And remember how 1.0 was, you know? It was unplayable, everything broken, the factions didn't work. We're talking 1.0, brother. Like, I don't even remember what builds we were playing back then. There's, what, at least like half the player base has not played since then. And we know that because the statistics are showing that, right? Half the player base has not logged in since 1.0. Bro, if you have not played since 1.0 and you log in into Last Epoch, there is no way you're not gonna feel like, wow, this game has so much now. It will happen, you know? For us, that we've been like crack addicts waiting for their dose every month, like complaining on Reddit and watching the mic streams and blah blah blah. For us, you know, it's been like our perception is completely altered by our emotional attachment to the game. But if you're someone who just played the game for a couple hours and you thought, you know, I'll wait for when they fix the monolith, and the reason people have not played, I don't think it's because of the marketing, I don't think it's because the dates of PoE or whatever the fuck, I think it's just because people listen to it and they say, oh, are they not changing? And the EAG, and they know that until they changed monolith and corruption and all that, nothing matters. Like, the people who quit in 1.0 didn't get to empowered monolith. They don't give a fuck how many bosses you add, they don't give a fuck how many league mechanics you are. They didn't like doing echoes. And to be fair, if you actually use your memory, you guys remember echoes in 1.0, brother? Because I think the game is so much better now. Like, just like doing, even without any core changes to the monolith, you know? So, it's gonna be very interesting to see how many players Grim Dawn gets on this expansion, because even though I think it's gonna be very popular for the niche people, do you guys think it's gonna get a lot of players? Because it's still such a niche, it's a very niche game, and especially with PoE 1 going on and all that, like when it comes to peak players, Grim Dawn has 7 million copies, so yeah, and the average gamer who bought it 13 years ago doesn't even have a PC anymore, you know? Like, you need to understand, half of those 7 million have grandkids right now, you know? No, I think it will sell well, but when it comes to Twitch and concurrent players...
Watch your back. Trust no one.
Which, by the way, I don't think the devs care about this at all, and they shouldn't, right? I mean, Grim Dawn has like 10 times the viewers of Ellie on average, but that's not true, though. Ellie has more tourists. The peak of Ellie is higher. It's just that the Grim Dawn has a core audience that only consumes Grim Dawn, and they're always there. They're always there, and they don't migrate, you know, they're just there. And Ellie has a bunch of tourists. Ellie doesn't really have Ellie players. Grim Dawn has Grim Dawn players, you know. There is people who play Grim Dawn, they don't play RPGs, they play Grim Dawn. They don't care about any of, and Ellie, it's a lot of the Ellie player base are just like refugees from other games and tourists, and they come, they play the OP build, and they leave in 1 week, and they don't give a fuck about the game, and you know. And again, and in concurrent players, obviously, if Grim Dawn being old is just like, you know, like a lot of people are not gonna give it a chance just because the graphics straight up, you know, which I think it's stupid, because I think the game looks fine. It's a bit dated, but it's stylized. I mean, I think it's completely fine. Yeah, it's like advertising streamers will be fine, but are they gonna play that over their main game or whatever? Yeah, I don't know what kind of ball Crate uses when it comes to sponsorship, but you know, if you want to sponsorship someone like Quinn or someone like Zizaran or some of these guys on the day they're playing their main game, PoE 1 or whatever, it's just the amount of traction and you know, like it's hard to compete, I think. No. I don't think they're gonna match like what they make just of like standing AFK on stream, milking their current viewers that want to see PoE. They don't care about Grim Dawn. Exactly, it would have to be a lot of money. And to be honest, I think like a lot of the, if I was an RPG streamer, if I was like a main PoE guy, and I actually cared about my content and all that, I feel like it's gonna be pretty fucking hard to keep up, no? Like these games are complicated. Like I play Ellie, right? And Ellie is, I think, way simpler than a lot of these games, especially PoE. Way simpler, like way less content, way less knowledge to obtain, right? And I only play Ellie, and I struggle to keep up, and I put a lot of fucking hours, and I don't really do content or anything. So the guys that are already big, and you know, like for example, Woody Joe can come, follow someone's build or make his own build, play for a week and quit, and it's not gonna affect his traction, right? But if you're like an Ellie guy, like if you're a PoE guy, like a tier 2 Ellie PoE guy, like the kind of guy that the only reason people watch you is because you have the build of the patch, not because you are like already like a super celebrity, right? Like these people, they have to work. They have to prepare the next season. They have to study. They have to like, because otherwise they're not gonna have the good builds, right? So it's hard. So many games, you know. But I could, for example, I could easily see like Ellie on the expansion getting the players that they got at 1.0, for example. I could easily see that if you count console and stuff. Even surpass it if you count console, actually. People don't care about the drama. People don't even know about the drama. Like Blizzard this, Blizzard that, Diablo Immortal this, Diablo Immortal that. Yeah, Diablo Immortal made more money in the first week that Grim Dawn, Path of Exile, and Ellie would make together in a year. And that's just the reality, by the way. Combined. I think the problem that you have with that is that it doesn't seem like a good investment, weird since, because if you have a guy that has like 500 viewers and he's already an ARPG player, chances are his viewers already own Grim Dawn, and they were gonna buy the expansion anyway. It feels like it's such a neat, like, this is the kind of game that if you know that the expansion is happening, you already own it, and you don't know it, you know. Like, the only thing that would make sense is like you stream like someone who's like maybe streams like I don't know, maybe streams like a similar genre, like maybe some like Hearthstone gamer or like, you know, kind of like nerdy or some RTS guy or like something like that. I could see. And ironically, Shroud would kind of be like an interesting crossover because he plays games like this from time to time. You can't afford him though, you know. Or maybe like actually streaming Torchlight Infinite streamers would make sense because it feels like their player base might be younger and might be a bit more. Oops. Here you go. They get paid to play Torchlight, and I think they get paid a lot of money because that company has infinite money basically. They're like pay-to-win mobile fucking China game. Did you guys see the fucking... Someone like Potato shared it with me the other day. We were looking at their convention thingy. They're balling. Like this fucking Asian market with the fucking pay-to-win currencies and stuff. Like, bro, like it's infinite money basically. Yeah. Lily has less watching her Torchlight stream, yeah, because nobody wants to watch the game, right? But a lot of people are just loyal to their streamer. Like for example, I have some guys here that would never play Grim Dawn. I'm a very small streamer, right? And I have some guys that are here just because they enjoy my ranting and, you know, they just decided that they're gonna watch me instead of another guy, and they're just here. And they don't care about this game at all. They don't care about what I'm saying. They're just here because they enjoy the you know, they just like being around. You know. We're here for the drawings, exactly. And which, by the way, I appreciate it. That's nice, you know.
Greetings.
But if you're like a big streamer,
I know that it comes with. I came upon the.
That's always gonna happen, you know. You watch the streamer, you don't watch the. You don't care about the game. I was very tempted to play Palworld, actually. Potato. Looks like the kind of game I. But then. You know, I had the Grim Dawn thing, I was the Last Epoch thing, and to be honest, I wasn't really planning to play Grim Dawn because I was just having fun with LE, with the... But then the servers of LE stopped working for like a couple days in a row. And I mean, I was fucking speedrunning, and the servers were so bad that I couldn't even log into the game, and the loading screens were like 3 minutes long. So I was like, well, I'm trying to make speedrun content for YouTube, and my Act 1, that normally takes 14 minutes, is taking 22 just on loading screens. So, you know what? I'm just, instead of getting frustrated, I'm just gonna go play something else. Time to watch The Not Coming Home. I'm probably gonna play it in the background without the audio, right? Like, just for myself. Good luck, England. World Cup, you know, World Cup meta. Well, how many spiders? Is this where Gollum is? Is this where I get the Gollum ring? How many spiders? What the fuck? You don't believe in England? It's coming home, it's coming, football's coming home. I mean, that game with the game with Argentina was like, holy fuck, man. I felt bad for the English crowd. I'm not gonna lie. That was yikes. I don't understand the I feel like the first time they were like they were like just fine, and it was a pretty even game, and then I don't know, like they push it out. I don't know, like they didn't believe in themselves. They thought they got lucky and they just started camping. You remember a story about a cinema interview? Funny enough, it's on my YouTube. Mine is there. I did upload that one to my YouTube. Palworld 920k online players. It's a good game. You can't park here, mate. Yeah. Sub to iPad, MML? Nice. 1 second, let me put the game. I think I can watch it for free now. What? Of course. Perfect. Okay, I'm watching the game. Yeah, no, Palworld looks pretty sick. But I don't know, I don't know, to be honest, I was just like very committed to Last Epoch until the servers start fucking up. Can't watch it for free in Germany? Really? Do you have a VPN? Because you can use Spain TV. It's on the website, it's completely free. No, nothing. You done right now? Well, I'll be your narrator, okay? I will narrate my amazing gameplay and the game. I have to eat too, so I've been saying I have to eat for like 3 hours. But talking about Last Epoch, dude, I feel like what Last Epoch, the only thing Last Epoch needs, honestly, is like, they need to figure out the progression curve and the difficulty curve, and that's it. Because people talk about like, oh, Monolith is boring, or like, this is boring, or blah, blah, blah. Dude, nobody wants to run a race that goes on forever. No, like, if someone tells you, hey, do you want to run? Okay, for how long? Forever. You stay at your house. So this infinite corruption thing has to go. And then they need to make sure that they make it so loot and difficulty and progression are good. They need to stop being pussies and giving the players like tier 7 items on level 30. What's the point of normal monoliths? That's a good point. But for example, that is much better now. Like now, if you don't want to do normal monoliths, you don't even have to do that many. Because you have the new way to unlock empowered monolith. Like, and again, it's also like, players are so bad, you know? Like, for example, you know how long it took me to do the Grim Dawn campaign on normal with all the quests, at least all the ones that I found? 30 hours. 30 hours. Do you think Grim Dawn campaign on normal is 30 hours? Maybe I'm slow as fuck and it's not 30 hours, you know? But because I'm a fucking noob and I don't know where I'm going and I don't know what I'm doing and I don't know what I'm building and I don't know what I'm looting and I don't know anything, you know, it takes a long time. And it's the same thing for Last Epoch. You know, people think like in order to get to 100 corruption, you need to play for 30 days, you know? And it's just like, you know, the game in 1.0 didn't do a good time or inviting the players. And I had chat, true. I mean, I could have been faster with tutorials though. So, I mean, I could have just checked the campaign guide and so, you know. But it's true, it is true. Chat did help. I could have just followed the build also, blah blah blah, right? But it is true that chat helped quite a lot. I'd say like chat saved me like what? Goal? England goal! What the? Hey, that was easy.
Come see what's left of my
I'm
wire.
telling you, man, England pussied out. They could have been in the final. They pussied out.
See anything you like?
England scored. Wow, what the fuck? What is France doing? Well, they just lost the ball and some guy just shot from outside of the area and just scored. Like, okay, well. Yeah, I think, I mean, for me, obviously I'm Spanish, so, and I'm from Barcelona, so Messi is like a, you know, like a big figure here in the city because he played here and lived here for so many years. But I think I definitely would have preferred England over France, I can tell you that much. Okay, now time to defend, guys. We learned the lesson. Time to defend. Everyone go back. Can you imagine they do that now? Symbol of Solael, isn't this really good? And not really. Well, that item, this item looks cool. So yeah, I think as a new player, you need to be honest with yourself. If you judge the length of a game or the difficulty of the game on your first playthrough, and you complain about things taking too long when you're just a noob, you're just. That's why I don't wanna make a review of this game if I actually don't know what the fuck I'm talking about a bit, you know. Because otherwise, you're just in the first 5 minutes, somebody who actually plays this game will be able to tell that I'm stupid. And that everything that I'm... If you're listening to a video and somebody says one thing that is just straight up factually wrong, your brain just turns off and you already know, okay, this person is clueless, so why would I listen to them? I know that because that happens to me all the time. Like, I open up a YouTube video about Last Epoch and the person starts saying something that I know is factually wrong. I close the video. I was like, okay, I don't want to There's nothing like. If you said, you know, it's like you start talking to someone and they told you, oh, by the way, the Earth is flat. By the way, let me tell you about how I run my business. Like, okay. Yeah, I could do a first impressions, but what am I gonna say about first impressions? Like, I don't know. I feel these videos don't really provide much, you know? I don't even know what to say on first impressions. Okay, I'm playing it, I'm liking it, I'm learning. See you in the next video. Like, that would be pretty much it, I'm pretty sure. I'm learning, guys. See ya. This is okay. Attack speed, though. Oh! England again? Ooh, almost. They always have implicits and affixes, yeah. I don't know what that was. That guy was super friendly to, I mean, he's been super friendly all along. I don't know if it was like a semantics thing or something, where he has never used that word before or something. I don't know. Did it make a lot of sense? People should understand it's a newbie take. That's the thing, I don't want to have newbie takes, I want to have God gamer takes. You know what I'm saying? This item looks sick. It's like, some of these items look really cool. They have 3D art, all of them, right? That's really cool. I don't know what they do, but looks cool.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I have too many, man. Too many items. Then I get 2 videos. I don't know, I don't know, we'll see. Wait, this look broken, no? Are these good? 6,000 absorption? Yes. Okay, I'm learning. It's pre-resistance. Okay. So it's pre-resistance, but it's not pre less damage done. Like, it's not pre-Warcry, for example, correct? Because Warcry is a debuff, like the enemy will do less damage by default. RP veteran plays Grim Dawn for the first time. Okay. $6,000. But if it's pre-res, then what? This 6,000 is basically, this 6,000 is taking 75% more damage, basically. No, more than that actually, because it's not LE resistances, it's PoE resistances. Just like having an extra 1k health or something. There's not that much. Does the ability level up or something? Or only the ones in the constellations level up? Oh, almost. I thought it was gonna be like a big-ass League of Legends shield, you know, for you're fucking playing Sion and you proc Deadman's Place. The level 94 have more damage absorption. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay! England, the goalkeeper, got it. Guys, don't park the bus. What the fuck? England. You have a fucking lion in your emblem. Lion. Not a fucking cat. Attack. Oh, this is my one. 89 physique. That's a lot of physique. Oh! Oh! England, where you been? Holy. Offside? Ah. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Still a pretty good goal. It's good for morale, you know? Can you imagine France loses 0-10 or something stupid? No! Okay, good. I'm committed now to this game, fuck. Tuchel needs to prove it works. Okay, so you're thinking he's gonna double down, so he beats France, or he tries to beat France with this strategy, so then he can say, see guys, it works. We just got unlucky, you know? I was always right. Is that what you're saying? Is that the strategy? Makes sense, makes sense.
Keep an eye on this. Come see what's left of my wares.
It's coming home. It's coming. Almost good, no? A little bit of poison. Mythical. What does mythical mean? It's an affix? That's a shit ton of damage. 2400 fist damage? I guess it scales off my 22% main hand damage. Interesting. I mean, if they win with the same strategy... If they win with the same strategy they did, he can say, see guys, it's football. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know? I mean, to be fair, like, in these single elimination games, bro, like... Bro. It's so random. It's so random. You know... It's so random. Anything can happen. You can even get more. You can get even more blame. Oh shit. You know, you want to see blood, huh? Right click, I'm just like, I was scratching my balls. That's the truth. That is the truth. I'm gonna be honest here. I did a bit of a scratchy, you know. Thor's exhaustion. '89 physique. 89 physique. Cunning is damage, right? 96 cunning, 8% physique, pierce resistance. 96 cunning, how much damage is that? Bonus duration damage. Cunning! 96 cunning is better than 42 physical damage for sure, right? Because it also gives you HP. Correct? And offensive. Yeah. Okay. Where is it? Why doesn't it doesn't tell me there, but it tells me here. Oh yeah. So I should start looking for big cunning on items over regular increases to fizz. Looks like. Wait, this one is a lot of damage. It's the same that I have, but better, no? Less cold resistance, but more over. This one is even better, I feel. Level 80 though. Well, we'll word it next level.
Iron wealth.
That one is an easy fix, I think.
Keep your stash safe.
What? No! I pressed right click and it changed my amulet. Okay, oh.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Bro, they're basically 3-0 right now. This is humiliation fetish. What the fuck? Kilian Dictador.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to eat something. Be right back, 1 second. What? Ads? I have ads on the Spanish. Okay, I had an ad. I'm having ads. Are they on hydration break or what? Okay, someone remind me. In 10 minutes. Okay, I'm actually gonna start my timer. Perfect. In 10 minutes, I have to remember. Or 8 minutes. I need to go for my pizza, otherwise I'm gonna burn it again. You guys remember the last pizza I burned? The carbonized pizza? That was not good. Dude, I had to fully clean my oven 3 times for the smell to go off. Like, it was so bad. Like, it was insanely bad. Like, I didn't realize at the time, but... yeah, but basically what happened is, like, portions of the pizza melted into the base of the oven, and it was basically like every time you turned on the oven for any other cooking endeavor, it would just like smell like you were inside a volcano in the entire house. What is that? It was so bad. Yeah, basically instead of an oven I got a clean, yeah, exactly. I was ready to start my life as a smith, you know. Forget my life as a teacher and embrace smithing. Open up a YouTube channel that is called Primitive Technology and start making raw iron weapons. I know this one is useless, but now it's open. What is this? I don't like this one bit. Who needs a kitchen timer when you have a speedrun timer? Look. See? That's my pizza speedrunning right there. Dude, the region is fucking OP in this game. You can get so many. Is it like a soldier thing only, or...? Oh shit. England just saved Vic. The dictator is gonna try to not let France down, you know. Ilian dictador. What is animal? What is this, the abomination? What? What is it? Makes no sense. And it's later. The quest of the abomination is later. It's like what? Who do you guys have winning the World Cup, by the way? Are we winning? Or are we losing? Spain? Giga Chat, Master Sword. Dude, you know what I've been feeling, Master Sword? I wanna play Smelter's Wrath again. Make a Smelter's Wrath hardcore journey. Seems like we're gonna have time because the fucking patch is not coming anytime soon, so yeah. Sword version? No. No sword. Maze. You still hope for the end of August? If it happens end of August, I would go to EHG's office, whatever it is in Dallas, and I will perform a belly dance. It's pizza time. It looks like it. Do you guys think it's ready? Preheated oven? No, I did not. Because I didn't want to make you wait. What the fuck was that fouled? No, my nerves don't kill me tomorrow. Anything can happen, man. It's gonna be tough. What the fuck? Holy. Who is this England player? I haven't even seen this guy before. Are they just... Who's this guy with the braids? Did this guy played the other day? I don't think this guy played. Is this guy substituting Bellingham, or... This guy is on fucking fire today. I don't... Did he play last time? What? I need to have a lot of slow resistance and things, because now I can't get away with... They're just CCing me, huh? One of those problem-solving games, I think, where you must build immunity to all the things that you cannot avoid. Pizza? I kill this guy and I go pizza. Wait. Perfect. It can't be more perfect. Another one? No way. What? They scored 4 goals in 20 minutes. Mbappe, man. Do you think Grim Dawn expansion bundle will be going on sale again? I think it was on sale already, no? Like, I think some people mentioned it in my chat. I mean, I think it goes on sale so often, and I think they want people to play the game, so I think they're making it easy for people, so... if I had to guess... I mean, this is pretty fucking... I mean, this is not good. They're gonna make excuses like, it doesn't matter, we didn't try, who cares, you know? It's win or nothing, who cares? Classic, you know? What the fuck? Wait, what if Argentina just cracked, you know? What if Argentina just cracked and we're in danger? French fans in shambles. I mean, that would be beautiful. I don't even care about winning the World Cup. I don't even care. The Spanish commentators are saying England is not doing England is not even doing anything. France defense is just dog shit. That's basically what they just said. Paris will burn once again, just like my pizza. Does this need a key? I don't need to do it now, right? I would assume these are pretty dangerous on Ultimate. But I used to live in England, right? So I was talking with my old flatmate. Because we watched when we lived together, we used to watch the World Cup together, like years ago. And he's from, I lived in London, right? He's English. And he's from Portsmouth, from the south. That we lived in London, and I was telling him like, because I was watching the England games before the game with Argentina, and I was telling him like, holy fuck, you guys, your team is so much better this year than it used to be. Like compared to the 2018 World Cup or whatever it was, the last one, it's so much better. My mom is in Mallorca. Hey, good destination, man. Have fun. Almost fourth. Well, technically the fourth happened already. It was like out of sight or whatever. US Dark Horse next year? You never know. This is making me worried about Spain. What if England was secretly super good and France was dog shit? Because, I mean, we beat France pretty easily, but we didn't score fucking 5 goals. I'm getting worried. England chose to lose the semi-final. I mean, it kind of felt like it, honestly. It kind of felt like it. But I'm getting paranoid now. Because they're looking fucking good. I mean, France is looking horrible, but... I think the thing is like Spain attack is not. I think a lot of the other the other teams are better at like offensive power than Spain, no? Because England has pretty fucking good offensive power. France had insane offensive power. Spain is just very good on the midfield and in the defense, but I'm kind of worried that we cannot finish, you know? I don't know, we'll see. We don't take a lot of goals, but we don't score a lot of goals either, I feel. This is a good morale for the England team going forward, honestly, though, because the last match was like fucking. And to be honest, France and England rivalry is like literally thousands of years old. Like, you know, that's a proper rivalry, you know. Open a history book and you will learn about the rivalry between these two. I guess the French just got Waterloo again, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm completely brain AFK, just farming. I think it could be their team tomorrow. That's what I think too. I think that's what I think too. I do think though that, I mean, Argentina has had some crazy comebacks the last 3 games. Holy fuck. This is gonna be historic, no? Like what? What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, there's no way they're just gonna pull. Where is my homestead? What? Bro, what? How? Those France just don't give a fuck? Like, no, they don't have a bit of self-love or something? So yeah, I don't know, I feel like Argentina has pulled out some fucking crazy comebacks the last 3 games. Like, it can't happen again, right? Like, what? They might not even care, yeah, but still, like... They don't want to be in the field, yeah, but I mean... I think this shows very little character, no? Very little... Like, do you think the kind of people that do this shit then go on? I don't know. Maybe it's just ego because they already won the tournament a couple years ago. And... they think they're too good for this or something, no? Nobody cares about representing their homeland. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna be the one saying it, okay? Europe is an interesting continent. Let's just say that. Goals, bro, like, because it was basically 5 with the one that they took out, right? You reckoning this is going to overtime? Yeah, they just don't give a fuck, don't they? But don't you get like money incentives and things like that if you get? Doesn't the Federation get like there's prize money, no? Like how does this work? I have actually no idea. They're laughing. They don't give a fuck, I guess. Dictator gets 50 million. Kilian Dictador. I can't wait to see the AI anime episode on this one, honestly. I wonder what they're gonna do with the AI. With the AI episode. Like Kongunimita, Odderesa. And Kilian Dictador is just saying, let them think they're better than us. They will meet us in the next tournament and we will get revenge. Kilian Dictador. Kilian Dictador. This looks hard. Not for the dictator. What is happening to me? I'm like getting frozen. Oh, there's they're cheating legendaries to me, huh? Isn't the Abomination here? I don't remember. Maradona Dictator. I can tank a lot now, what? What am I doing again? Deadman's Crunch. I always forget this.
So how do now that we... I wasn't sure you'd make it. I wish that... I'm going to check.
I'll skip the pleasant. The Legion is split on two fronts. I hope I didn't make... They are an...
Got any more scrap metal?
Come see what's left of my wares.
There's so many. Delicious pizza. These are sick, no? My other resistance. Shield block damage. I'll wait for something better, it's fine. Perfect. Good stuff. The Spanish announcers are flaming the shit out of France. They're not holding back, let me tell you. Maximum resistance. $400 physical damage. What the fuck? Offhand. 400. What? That's a shit ton of damage. Mythical. Damn. Cunning health. This can be even better, fuck. Yeah, this implicit is like the best one, for sure.
Put it to good use. I'll keep your stash safe.
Can I move stash tabs? I can't, huh? How can I go straight to stash? Oh, left click, okay. With shift.
I'll hold on to that for you. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Huh. This is the most damage. But that one gives me crit. Well, not that much actually.
I'll hold on to that for
Okay,
you.
looking badass. I can't believe France just did that, man. Wait, what?
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye.
Ah, there. Yes, at once. Do not. Yeah? Oh, good. Of course. Ah, there you are. Come, nearly a century ago, a man named Do you Hargate?
See anything you like? See you around.
Damn. Gotta destroy the X now. I learned that it's this way. And now he's doing all offensive changes. What? The humiliation fetish has begun, I think. They're gonna have even more problems on defense now. Is it possible that I'm having frame drops? Like, does this game have memory leaks? I feel like the game is working worst because I've been playing for 10 hours straight. Is that possible? Is it better for me to relaunch the game? Like, I can tell it's like doing weird things. Have I been gaming too hard for this game? Or changes. But if they don't defend, it doesn't fucking matter how many changes you do, no? Someone is pissed? Oh yeah. To kill the box. Rashford got subbed? I have no idea. Okay. Kylian Dictador. Kylian Dictador. Kylian Mbappé. Kylian Dictador. Well, he probably wants to score, right? Because isn't he like one of the top scorers or something on the history or some shit? Like, just on a personal level, these goals still count, no? For his, like, Ballon d'Or or whatever the fuck? Or, like, his world, whatever record? Kylian Dictador. Kylian Dictador. Kylian Mbappé. Kylian Dictador. Kylian Mbappé Dictador. Rashford is off. Interesting. Maybe he had maybe he was feeling a bit, maybe he had some how do you say it? Maybe he was feeling tired, or what the fuck? Who's this? Kalista. How did he get trapped down here? Okay, is she bad? Is she a spirit? Is Kalista bad? What are the chances of this bitch being like... You could ask her some more questions. Why... I mean, I was gonna kill her regardless, like... But why didn't they come looking for you? I don't know. Why does it matter? Kalista is ready to cry. You're frightening me with your old questions. Just need to get out of this prison. Prison? I finally thought that you survived on your own here. I finally thought that you're suspicious. Your mistrust must be a reflection of your own poor character. Your heart is so bitter that you won't help a lost child can find their way home. Please help me. Something seems off here. Flame flickers in Kalista's eyes. Take me from this place now. You're a deceiver. Demon! Kylian Dictador. I kill it. Dude, my game is running really poorly. I feel like I have to reset the game. Do you guys see it? Can you play Grim Dawn for 12 hours without it lagging, or do I need to be careful? It will crash. Okay. I'll reset it then. Next teleport. What is happening this game? What's wrong? It seems to have a memory leak. I mean, I did have the game open for 12 hours, so it was starting to do weird shit. What the fuck? But how is this like? Kylian Dictador. Kylian Dictador. Kylian Mbappé. Okay. Friendly off camera chill and play. Yeah, they're going for the they're on a custom map on Call of Duty. Oh my god. Oh, they're on a custom map on Terminal trying to hit trick shots for a YouTube video, you know? For like a Call of Duty montage intervention, trick shot, like they're like recording clips. Solid Pants, give best skill in the game. Really? This thing. For real, really. Best in slot on every build, even if you don't scale poison damage. Why is it so good? Because the slow? Ah, it does fist damage too. Throw feces. Nice. Well, those are solid pants most days, right? Some days it's not so solid. It's more, you know, more diarrhea pants. The caca pants. So I assume you guys are trolling and it's just like a community joke. Correct? Where is Dayla's note? Where is Dayla's? I need to read Dayla's. Oh my god. It's an actual ancient technique of India. The poop technique. Popnik. I see. I didn't. The description was definitely interesting. Does it have a cooldown though, or are you just permanently diarrheaing into your enemies? No cooldown? I feel like that kind of build needs a generator spender, you know? The poop is a spender, obviously, but how do you generate? Dude, what is happening this game, brother? Were France like hold my baguette? Or what the fuck is happening? Where's the queen? I didn't find the queen. Holy shit, England. Time to fight the Abomination. Straight up looks like the last Epoch Abomination. A bit more skinny. I think I face tank this, no? Let's look for the queen. Oi, 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 oi. Isn't there supposed to be like a... to shell masterclass? Okay, man. You don't need to be mean, you know? Watch England lose 4-5? Bro, is this like a... They're fighting to see who gets a bigger humiliation fetish, or what the fuck are they doing, man? Where's the queen? Like England needs to be studied, brother. This needs to be studied. Thank God there's a pause right now, so England can like talk. Where's the hive? Rotting cropland. Yeah, I was going there. I didn't find it. What?
There was much. I see my scouts have reported back from the... Stop waste. You will have to venture...
Got something you need stashed?
I'm gonna save them just because they're the poop pants, you know. And you guys told me that they're good, so poop pants go into the poop.
Come see what's left of my wares.
A mighty sword!
Have you tried them? I'm wearing them right now in real life. Wanna see? I have a separate stream for that, if you know what I mean. You need to subscribe, but other than that, it's available.
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
We're two noobs on Grim Dawn. I am a god gamer, basically. I beat the entire game without dying, pretty much. Absolute god gamer. GG. How are you doing, by the way? Where is the queen? There? Chilean dictador. Same force wave skill? GG, man. I've been having fun. I like it. Oh, there it is. I think it has a different places to spawn, right? I don't know. England legendary second halves are back. Kilian Dictador. What the fuck? So this is a buff, I see. Which game do you think is more difficult, Ellie or GD? I mean, I haven't played enough Grim Dawn to know, but Grim Dawn seems to be relying less on your mechanics as a player to begin with. Seems like gear can make you very tanky, very early, very easily. And so if you are like, I think if you don't have to do anything fancy to be good at the game mechanically. So mechanically, this seems simpler just for the age, you know, like it's an old game, and I have to cast this, huh? I don't know if I care. That's my bad. I thought it was a buff for whatever reason. This is what I want, though. Kilian Dictador. What a fiesta game, holy fuck. No Celestial Presence. Celestial Presence. That's a soldier thing, no? Or it's an Outkeeper thing? Or is Celestial Presence? I mean, I'm gonna get this, of course. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm aiming. That's the only reason I became Oathkeeper. Celestial Presence. Oh, shit. Well.
Yeah.
Look, I have minions. Do they have a duration? Thank God, I don't have to resummon them. Do they do damage? No. These guys are trolling, man. Okay, here comes the England strategy, guys. We got the Gollum ring. Kilian Dictador. Where's the Gollum ring? There it is. Not great. Holy game. What the fuck? This game is just clown fiesta at this point. Kilian Dictador. The Dictador went to the changing room and was like, guys, I don't want to be offended. Tu comprends? Tu comprends? Et c'est pas possible! We lost to the English, eh? Kilian Dictador. He played the Dictador song and boom, you know, easy.
Can't open that.
Kilian Dictador. That's a great item for Force Wave, this. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage. Kilian Dictador. What the fuck? That's just OP, no? Well, that's my weapon at 84, I guess. 16k. Definitely can be used on endgame. It looks like it. Rating for what does it give? Buyer's Might, which is another ability, right? Steel Resolve. Penalty! What is Burr's Might? I wish I could Oathkeeper. I see. Okay, good. Well, that's gonna give me giga damage. I know that much. And Steel Resolve. I wonder what Steel Resolve is. Has to be one of these ones, no? What is Steel Resolve, though? I wish I had a search function here. +2 to all soldier is, of course, amazing. The first. $13.12 currently. Oh, Fighting Spirit, that's called. Let's see the penalty. It has to be a meme penalty, no? Good one, actually. Distracted by penalty. Steel Resolve. 512. Squad Tactics. Nope. I don't know what it is. I don't even know if it's is it soldier? I don't think it is, actually. Well, I have no fucking idea.
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen. Is the one you call...
Just the person there are 2 other groups.
What do? I did the Chosen ones before.
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen.
The one
one you call Ulgrim has asked
And
to
then these
speak
are the
with
guys that
your
on the
death
expansion were
vigil.
really angry at me
So
because I
have
betrayed
come
them,
before.
right? I didn't side with them. For my physical build, is a faction better than the other? Should I pick for my soldier force wave build? Who should I pick? The cleric guys or the dark guys? I already did the proper roleplay and I picked the clerics. Inquis, I think. So these guys,
I
yeah.
have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen, as the one you call Ulgrim has requested.
Thank God it went in. Hey, it's still a lot of game. Black Legion. Black Legion it is.
Got something you need stashed. I'll hold on to that for you. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Oh my God, what is this game, man?
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Seven minutes. So at this rate, we can have like another 3 golds, basically. Did I get the TP?
May the light of Empyrean...
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
I can't open that.
I guess I have to be honored or something in order to enter that zone, like a special dungeon or something.
Dictador. Dude, there's people with posters of dictator Mbappe. Do you guys see? They showed the someone was with the poster of dictator Mbappe. He's not escaping it. He's forever dictator Mbappe. That was a lot of damage. Dude, England's gonna kill me. What the? What the fuck? Holy showreel. This Bellingham guy, he's fucking good, huh? Dude, he hit the trick shot. It's a quest item, yeah, I know, but I didn't realize I already had one from the previous difficulty or something. And I didn't turn it in, so I basically have it already. He's not close to the dictator level? Well, I mean... Kylian Dictador, there's only one, you know? That's pretty good, though. What is this defense, though? Like... Kylian Dictador... Four, 6, 10 goals. What the fuck, man? What a fiesta. Dictator Mbappe saying hi to everyone, you know? Nice of him. So nice of him. Did England score more goals this game than they did the entire tournament, or what the fuck was that? I'm pretty sure there's more goals here than Spain's entire tournament together, counting the enemy goals. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I already grabbed it. It's because I had it from the previous difficulty. I have the item. Cannot pick it up. How do I exit though?
How do I exit? Fucking hell. How do I exit? Where's the portal? I cannot open my portal. I cannot see it. Where am I, man? I'm lost. Oh, there it is. Five overtime. So the England that way the English what are they doing? Praying or like what is happening in the center? Or are they showing respects to the dictator? That guy is huge, what the hell? Alien dictator. What a fucking fiesta, holy fuck. Nice. I really hope tomorrow it's a bit more chill. For my heart's sake. You're gonna lurk, level up your character? Sure, sure. Have fun. Tomorrow 10 goals too? Bro. Okay, 10 goals, all for Spain. Deal? Was they got thorns? Was he refracting damage to me? Leon Dictador. I wanna level 2 use my weapon. Leon Dictator. You know what? Pretty late. We can do music volume. And we can do Bina music. Look at this. There you go, guys. Grim Dawn, Bina vibes. The screen went gray again. One more night, it will be the one. Welcome back to the campaign. What a shame, shame, shame. Talking to my girlfriend, she got home safely and stuff. She went to a concert today with her girlfriends in a different city. Pa 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 da pa pum. Pa 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 da pa pum. Pa pa da dum. Bina bina bina. Bina, 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 I swear I did not. RMT in the market spot. Pop, 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 pop.
I don't know what you... It's been too long.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Everybody thinks they know my soul. I swear I did not RMT in the market spot. You make the travel splash. These items are starting to get crazy. Pina, pina, pina.
Put it to good use.
Pina, pina, pina. Stand up proud. Rub me up above.
Yeah.
Pina, pina, pina. ¿Qué tal Grim Down? Me está gustando bastante. I'm liking it quite a bit. I'm liking it.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Bina, bina, bina.
Safe with me. Promise.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Bina, 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 bina. Bina, 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 bina. Bina, 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 bina. Oh, motherfucking bina. Bina, bina, bina.
See you around.
Here we fucking go. Turbo Mother Faith and Spina 0 HP. Return to Brother Elubius. Where the fuck is Brother Elubius, brother? I think I know where he is, actually. What must be done? Oh, turbo bina. Here we fucking go! Power, Bina! Bina, Bina! Where's the spirit of the mother again? Plains of Strife. Oh, that's far away. Fucking EHG. Zero fucking defense, Bina. Zero fucking defense, Bina. Oh, I'm 84 now. The quest gave me a lot, I wasn't expecting it. Okay, my damage goes up by 9k. My Bina. I get 1.5k health from this. Oh yeah, it's big. Like an extra. I got Jess Extender. EAG. Half done. Big Dick Crafton. My Bina. My anus. It consumes. What? Too easy. I think I'm gonna go to bed soonish. I'll come back strong to them tomorrow. I literally have 0 responsibilities tomorrow. Fools! Ha ha ha! I am not a man of many pockets. That will not save me. I cannot carry on.
Fresh blood for you.
And now we kill the guy. It requires time. Beautiful. Get this portal and get the fuck out, I think. Haha. The boys. Fools. Ha ha ha.
Why do you have... Let's... I've already...
You're here. With a couple...
Fools. Ha ha. I didn't go for the Lila. Fuck. I'll do that before I forgot. Not here. The epoch will be mine. The distraction, the distraction. Rat City is no more. Rat City is no more. It opens. It consumes. I think it's all the way there, no? Or not? EHG reverse the imprinter. I am rank 12 COF. For fuck's sake. Vina! Help us! Vina! Look how merry and fun chase. Vina, Vina. Why is Delilah dead, man? How am I supposed to wave like them? Where is Colin Tabarin? Comstead? Bina, Bina, dun 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 dun. Bina, Bina. I have played for 1,000 hours. I'm a zero imprint procs. Settling for one LP slams, single tier 7. What the fuck? Imprint farming is that? Imprint farming is that? What is greatest even faster? Do I even wanna keep people playing? Do they even care? Please CHG. There's no way I will corrupt it. You have berry and punches. Yet I have 0 imprint procs. I have played for 1,000 hours. What does it want? For one of these slums, single tier 7. What the fuck? Imprint farming is that? Imprint farming is that? We got the imprint nerf. Double little farming is that? Double XL farming is that? For fuck's sake. PoE 2 is better anyway. 42% more damage is Sunder. What? 42% more damage? That's broken. Tell me, Bina, who do you wanna be? Beam, 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 beam. Tell me, Bina, who do you wanna be? Vina, Vina, Vina. Me coming homeless, I've been here since the start. Dun, dun. Are reliable, balanced. Vina, Vina, Vina. Do you choose the keys to tell me, Bina? Take a chance on this romance. Seductive. Bina, Bina, Bina. I have no idea where I went. This? Oh, there he is. Time to fuck Tintin.
Yeah.
Pina, Pina, Pina. It's fucking annoying going there to the fort. Tell me, Bina. Who's it gonna be? Who you choose to be? Remember. Bina, Bina, Bina. Bina, Bina, Bina. Jadam. Bina, 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 Jadam. "20% health. Nobody gives us much as you. HP go up 16 strength. Makes me feel like a big man. Let me hold you on my relic spot. My twisted relic spot." You make my beat go hard. You make ready very sad. So easy to obtain. Reign of dragon spam. You come to me again, always forever. 20% health. Nobody gives as much as you. The HP go up 16 strength. Let me hold you on my pelvic floor. My first relic spot. Vina. You make Reddit very sad.